Hello, hello, hello. We're back with Chef Wrestling Federation. It's been a while, guys. Been a couple weeks of craziness. I was busy one week and then storms and Wi-Fi issues. It's been absolutely insane. But not as insane as our Chef Wrestling Superstars as we start off with Monday Night Raw, as usual, with a banger to a triple threat match. If JBL gets pinned, the man who pins him will be added to the U.S. title match, as JBL is the #1 contender for Booker T's U.S. Championship. So it's vitally important for Finn and Samoa Joe to get this win in a triple threat situation. We're alive, we're back. We're days away from SummerSlam. Here we go! The road to WrestleMania starts very soon, but first we have SummerSlam to get through.
It's uncut. It's uncooked.
By the way, I also... pretty slow. Is it pretty slow, Yuri? We're in Winnipeg, Ontario, Canada. Winnipeg, Ontario. Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, which is why it's been a storm here.
Cool.
That's okay. Also, guys, as you can tell, I have Pokemon officially in my stream. So you guys can go ahead and do that. I finally have that in there now. Because, of course, Sally and Yeti do it. I might as well do it. I think Yuri and Dev also do it. I know, well, I don't know if Yuri does it, but Dev does it. Is it running slow for you? Okay. It's running okay on my end, Yuri, but I know you can't hear me. Somniac! Really? Right now? Which GM are you going to make the selection for when Season 2 comes? That's the Season 2 selection. So you're going to force one of the 4 GMs to make the pick that you want them to make as their first pick.
The Prince has arrived.
Now you can reserve it for now, which gives us 3 left. So once you know the roster, Somniac, you can reserve it. Just remind me later on. I'll write it down too. So now that you redeemed it, I will save it aside for you for now. No, don't do all 4. don't do all 4, Som. Because I'm curious if Yeti and Zod will use it on each other. Plus, we need to know who the champions are, because if Logan Paul remains champion somehow at the end of the season, that might already fuck up whoever gets Raw. What a good way to start Monday Night Raw, though, here in Winnipeg, baby, with the Prince, Finn Balor. But I'm not surprised that you can, Som. Not surprised. We're gonna put that down for now. I guess right here. That's fine. Put that there. The only GM that does not get affected by that is Unguided, because he won't have a roster to start, period. No champions, no nothing, so.
You can see the intense focus and drive in the eyes of Finn Balor.
We're not going to screw that poor guy over too much right away.
It's always about competing at the highest of levels.
Because the other GMs will start off with a protection list of, I believe we're going to do 5 superstars total. But I'll break it down in the off season. And don't have to worry if they're in the game or not. So if you take Samoa Joe, I can download a Samoa Joe.
282 pounds,
If you want a Keith Lee, I can download a Keith Lee. So it's not a big deal if the guy's not in the game. Or girl. You could want a woman with one of your picks. One of your picks has to be a woman. So you could take your champion if you want. You probably won't. I don't know if you'll have the belt depending on what brand you're going to be on, but you could take your champion if you want. Your top woman. This is going to be good. Triple threat to start us off. Also, yeah, 6 ads is ridiculous, guys. I'm sorry. I'm not going to force you to subscribe if you don't want to subscribe, but 6 ads is a lot. So if you want to avoid that, you can. Every penny you give to me on my streams goes to either charitable organizations or back into the stream. Lately, I've been putting money back into the stream, like buying the next game, 2K23. I bought a new microphone as well. So when I go to my PC stream, you guys will have that too, better quality there. So, you know, it works out in the end.
Aggression era. Yeah, his personal wealth only matched by his wealth of wrestling knowledge inside the squared circle. I'm surprised at this point, Saxton, that John hasn't paid you just to stay away. Come on. Secretly, John loves me.
Ah. Okay, I'll have to figure that out next time, because that'll be good. Because then, yeah, I'll just, when you search up Yeti, it'll come up with his matches in the videos. Because I try to save most of the videos. I sometimes forget, but I do try to highlight all the videos because I was gonna save them on a big hard drive, so that we could edit videos at some point. Because I know that's what Stone Dog and a few others do, so they can have exclusivity to their own content. Plus, we know an editor that could probably help us with that in the future. Especially anything involving, like, Yeti and myself and you guys. Because, like, it's about us. Especially AEW shows. But here we go, the triple threat. Remember, if JBL is pinned by one of these gentlemen, they'll be added to the U.S. title match. Otherwise, it might be the next contender in line if JBL doesn't get pinned. Oh, if JBL wins, it's great momentum for him. Samoa Joe striking early. Oh yeah, nice. For work TikToks. I don't think the thing is, I don't really watch TikToks, so I miss those things. But I should probably look into doing that. But Canada might be working on banning a lot of TikTok stuff, or TikTok entirely, because they have this thing against Chinese technology. So we'll see what happens.
Completely possible, Cole. However,
Finn Balor, JBL, Samoa Joe. No one's really got an advantage yet. Finn Balor rolling, but Samoa Joe ends that. And now Joe in control. But JBL breaks out. Finn Balor still in this. Again, still no one completely has control of this match. This is what makes this triple threat very important. Nice! Double underhook.
And now he's giving you all another chance to simply take it all in.
Oh my god. Yeah, Somniac, you and your what is your phrase for those? Is it assets? Oh, blessings. Yes. Somniac's trying to get enough blessings on his TikTok. Don't worry, Sam. I got you. Blessings. Looks like Finn Balor is turning the tides. But Joe still in the best shape with the sling blade into the drop kick to the side of the head of Joe. Now Finn wearing down, trying to out submission the submission machine. Joe will flip it around. JBL is starting to rumble on the outside. He's up. Back in he comes. All three men, world champion worthy guys. Samoa Joe, NXT champion a couple times. Ben Balor as well. He's also the Universal champion at some point. JBL, former WWE champion. Very accomplished wrestlers from around the world. Different backgrounds.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Into the turnbuckle. Byron, I think Finn Balor's due for a little
That whole
target
blessing.
practice.
Oh, Psalm. Do you have any women's wrestlers that you look up for their blessings on your feeds? So you have wrestling and blessings to the same go? Because I have a couple. Not some of the obvious ones that you guys would think of me, by the way.
Being carried around with ease.
One of them is actually she's just pretty entertaining. She's just really entertaining.
Firm control.
Oh!
Meet face.
JBL going to the top. Oh my God! JBL, the big Texan, flying and defeating gravity. He get the pinfall victory here. Kick out at one by Finn Balor. Nowhere near yet. You missed Demon Finn? Well, I think they want to preserve the Demon because they basically killed it before. Because he did it all the time in Japan, but like for big matches.
Oh, just turn that around. And respond with a counter there. Sling blade.
Oh, the Dakota Kai and Io Sky or whatever. Yeah, that team, or Dakota Sky. Although they should call themselves Dakota Sky.
That's gonna sting. At this juncture, you have to
Dakota Sky definitely sounds like a tag team name instead of Damage Control.
taken into the deep waters now.
Joe has Finn Balor in the corner now. Could end it before JBL is ready to come back.
Shame to take a nose.
Nice alley-oop there on Finn Balor. Going for the pin. Could steal it right here. Kick out again at one. So far, no pinfall is close. Missing the knee drop. Here comes JBL, who couldn't win with his clothesline yet.
He reverses it.
Has hit it already. Oh, Balor fighting himself back in as Joe didn't notice it, but now he does. I like how these multi-man matches are always so cocky, so arrogant. Typical of JBL, to be honest. Still back and forth. Still no distinctive possibility here. Now the drop kick perfectly done by Balor. Can we go for coup de grace right here? Or not? JBL missing it. JBL gets up from it. But fighting it off is JBL. 18-16. That could be it. And he kicks out. And thank you for the hydrate, Legend Wolf. Appreciate it. Greetings. Welcome. Samoa Joe can take it here. And he kicks out at 2.5. That was the closest one we've had so far. Now, where's my hydrate? There it is. Balor is busted open. Now it's JBL and Joe as Balor rolls out to get a breather. But he might have to regret that one. Snap suplex by Joe on JBL with a power over the big JBL. Oh, and the back, rattling the spine of JBL. Got a history of back and knee issues, as does Joe. Oh. Joe and JBL back and forth, but Joe has the advantage here. Oh no! Coquina clutch! That's it! That's it! Finn Balor's back in. He kicks him out of it. My goodness. There's a clam pearl in the chat, guys. Kick out again by Finn Balor, who's saving it once again. Finn Balor. Float over. DDT. Balor is somehow alive in this match, missing that drop kick as Joe sidesteps it a little bit there. But a code breaker anyway. And now it's just Balor and JBL. JBL playing possum. Clothesline. No, blocked. Balor, sling blade. Drop kick, picture perfect. Now he can go for the coup de grace once again. Can he hit it this time? It could be the end of the match right here. Coup de grace! Finn Balor. And Finn Balor is going to SummerSlam. And it'll be a triple threat for the U.S. title. Wow.
And here's another glance at these superstars in action.
It'll now be Finn Balor, JBL, and Booker T at SummerSlam for the United States Championship. What a match. What a great way to start off Raw this week, guys. GM Yuri is looking for a big win, his first big one of the season. And what a good way to get it here. Finn Balor.
Triple threat matches are no joke.
Season 2 will be a bit longer. Yeah, it was a fantastic replay. What do you mean? I was not looking, so hopefully that goes to the next match. I literally was not looking at all. Damn it, it doesn't. Alright. Next is Braun Breaker versus Karrion Kross. Both men need a victory. Who will get it here tonight? And you can't even be guaranteed that either, because it's possible that they both get counted out. DQs could happen. With these two, it's very likely. And now we have Finn Balor added to that title match. If I could spell Balor, apparently. Jesus. Alright. Now is officially a triple threat match. Also, this just in, AEW has announced that there'll be an 8-man tag. The Elite, Omega, Adam Cole, Cody Rhodes, and Roderick Strong will take on the House of Black at SummerSlam. And there'll be a preview of that this Dynamite.
One of the best superstars.
The House of Black, Malachi Black, Darby Allin, Brody, King, and Sting. Braun Breaker, looking for his first wins, had 2 disappointing losses to start his career off. Blue chipper prospect Yuri believes in this kid, but needs to get through Karrion Kross, who also needs a big win here. Rex Steiner is also what he's known as.
With this superstar. Well, Byron, every superstar in that locker room is being paid to compete. Spare me the sob
green
story.
screen to record those, then get overlay that goes back. Oh, I know.
Look at the focus.
Yeti and I have ideas for like more production. It's just a matter of getting time to do all that too, which is the thing. I would love to though. I'm hoping that once I get the PC officially with this game, I'd be able to do a few things extra. Like getting some promo segments in. Because I think adding some promo segments will be able to get us to get... I want promo segments so we can get guys on our TV shows without having to be in the match every week. So you can preserve some of them, like champions that look strong because they don't lose every week because you don't have to force them out every week. You know? Full burn. Even though you can barely get past Mysterio. Ah. Karrion Kross. We'll have more Scarlet probably. I know Somniac will like that. Scarlet. Miss Blessings herself. It's funny that this game had like half the roster wasn't employed when they released the game, and then Triple H brought half of them back. Half of those guys back. Within like a calendar year, too. Including a Karrion Kross. This is a big challenge for Braun Breaker. Let's hope he can get it through.
Just a prelude to the unrelenting attack we are about to see.
He's going to try to avoid that cross jacket if he can. Look at Karrion Kross looking like BDSM Gladiator over here. Match is on. Big Haas fight.
Absolutely a picture of resilience. He's been through ups and downs.
How many times do you see Braun Breaker look small in a match? Karrion Kross is a big man. Strong guy. But Braun Breaker does have that Steiner pedigree. Scott Steiner's his uncle. Rick Steiner's his father. Collegiate wrestler, much like his uncle and his dad. Oh, missing the elbow drop is Karrion Kross. But Braun Breaker needs to find that it to get in there. Nice knee. But Kross getting out of there. Who is a Sambo trained wrestler. People often forget that. That means he does a lot of good, really good leg takedowns there. It's not the prettiest of the martial arts, but it is a devastating one. Yes, Yuri JBL did get pinned by Finn Balor. And since I'm not sure you can still hear me or not, I put by Finn for you there.
Incredible.
Pick up there. Oh my God, the power breaker. That was a rope break there. Going off the top, Braun Breaker has full momentum, has had most of this match so far. But it's been like this before, and he's failed to capitalize on it. Breaker with a lot more confidence in this match, though. Nice clothesline from the top. Karrion, a jawbreaker, and a clothesline of his own. Nice stiff one, too. Now he's going to work over Braun Breaker. Pounding him down. Takedown by Breaker. Taking it right back up, showing that power. Look at that. Oh my God. A sidewalk slam Uranagi by Braun Breaker. What a power move. But Kross fighting back. Oh, Kross. Choke slam by Kross. Oh my God. The strength by both these men has been exhibited perfectly here. Oh no, now the arm breaker by Kross. The Kross arm breaker. But Braun Breaker gets out of it. Those punches to the face by Braun Breaker to get out of it. But there's nice gut wrench. Kross going to the top. These big guys like to fly lately. Oh, his knees to the chest of Braun Breaker. Kross knows where he's worked over. That chest area is great for the cross jacket. Go for that pin in the middle of the ring. Kick out by Braun. Nowhere near enough yet. But Breaker is looking a little winded. The longer these matches go, the worse it is for him. He's not a longevity wrestler. Off the top rope there. Neck first. As Kross continues to work him over. But Breaker fighting back. But Cross immediately turns it around. This is what happened last time with him. Speared by Breaker out of nowhere. What a spear out of nowhere. And he almost gets in there. It's 2.5. Cross still kicks out. That was the closest Breaker's had in a while in matches. Now he's going for the Steiner recliner. The Steiner recliner. Made popular by his father and his uncle. Well, Cross got out of it though. He's got a height and power advantage here. He does use it. Cross. Side suplex. Oh god, neck first too. That could be it. Kick out by Breaker at just after 2. Not close enough yet. But he could get the cross jacket and finish it off. Looks like he's going for it. Cross jacket! It's cross jacket, but the rope's right there and he won't reach it. Nice instinct by Breaker. Off the top now. Here comes Cross. Lining him up. Landing the elbow on the chest of Breaker. Now going for the pin. Could get him here. And oh my god, I thought he got him there. Wow, that was a millisecond. And Breaker's back in this. Oh, Dragon submission. A Dragon submission this time. Carrion's in trouble. Can Carrion roll out of it? Carrion does roll out of it. He's forced to release it. But Braun Breakers keeps up in this. Oh, can we go for that spear again? Oh, he misses it. That knee lift by Cross. And that could be it. And he kicks out again. Oh my god. This Haas fight has been pretty damn good.
He got whipped into that corner.
Cross. He's going to try to finally finish him off with that clothesline. Oh my god. A big one too. And another side suplex on the neck of Breaker. And now choking life out of him as he gets ready for that cross jacket. Working over the arms too, working over every limb. Making sure this youngster does not get out of this situation. Now the ground and pound. Carrying Cross is a little mad. Oh, his elbows. Oh, God. Carrying Cross is a little peeved off. Now it's cross jacket time. This has got to be it this time. And he does. He taps. And Breaker once again loses. Man, I hope Season 2 goes better for the kid. As Karrion Kross gets the W here. With a cross jacket.
Back of that amazing action.
Very close. Both guys had a fantastic match tonight. But Karrion Kross sealed the deal. That knee lift, that glitchy knee lift was what turned the tides here for Karrion Kross.
Here is your winner, Karrion Kross. This kind of win establishes him to the world. An important win for him in this one.
Very important for Kross to get this one. It was very important for both the men. But Kross got it done.
To the entire WWE universe.
Next we have Lita versus Becky Lynch. A dream match part 2. We've seen them face each other before. Becky wants another opportunity against her idol. There's a Nidoran in the chat, guys. Go ahead and grab a Nidoran. As Somniac tries to finally catch one in this chat. I don't think anyone's caught one in my chat yet. It might be cursed. I don't know. Because I can't catch dick on anyone else's chat. Oh, you have Nido King. Alright. Well, lucky you saw him. Need the whole collection now. Here comes the legendary former Universal Women's Champion, Lita.
The following contest,
or as the game will say, Lisa.
One fall, making her way to the ring from Sanford, North Carolina, Lisa.
At least she's actually in the game next season. So we don't have to hear them go, Lisa. Which, I don't know why you wouldn't have her name in there, but whatever. What do I know? Not surprising, but the first DLC pack is going to be a Bray Wyatt pack. Hell freaking yeah. The first DLC pack for the next game is going to be a Bray Wyatt pack. And Yenny and I have bought the season pass, so we're going to get Bray Wyatt immediately it comes out.
When you're Becky Lynch, every night is
Zodiac finally catches something in my chat. Look at that. Also, your Pokedex is ridiculous. Like, you've caught almost half of the available Pokemon in the Pokedex.
Becky Lynch.
Yeah, the man never stops running her mouth, but she's got a bad habit of backing it up.
Yuri has come on strong here for Winnipeg. Will that continue?
Yeah, Becky Lynch began her career as the last kicker, and now Becky Lynch is simply the man.
It's 3.5, not 35. That'd be a little unfair. That'd beef up his numbers a little too much. Here we go. The Irish last kicker versus Lita, the legendary Hall of Famer. 4-time women's champion. I mean, they go for the pin. Look at that. That's way too soon, but trying to be a little showy to Becky Lynch there, I think. Look at Becky try to do the same thing to Lita. Do a little back and forth here. Oh, here comes Becky now. Momentum on her side, but missing it. Lita will turn it back around, but Becky right back at it. Double underhook. Suplex there. And a kick to the back of Lita. Lita has a significant history of neck injuries. Will Becky Lynch exploit that? Oh, he's checking her out. Looks like Becky is gonna be Becky. And take advantage of all her situations here. Oh, but Lita chops her way back. And a neck breaker right there out of the mat. The thin mat on that pavement here at the MTS in Winnipeg. Home of the Winnipeg Jets.
How can one measure up to compete with that?
Becky Lynch. Oh, can't fight off Lita so far. Lita, I don't think cares about the count right now. Just wants to wear out Becky. Oh, a face buster. You heard that from the back. Good God. I don't think Becky cares either. They're just going to rip each other apart. This could be a double count out.
Nice escape.
But the ref has the world's slowest counting. And now a bit of a stare down there. Oh, Lita! Tope Suicida! Through the center rope. Oh my God. And now the Russian leg sweep. Lita really needed that momentum swing. Becky did not see that dive coming by the Extreme Queen of Wrestling. Oh my God, that power bomb. Look at Lita go as she's completely turned the match around in her favor. This is why she was the Universal Champion for Yuri for a little while.
The reversal by Becky Lynch.
And having a nice feud against Shotzi to start off the season.
She's
Couple
gotta be
months
careful
ago.
Here. The referee will count her out. Goes under the ropes to
Lita
get
throws her
back
back in. Look at this. Lita not caring. Commercials are on now, guys. So hopefully you guys can see it in picture. Lita's completely turned this match around. Choking Becky in the corner. Could be setting up for the best moonsault ever. Or that Lita salt, whatever you want to call it. Nice fisherman suplex. Didn't keep the bridge for the pin though. Could be hurting a little bit. Blocking what was may have been a Beck-sploder. That hair pull by Lita. Tossing her across the ring. And now Lita. Oh, going for a suplex of her own. And the pin. This could be it. Kick out by Becky Lynch. Lita almost had her there. Could try to get the moonsault for the W here. Going to the top. Oh boy, lining her up. Oh, nicely done by Lita, dodging Becky into a forearm smash. Nicely done by Lita. Seeing it happen. Can she hit it this time? She misses it this time. Becky saw it coming. The first time Lita saw it, didn't get it. Now Beck-sploder. And now it's Becky Lynch's turn. Disarm her, but it's near the ropes. Lita could reach out. Lita could reach out still. Not quite close up to the ropes. Can Lita get out of it? Lita does slip out of it. I'm not sure how. But Becky just dodging that moonsault. It's all been her. Oh, that backbreaker now. Continue to work over that arm. Smart move by Becky to get that arm break to work better. Oh my, electric chair on Lita. Don't see that too often from Becky Lynch. Using everything she's got to take out the legend. And a fisherman buster again. This time the bridge, but it's a rope break. Lita blocking a possible Beck-sploder. And now Lita's going to turn back around for herself. Back and forth action all night long from all these matches. Lita can take it right here. Ref doesn't see the rope. Ref doesn't see the rope. And Lita gets it. Ref didn't see the obvious rope break by Becky. Lita takes it.
Here is your winner, Lisa.
When you earn a win like that, you've got to feel pretty good about yourself. After this win,
Becky Lynch is going to be furious at GM Yuri after that. With the GM completely missing the obvious rope break. I don't know how he missed the obvious rope break there. Is he a SmackDown referee? God. Triple H versus The Miz here. If Triple H beats The Miz, he will be added to the World Championship match. So if Triple H wins here, it'll be Logan Paul versus The Miz versus Triple H. It could also end up being a four-way, as we still have Yeti Games versus Logan Paul. If Yeti can also beat his opponent tonight, his opponent being Logan Paul, it'll be a fatal four-way for the WWE Championship. That's if Yeti could beat Logan Paul, and if Triple H could beat The Miz. As The Miz wants to finally put down Logan Paul, the man he brought into WWE in the first place.
Well, I'd say this is anything but awesome. He's spoken like
so if you hate Logan Paul being WWE Champion, blame The Miz for it.
On this side of the velvet rope.
As they first got together as a tag team at WrestleMania,
is scheduled for one fall,
where they won.
Making his way to the ring from Hollywood, California, weighing in.
This is a former two-time WWE
pounds,
champion. Main evented against John Cena. much to the chagrin of everybody except Yeti.
This is a superstar who truly makes everyone around him even better. Think about his gorgeous wife, Maurice, his 2 daughters, hell, even me. What about me? What about you, Saxton? Miz doesn't want anything to do with you.
The Miz has to get the win against Triple H here tonight. He probably shouldn't have been chirping Triple H, calling him old and past his time, because he might regret those words. Typical of the Miz. Very interesting that Yuri put the 2 most hated people on his roster in a match together, but the Miz did rightfully earn his shot. But can he ruin it for himself by losing to Triple H here?
The King of Kings is here.
Very possible that he does ruin it for himself. If it is the Miz.
And his opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 255 pounds, the Game,
Triple H! I like this commentary. It's not bad.
And how you play it, and nobody plays it better than Triple H. The cerebral assassin.
Oh, and if you guys are in the Discord,
An unbelievable talent
which I'll get a
in the
link
ring.
for in a second here, you can come join the chat. We can talk about wrestling there, but also plenty of other things as well. So if you're interested in other games, you're welcome to do that. Yeti, I know, will also be doing Hogwarts Legacy here and there. I do Batman and plenty of other games. Been doing Sherlock Holmes as well. And I'm also doing some more food stuff. I did have another snack crate come in. And no, it is not a fucking Canadian snack crate. Before you ask,
guarantees the end for Triple H's opponent. I guarantee Triple H already has plans on when to use it tonight.
So yes, here is the Discord link. If you want to join, come on in. Join in the conversations. Yeti also runs his wrestling promotion, Yeti Games.
Triple H here set for ring competition, a Hall of
We're
Famer.
gearing up for his second season on that as well. We've had a really good first season. We tried some things out.
Certainly has
I'm the GM of SmackDown on his show. He's the GM of SmackDown on my show. We kind of flipped it up a little bit there. Sami Zayn is my champion. Before the Bloodline stuff too, which is what ended up perfectly. Like before the Bloodline stuff really picked up, I had Sami Zayn as champion pretty much the whole season, except for that moment of time where it was McIntyre. And my Sami Zayn beats all the odds too. And Yeti, I think has Omos still as his champion. Sometimes you never know what the RNG has for you. WCW, done by Zodberg, had Shane McMahon for a while. Miz started off slow, has to turn it around against the Cerebral Assassin. You're not going to outsmart one of the smartest ring generals of all time. So Miz has to figure out a whole new tactic against Triple H, the guy who trained the next generation of superstars. The guy who was a part of the next generation of superstars. This is a really hard task for the Miz. But there's a guy sneaky enough to pull it off. It is the Miz. Working that lower back of Triple H, who has a plethora of many injuries, as well as a well-known heart condition. So his cardio won't be the same here. Hey, Taylor Ben, it's been a while. How have you been? Kick out by Triple H, but barely. How have you been? Miz with a mic check DDT.
Dominance like that is why the Miz is still an A-list
Oh,
talent in this business.
Hydragian? Is that what it's called, Hydragian? What is that? I'm kind of curious, actually. I want to know what that is. I want to know what Hydragian is. Oh, that thing's cool. All right, I'm catching it. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Oh, of course. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And don't worry, food streams are coming. Food streams are coming. Actually, I'm doing a snack crate review again. This one's an interesting crate. And thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. But I am planning on doing a food stream for March break. Around mid-March is where March break is for us. I know other places have different time periods where they have spring breaks or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna do some like pizzas, like individual pizzas. I'm gonna do 6 different flavors. Some of them are jacked up flavors that can be fun. But we're gonna make some fun pizzas. I think some interesting ones with my niece in tow. She's interested in doing that. Oh yeah, I hope to see you around, Taylor. And yes, if not, I will see you in Rage's stream. I appreciate you stopping by. And if you want to see more of me tomorrow night, I'll be doing a podcast on my friend Devin Waney's channel. We do Into the Geekdom. Oh, I fucked that up. God damn it. I can't type from my phone. Can someone help me out with that? Anyways, I do a podcast with him. Usually at least once every other week. So if you want to catch us next time, you can. We're gonna have a nice nerdy discussion with my friend Jeff. And I'll catch you soon, Taylor. Appreciate the biddies again. Appreciate you stopping by. And I hope to see you guys, especially when my food streams happen. Triple H go for the pedigree. Could end it for the Miz here. This has got to be it. Oh, and a kick out. I thought for sure we're going to get a triple threat match for the WWE Championship. We still might. Oh my God, squaring up Miz's face. He could injure the Miz, and the Miz can't be in the match at all. That's very possible. The Triple H just takes out Miz from the equation entirely, which would suck for the Miz, who's going for his 3rd championship. Oh, nice neckbreaker block by Triple H. Oh, who's had most of this match in hand, but the tenacity of Miz has kept him in this. But I don't think he's got much longer. Maybe he does. Maybe I'm lying. Nice dodge by the Miz. Wow. Plants him hard there. Could be setting up for the skull-crushing finale. He might actually pull off a win against Triple H here. Going to the top. Oh no, he might regret calling for Triple H. You could probably catch him here. Missing it. Or just do a lot worse. Oh my God, electric chair. The Miz having a reverse electric chair. Turns it completely into a face buster. Triple H getting out of that. Go for the clothesline, just glancing him. One more pedigree. Could end it here. Triple H is a little upset. A man you don't want to piss off is Triple H. What's he got planned here now? Off the rope first. Misses in trouble. Ground and pound again, but Miz reverses. How the heck is the Miz still in these matches? Every time he's in the ring. Going for that mic check DDT again. The fans might not like it, but the Miz finds a way. 2. And he kicks out at 2.5. Triple H is still in this. Also, Solomon and I caught that cool dragon, which is cool. Hydragian. Go for that figure 4 is the Miz. Locking in the figure 4. He's got Triple H weakened in every part of his body in this match. And that can make be a big difference here.
Letting him free. Had him where he wanted
Lets him out.
Maybe he has something better planned.
Oh my. Another submission here. Oh my God. When did The Miz ever know this one? The Miz finding new innovative ways to weaken Triple H. He knows he had to figure out something. Did a little planning for this match. But Triple H let that knee to the face, that face buster for Triple H into the pedigree. It might not matter for The Miz. Gets it there. The Miz is done. And Triple H makes it a triple threat match.
Well, this is one matchup that lived up to its billing and then some.
Logan Paul should be a little more worried now that Triple H has entered the fray. Good match by both men, but Triple H, the cerebral assassin, got it done. As he's looking for his 14th World Championship, which will put him third all time if he can do it. Yuri's Raw has been his best one in a while. Or ever, honestly. Can that momentum keep up? With John Morrison and Christian Cage. Two more superstars that could use a win here to make the way to the U.S. title hunt. Potentially world title hunt. Yeti Games versus Logan Paul is still going to happen here tonight. Main event for Raw. The AEW champion visits Monday Night Raw for the first time in his career. And I doubt he comes alone. Logan Paul, if he cannot beat Yeti Games, will have a fatal four-way on his hands in Extreme Rules, where anything goes. But now we have the Canadian boy, Christian, back in his home country. From Toronto, Ontario, Christian Cage. Former world champion in his own right, two-time world champion, one-time ECW champion. He's also been a one-time Impact World Champion.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
He also trained and mentored a lot of current superstars, including Jungle Boy in NXT.
This is a match that folks have been clamoring for, and they are excited to finally get it.
And when his career is over, he'll definitely be a surefire Hall of Famer. Started off coming into the business with his best friend, Edge.
He said he'll steal the show here tonight, and he looks more than ready to deliver on that promise.
I'm sorry, he's a three-time Impact World Champion because I forgot it was the NWA belt. So, Christian is a former five-time World's Champion and two-time ECW Champion. So, definitely got the pedigree here that John Morrison has to keep an eye on. Hopefully he's done his homework.
A true delight on any
They've met each other before on the Impact stage and as well as here in Chef Wrestling back in the WWE times. And plenty of tag team matches. As Christian's also an accomplished tag team wrestler, 9-time WWE tag team champion. Most of them with Edge.
Well, he has attained success in and out of WWE. He's come a long, long way from tough enough nearly 2 decades ago. Broke through barriers and the stratosphere. Morrison makes the impossible.
John Morrison, though, has accomplished in his own right. Not nearly as much so, but definitely he's gotten it done.
The guru of greatness.
A staple on the mid-card. And is also a former ECW champion. Everyone chanting Johnny Wrestling. Raw knows this guy is Johnny Wrestling, not Gargano. And for those trivia buffs, John Morrison was also a competitor on Survivor. Didn't go very far, but he was on it.
Yes, a lot of people would say that Morrison's ego only got larger during his time away. But as Morrison has proven, with his larger-than-life personality, also comes an otherworldly talent inside the ring. Though his opponent will have something to say about that, he himself has garnered a lot of experience and knows in this business you're either stepping up or being stepped on.
This, oh my God! Power bomb to the outside. Explosive Raw tonight. Nice neck breaker there. Dropping the knee to the face of Christian. It's definitely lived up to its name as the flagship brand. It looks like it's finally ascending to that point, as all these matches have been hard hitting and unpredictable. Oh, Christian crashing into the barricade. Getting blocked there by Morrison. Morrison taking him down, backbreaker into a Russian leg sweep. Count of 5 by the ref. Christian's up. Throwing John Morrison back in. Morrison missing. What was he planning there?
An absolutely foolhardy decision made there.
Definitely a foolhardy decision. I don't know.
Don't know if the risk was worth it. In full control here. Face first. Counters. This could be an opportunity.
Yes, he is, Yuri. Triple H has got it done. Miz fought hard. It's been your best match of the night. But you know what? Triple H got it done. Now it's so far triple threat. Could be a fatal four-way. John Morrison lining him up, but it's too far away for him, even for the Guru of Sexy. Johnny Impact, Johnny Elite, Johnny Wrestling. Whatever name you want to call him. Another takedown. To a Russian leg sweep by Morrison, continuing the pressure on the veteran. Oh, has an upper body history. Concussions being primarily it. So nicely done by John Morrison. Work over the head. Could get there.
Determined to keep this matchup going. Headed to the top now.
Morrison go to the top. Oh my God! Starship Pain missing. Christian has done his homework. Now he's going for submission of his own. Crossface, but it's a rope break. Has to let it go immediately, but could go for the unprettier. He did. He took way too long up there. And now that might cost Morrison the match. Nice neck snap there. Will Christian do the unprettier? No, a spear instead. Nicely done. Still effective. And he almost gets it right there. The crowd is enjoying this match. They've been enjoying the night so far. Now Christian's going to show him how it's done. No, he can't. I thought he was going to go for the frog splash. Christian also does one of those really well. There's a Hatena in the trap. Another one I have no idea what the hell it is. Oh, I don't care about that. Look at this. Nice. Nice headlock by Morrison, but Cage does get out of it.
Hoisted up.
Gut buster there by Christian. Blocked by Morrison. Morrison fights back. These matches have all been back and forth. What an incredible night. Morrison with that leg over the throat of Christian again. This time not hesitating, going for the pin. That's what he had to do earlier and didn't. And he gets it this time. John Morrison pins the legend. In his home country. Because as you know, just because you're from that country, it means you're automatically a hero. Except in the U.S., it only counts if you're in the right state. Because Toronto is definitely close enough to Winnipeg. Not 23 hours away at all. Very close match once again. John Morrison gets the win he needs to get back on track. Could be facing his former best friend for the world title soon enough. Imagine that, Miz and Morrison for the WWE Championship.
Fired up from the moment the bell rang. He definitely had the motivational advantage in this match.
We have 2 more matches left. We have Ember Moon versus Lacey Evans coming up now. And then our main event of Raw. Yeti Games versus Logan Paul. If Yeti beats Logan Paul, it'll be a fatal 4-way for the WWE Championship. Now, Zod and Insomniac have also cashed in on their opportunities for titles. But right now, it's first come, first serve, as Yuri did not want to completely usurp his title picture. So, after Yeti, it'll be Zod or Insomniac competing for that championship, if they so choose. Or they could pick another title. They could go after NXT. They can go after, they could go after Rikishi. They could go after Yeti Games himself. Maybe Zod and Insomniac will take on Yeti, or they could go for Cruiserweight Championships. Anything they would like.
From Dallas, Texas,
Obviously, except for the women's title, because I know Insomniac would be very interested in facing Charlotte Flair again. But luckily for you, Charlotte is no longer champion. I'll be right back though as the ladies get this set up.
The first competitor to ever win both the women's title and women's tag team titles in NXT. Something tells me Ember's Raw is about to be served tonight. Sit up straight, Saxton. It's time to class up the joint. The sassy Southern Belle has arrived.
and from Paris Island, South Carolina, Lacey Evans.
She may be classy, but she's also tough. Former Marine in military police. Is that why she has handcuffs all the time? No, Saxon. Those are for the nature boy. She's beautiful, she's dangerous, and she is as classy as the day is long. Ember Moon ready for action. Ember's quite the athlete and always willing to push herself to the absolute limit, no matter the circumstance. Ember Moon, as motivated as she is gifted inside the squared circle, she has a drive that makes her stand out among her peers. All eyes are on the War Goddess right now. And with Lacey Evans, you have a superstar who seems more concerned with appearances than she does in-ring antics. But do not let that fool you. Lacey Evans is about as dangerous as they come, with a mean streak to boot. Yeah, Lacey Evans is the picture of discipline in pinup model form. Putting the shoulder in jeopardy.
All right, we're back. Lacey and Ember
Rear chin lock, and now just rapid fire punches.
One of these two could be the next contender for the Universal Women's Championship, currently held by NXT superstar Mia Yim. As Yuri looks to get that title back, a nice slam there by Ember Moon. But Lacey back right up. Oh boy, that submission. Crossface there. Ember getting out of it immediately though. I prefer the Rosie the Riveter Lacey Evans, honestly. Take that head scissors there. Oh, Solomon and I like the new Blessings version of Lacey lately.
What do you think she needs to do here to prevent that from happening again? No, I think you hit the nail right on the head, Cole. Lacey needs to focus on the
side slam again.
To this match, so she can't be concerned with how. Wait a minute, setting in, devastating submission coming.
Oh, submission hold there. Working over the lower back of Lacey. Will Lacey get out of it? She will into a pin, but kicked up by Ember before a count happens. Ember continues to go to work. Fisherman Buster there. Top rope by Ember. What she got planned? Oh, big splash. Look at the height she got. The height she got was incredible. Kicking out is Lacey. Oh boy, that quick combo there is the prelude to the Eclipse. Could be looking for it. Could Ember get it? Lining Lacey up for it. And she hits it. No! Blocked by Lacey. Lacey caught her using her strength advantage over Ember. Catching the Eclipse. Into an Eye of the Storm.
Lacey Evans once again proving just how dangerous.
Lacey.
You can take a picture of that.
Damn, out of nowhere, Lacey's turned the tables now into a pin. Kick up by Ember, a little close there. Lacey could end it with a woman's right about now. But no, she has to continue to work. Oh, the nice knee strike by Lacey. Continues to up the pressure. Ever since grabbing that Eclipse, she's had it turned over. Nice woman's right. That could have knocked out Ember. This could be it. And kick up by Ember the last second. Very good wrestling tonight here on Raw. Which is good because we have Yeti and Logan Paul coming up. Which actually potentially could be the least wrestling of all wrestling matches. This quick strikes by Ember Moon. Made knocked her tooth out and knocked her out. Kick out by Lacey. It's still not over. Is Ember going to try the Eclipse again? She's going to have to try. But Lacey's already up. Got to move quickly, but Lacey saw it. Lacey moving really quick. Nicely done. Nice. Standing moonsault. Go to the top herself now. What she got planned? Lining up Ember. Oh, that drop kick is dodged by Ember Moon. And neck breaker. No, blocked by Lacey. No, double underhook. No, Lacey gets out of it anyway. Wow, and it's still insecurity. Wow, that flow was a little crazy. The back and forth blocks there. Now go for the Eclipse. Could still hit it here. Too far away. It's a complicated move at times. Nice fisherman suplex again. This time has her a bit closer.
Moon has an opening.
But goes for the submission instead. Oh my God.
Will that stop Lacey?
Lacey's in trouble here.
End is near. No way she survived. Oh, and what a battle to get out of that hold.
Lacey somehow got out of that deep submission and turns around at Ember Moon.
Lacey's attack gets reversed.
But Ember, feisty. Float over by Lacey in a reversal. Throws Ember back into the corner. Now Lacey's back in control. But Ember Moon reverses it again. The constant back and forth between these two. Nice. Nice flatliner. Once again, could be thinking Eclipse. She is. She's calling for it. This time she gets it. No way Lacey gets out of this one. 2. Oh, and Lacey does. Are you kidding me? My goodness. Now the quick strikes. What has Ember got to do to keep Lacey down? Are you kidding me right now? Lacey reverses. That's hair pull takedown.
Lacey Evans, what is she thinking now? We know exactly what. Oh no.
Woman's right, catches her hair and punches her right in the face again. Does she get Ember this time? And kick out once again by Ember Moon. Are you kidding me? I can't believe it. Wow. Dude Buster / Eye of the Storm right here. Could be thinking a third woman's right. She is a third punch. There's no way she hits up a third time, right? Come on. And she gets out again. Are you kidding me? Ember Moon gets out of 2 Dude Busters and 3 women's rights. What's Lacey got left in her? Moonsault. Beautifully hit. 1, 2, and she finally gets her. Oh my God, what a match. These two put it on the line for an opportunity at the World Championship.
No doubt that was a match people will be telling their kids about for years to come. Here's another look.
Lacey and Ember put on a clinic. And what looks like might be the best match of the night. At least for Raw. It looked like it was going to be Ember, and then it wasn't. Lacey Evans has done pretty well on Raw. And that was her biggest win. Wow. Yuri Yokosan gets, I think that's his first ever 5-star match. Yuri, your first ever 5-star match is Lacey Evans versus Ember Moon. You never know. Now it's main event of Raw, though. Logan Paul versus, of course he brings Zod with him. Logan Paul versus Yeti Games. If Yeti can beat Logan Paul, it'll be a fatal 4-way at SummerSlam. The main event of SummerSlam. Right now, Triple H has been added, so it's a triple threat now. Logan Paul, The Miz, and Triple H. But can Yeti Games make it a fatal 4-way? With Zod in his corner, probably carrying the belts for him. As Yeti does have 2 straps, the TNT Championship and the AEW title. Could potentially be getting the tag team belts this week, as they still have their tag team match against the Young Bucks. So we will see Yeti at least one more time tonight.
They are ready for a fight.
Here comes the double champ / triple champ, possibly. Bringing it out to the AEW Championship. A Blossom is in the chat, guys.
Contest is scheduled for 1 fall. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by General Zacconi Bart from Mount Olympus. Weighing in
the man from Mount Olympus with his AEW Championship.
The World Champion, the Beast, Johnny
Yes, Johnny Awesome.
The WWE Universe more than ready to see this one start. This is going to be good.
Yeti Games.
That the champ was actually asking for this to be a title match, but the officials backstage wouldn't allow it. That is how competitive he is.
Yeti Games looking to become a double world champion in one season. How incredible will that be? Spidey Gwen on pace to do the same thing as she beat Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss for the Universal Women's Champion, and she's the TBS champion. It's both Yeti and Spidey Gwen are double champs.
Boxer and now a WWE
the good friends have come together.
From Cleveland, Ohio, weighing in at 185 pounds, the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Logan Paul.
You know, we know Logan Paul has taken on some of the top names in boxing and WWE, and he may be big on the internet, but can he really handle a fight? Why don't you roll in the ring and find out yourself, Saxton? No, I'm good. I'm good right here. Put a little respect on Logan Paul's name. I have a question for you guys. How many folks can say they made their WWE debut across the ring from Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania? You're right, Corey. Logan Paul accomplished something that few ever have. And Rey Mysterio was the one who felt the honor. Oh. And you can sense the anger emanating from the competitor tonight. Eyes like a blazing fire. This is a man you don't want to be in front of right now. He's a man possessed is what he is. And then you have an egomaniac like Logan Paul also ready for action. You'd have an ego too if you were already as good at our sport as he is in such a short time, Saxton. Logan Paul's a real natural, a mega mogul, an influencer, a social media god, one of the baddest men around. Should I continue? Okay.
Sorry guys, that was just Jeff calling me back. We're gonna hang out tomorrow. And I told him that it's Yeti versus Logan Paul, and he wants to say, and I quote, Logan Paul is gonna eat Yeti. No, he didn't say that. He said he hopes Yeti kicks his ass. So there you go. At least Yeti's got Jeff on his side. But Logan Paul has had all the momentum for a little bit now. Yeti started off really strong, but Yeti does have a history of turning it around really quickly. He does that quick strikes to the head. Just like that, Logan's in trouble. Those headshots are deadly if you don't have enough resiliency to them. And Yeti could finish it right here, but Logan Paul at not even a 1 count. Logan Paul is crafty though. The Yeti Games wants to prove that he can be the first man to beat Logan Paul. Logan Paul got Yeti up in a suplex there, and now the 3 Amigos by Logan Paul. Here we go. And the 3rd by Paul. Into the pin. Kicking out by Yeti Games. Paul can't believe it. He better believe it though. Yeti has beaten Batista for the championship that he currently has. So Paul has got to be careful here, because obviously that's proof enough that Yeti can get it done. Top rope goes Paul, but Yeti sees it and will stop him in time. Or will he? Nicely done by Logan Paul to push him off. Blockbuster from the top rope. Going to the top. Could be thinking his frog splash. And he hits it. This is where Logan Paul's dangerous. Rope break. Lucky Yeti there, because Logan Paul has won all his matches by spamming his frog splash as he moves so quickly into it. Now the headlock. The athletic headlock by Paul. The tables have turned entirely now. But Yeti with a takedown, willing to fight back in this. Will Yeti get himself in that match? Logan Paul's still a lot taller than he did, which is kind of surprising. I didn't think he was that tall. But here's a strikes by Yeti in the corner on Logan Paul. Oh my God, the jaw. That could be it for Paul. That hammer to the jaw. And Yeti gets it. Yeti makes it a fatal 4-way. And the ref once again, twice tonight, doesn't see it. Yeti is the first man to beat Logan Paul. Are you kidding me? It is now a fatal 4-way.
I'm still wincing. That's how painful that submission was.
That was kind of bullshit, guys. That's twice the ref missed a blatant rope call. Twice. And Yeti gets this title shot. That is a bullshit way for Logan Paul to lose his record. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Ref didn't see it nonetheless. It will count as now a fatal 4-way in the main event at SummerSlam. Much to all of our chagrins, except for Yetis and Zods. Blue Meanie's ugly cousin won. Jesus, Somniac. That's just rude. Oh my God. We're going to sub this card now. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is this one. Oh, no. Okay, it's not Breezango. I thought it'd be Breezango. It's not Breezango. Okay. So now we're going to set up NXT. As the Limitless Oranges are still in a tag team match, but they're facing the champs in non-title action. Then we have our piss break match. NXT likes to give us one of those once in a while. You know, you don't want to like hurt yourself. Lana versus Dana. I don't think there's ever been a combined lowest rating in a match lower than that. Like, go. Interesting matches again on NXT. Oh shit. No, I don't want Steam open. Fuck off, Steam. Luchasaurus versus the Boogeyman. Another a repeat of last week with those two. Obviously, Boogeyman wants to beat him. That one's actually pretty close. It's one person off. I thought I was right for a second. Wardlow is in a match, though. It looks like he double booked Keith Lee, but you know, I'm just going to let it go. I'm just going to let it go. Whatever. I don't think he realized it, but you know, it's okay. It's all right, Dev. I won't bother you. I'll just let it be. I'm sure there's a reason. There's always a reason that makes sense in Dev's mind. Bubba and Solo back together after a brief stint apart against, where is he? Adam Page and Wardlow. Decent main event, actually. All right, we are ready for NXT at the Florida compound. Come on, let's get started. Let's get loud.
This ain't no game show. This is a top young talent on display. This is NXT.
All right, we'll get this started, and then I'll be right back again because I'm going to grab something to eat. This is going on because it is 5:30 already. But it's all right. We still have lots of action here. We have another really good Dynamite coming up. We start off with Limitless Oranges versus the champions, Alex Wright, Bryan Danielson, who's also the IC champion. You like this? Limitless Oranges versus Alex Wright and Bryan Danielson? Unguided, welcome on in. I'll get this match started and then I'll be right back, guys. This will be like a couple minutes, but it'll roll. Sometimes these entrances take a bit. I did give Limitless Oranges their own entrance finally. There's not one that really supports Orange Cassidy's laziness. I wish there was like an entrance that supports his laziness. There really isn't.
This is gonna be good.
The following contest is a tag team match scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 437 pounds, the NXT Tag Team Champions.
And guys, this looks to be a match with major implications here in WWE. Could change the entire landscape here. Here comes trouble.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 495 pounds, Orton Cassidy and Keith Lee, those guys.
The tag team division here has never been more competitive. Every team needs to deliver an emphatic message each week.
All right. Turkey wrap from my favorite local spot. Perfect. Yeah, there's your new Limitless Oranges entrance. We'll see what Dev says about that later. Can Lee and Cassidy beat the champions?
There's a pecking order in the tag team division, and one of these teams is jockeying for position at the very top. He's really trying to rush this match.
Alex Wright and Bryan Danielson are actually a pretty good match. They're both tacticians of wrestling. And we're both ahead of their time. Oh! A slap Orange Cassidy, though. Cassidy off the top. Nice arm drag there.
There's a tag.
And here comes Keith Lee, the powerhouse.
Reversal catches Lee. Rolling neck snap. He's tagging out.
Thank you for the resub, Yeti. Well, you see, Yeti, you have now beaten Logan Paul on Raw in the main event, which means you're now officially part of SummerSlam, going for the WWE Championship in a Fatal 4-Way, which also features your boy, The Miz. So there you go. The Miz, Triple H, Yeti Games, they will all try to beat Logan Paul in the main event at SummerSlam.
From the middle rope. Oh,
look at this. Nice cohesiveness for Limitless Oranges against the champions.
Kick out before it, too. Definitely looks in a hurry to finish things.
You didn't injure Paul, no. In fact, Logan Paul almost surprised you. You won via ref didn't see a rope break. A blatant rope break, like worse than my SmackDown on Your Show rope break. Like in front of his eyes, just chose not to see it rope break. It's how you beat Logan Paul. Because even the refs against Logan Paul at this point.
He saw it coming, taking advantage.
Look at that. That snap suplex on Orange Cassidy by Danielson. Shouldn't be surprised by Danielson doing this. Danielson breaks it up.
And finds a counter.
Counters him. Fights him off again. And another one. Trying to break the neck of Cassidy here. Jeez. Nice float over there by Cassidy. They continue to fight on the outside. But the IC champion throws him against the steel steps. He gets back in now.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him.
Waiting for Cassidy to come back.
Dangerously close to a count out here.
Goes after him, and Cassidy makes him regret it. Takedown by Cassidy. Now the ground and pound on the outside.
Enough already.
And throws Danielson into the steps. Now it's Cassidy trying to turn the tides here.
He's staring his opponent down, getting into that zone.
This game does not like rope countouts anymore. I wish it did that 2 months ago for me. I wouldn't have lost 5 good main events out of it.
Beautiful suplex, but not done yet. Still going.
Look at this. Look at that. Orange Cassidy showing some skill here.
Absolutely incredible.
Chicken wings into that face buster. Throwing him into the barricade there. That dense barricade.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Pumping him up. He needs to find his way back into the ring. The count just keeps going up.
Danielson going in.
What about a close call? Yeah, the referee was dangerously close to making
Look at this. Nice.
He's looking a little weary now. Yeah, they stuck it up.
Orange Crush.
This is his chance.
Out of nowhere, the Orange Crush. Broken up by Wright. That was going to be it, too.
He gets
But nicely done by Cassidy to take him out. Missing the teardrop. And Danielson flipping him over into a submission hold. Textbook Danielson now. Oh, God, driving his face to the mat. Has to get Alex Wright in this match if he can. Kick up by Cassidy. Nowhere near. Will now get the former NXT champion Alex Wright in. Two of the most accomplished guys in NXT right now. Alex Wright for Danielson. Oh! Neck breaker on Cassidy there. Cassidy's been in this match a long time. For most of it, really. Now here comes Keith Lee. Keith Lee has him up, but getting out of his right. Nice turnaround by Alex Wright. Planting him down and now into a neck snap there. Here comes Danielson. Oh, was going for that knee, but gets kind of blocked off by Keith Lee. And now Keith Lee is going to make him regret it. Pop up, pout, no! Oh, nice hurricane run to take that by Danielson. Wow. Oh, Keith Lee! Sneaky pin by Keith Lee. Maybe he is a Bearcat. Takedown by Danielson. Had enough of his crap. Tags in Alex Wright. Alex Wright's the closest one to match in power in this match. But still nowhere close. Oh, God, a suplex there. The strength of Lee on the back of Alex Wright.
He's getting a little battered now.
Alex Wright fighting off. Oh, Keith Lee. Oh, something in my throat there. Sorry, guys. Uppercut there. Into an arm. Arm lock there. Oh, into a shoulder. Driving his foot into the shoulder of Keith Lee, but he tags in Cassidy. Now it's Cassidy and Danielson. Once again, nice arm drag. Quick one by Cassidy out of nowhere. And a code breaker. Cassidy's got the better of Danielson for most of this match. Every time they face off, it's been mostly Cassidy. That float over DDT by Cassidy into the quick pin. And it's broken up by Alex Wright. But Cassidy's not perturbed. Oh, that lazy headbutt was missed. But trying to avoid that yes lock. Code breaker again. Keith Lee waiting in the corner for his partner here. As Cassidy wears him out more. Could be thinking Orange Crush. No. Beach break. No, out of it. Danielson reverses the beach break. Freshly squeezed, might be in trouble now. That perfect plex. Planting him. And tagging in Alex Wright now. Will Alex Wright get the job done? Reverse suplex there.
Aggressive work on that shoulder. Climbing up top, he's got big plans. He's reeling, slowly getting up.
The Dust Wonderkin lining him up, but Keith Lee was there. Missing the drop kick. Flipping out of that German suplex, knowing it was coming. A nice kick by Cassidy. Second rope, leg drop. Cassidy on fire in this match. Here comes Keith Lee, who's the healthiest one of the four. Which might come into the favor of the Liverless Oranges. That could have knocked out Alex Wright. Kick out at one, not quite nearly enough. Continuing to stomp and wear down Alex Wright.
Clamping down hard on the trapezius muscle.
Here comes Cassidy again. Could line up for the Orange Crush or the Beach Break right here. Those strikes. Snapmare. Into the kick.
He's getting pushed down to the defensive. These two teams have
Cassidy on the top, but Alex Wright. Nicely done by the champ. Tagging his partner, but Danielson is still a little hurt against him. That's over. Beach Break. Here it is, Beach Break. Nicely done by Cassidy. That could be it. Oh, and he kicks out of the Beach Break.
This whole arena's in shock. Yeah, but no one's more shocked than the man.
That float over DDT again.
Next big move might end this. The question is, who has the stamina left to pull
Tagging in Keith Lee.
when you're in an atmosphere? He may get the 3 count right here.
We'll just go for the pin right now. And Limitless Orange just beat the champs in non-title action.
His career tonight.
We could be seeing the new NXT Tag Team Champions.
Whatever tag team is on the docket, the mayhem multiplies. Here's the proof.
Here are your winners, Orton, Cassidy, and Keith Lee. Those guys.
That's right, those guys, the Limitless Oranges,
And that win is
got it done.
For my money, these two just might be the best tag team on the roster today.
And an excellent start for NXT.
Look who's here!
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring from Moscow, the Ravishing Russian, Lana.
A truly talented female superstar. Most majors in foreign affairs, business and social media marketing. She invests her knowledge and business acumen, but gets it done on her own from bell to bell.
All right, I'm gonna finish my wrap while these two came out because, you know, this is definitely the most exciting match we're gonna have all night. You know, Dana Brooke in the video games looks a lot worse. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Dana Brooke
And from Cleveland, Ohio,
is not the most authentic looking woman in real life, but she definitely doesn't look that bad. The game does not flatter her at all. Sorry. But she's a legendary 24/7 champion, so, you know.
But she also has brains. Did you guys know that Dana Brooke has never lost a match on the same day that Byron Saxton had a date? Really? That's right. Amazing. Byron, when was your last date? None of your business. Exactly.
Okay.
WWE's most tenacious superstars.
Anyways, Dana Brooke, the 15-time 24/7 champion. That might actually be the only title she's ever held in her entire career. Which, you know, sure. Dana Brooke could get a win against Lana here, though.
She's trying to make it an early night.
Lana also super accomplished. I can't. I don't like Lana or Dana. I'm just gonna say that. They both not very good. So you know what? They both tried it. Oh, and you know what? They could still go for a championship here. I don't see either one of them beating Mia Yim, but you never know.
Oh, this is unique.
Remember, guys, 2K23 comes out on the 17th, I believe. So get it as soon as possible if you want. And Yeti and I will be playing it for a little bit first to make sure we unlock what we need. And we gotta see the mechanics for ourselves, obviously. We gotta do our own My Wrestlers and stuff like that. So we won't be using them right when we get them, but you will be getting them. You will be getting the game, so there we go. A lot of new faces you guys haven't seen before. Some that I'm not even familiar with, so that'll be interesting.
He turns it right around with a counter. Tossed into the corner. Enabled to counter. Oh, right to that gut.
Lana needs to get back at this against Dana Brooke. Dana's had most of this match in hand. She does have the power advantage over Lana. Lana does have the strong legs, but Dana is a bodybuilder. Swinging neck breaker there.
Dana's hard work paying off, using her power to barrel through her
A
obstacles.
bodybuilder with also some gymnastics background there. Dana Brooke. Going for the pin here. Kick out by Lana. Just. Dana Brooke can end it here. I don't even know what Dana Brooke's finisher is, but we're going to find out probably. I'm actually genuinely curious of what it is. Top rope for Dana Brooke. Lining up Lana. What you got planned here? Drop kick blocked by Lana.
Yeah, Lana's survival instincts are taking over.
But she blocks Lana right back. After she went for that bear hug. But a Russian leg sweep by the ravishing Russian herself. Nice little back and forth between these two. Drop kick to Dana. Can Lana pull off a victory here? I was going to say upset, but I mean, both these two need a big victory here. Nice face stomp there. These two have had a feud for a few weeks, putting a tag team match in pay-per-view. Look at Lana working over, just being a little tactical. Lana's learning a little bit from her husband. Lana going to the second rope. Nice. Dropping those fists to the throat of Dana Brooke. Go for the pin in the center of the ring here. Maybe too slow. Yeah, way too slow to the count. But every time you have your opponent down for a pin, it wears them out a little bit. Reversal by Brooke. What she got planned here? Brooke. Oh, shell shock. Dana almost gets it there, kicked up by Lana. The swinging neck breaker there. Nice counter by Lana. Lana, another Russian leg sweep from her. Been the best match these two have had in a long time. Blocked by Dana Brooke. Brooke can end it here. Those clotheslines can change momentum here. Lana turns it right back around though. Lana throws Dana out. That's what she needed to do. Get a little breather here. Now she was getting a little winded and knocked out by Dana.
What's the plan here?
Gives her a little reprieve.
She's showing signs of slowing now.
Continues the same technique she's doing in the ring, just wearing out certain parts of Dana. Slap in the back of the head. Disrespect by Lana. Oh my god. Dana Brooke gets out of that with a nice arm drag. And the clothesline now. Dana's turned it back around for herself. Tilt-a-whirl head scissors. Oh. On a thin mat on the pavement. And now spinning scoop sled. No, Lana gets out of it. Is this going to end in a double count out? What an epic match this would end on. Headlock there by Lana. Wearing down Dana a bit more. Can't win out there. I don't think they care right now. Oh, scoop slam. Ref, just give us the goddamn 10 count and be done with it. No! No! Why? It was right. What a rookie mistake. You'd think she'd been wrestling long enough to know just take the count. It was at 9. Oh! Nice spine buster by Lana. That could make it up for it. But it's taking way too long to go for the pin. And kicks out. Took a little too long. Should have taken the count when you had a chance. Because now Dana Brooke's got a bit of an opening. Oh! The arm trap. Spine buster. And kicked out again by Dana Brooke. Lana can't believe it. I can't believe it either, honestly. And now Lana's going to the top. Double stop, a coup de grace. Since when did Lana know a coup de grace? Reversed by Dana Brooke.
Dana Brooke turns the tables.
She is queuing it up again.
Getting out of it is Lana. Oh. Lana looking to end the match right here. That arm capture, spine buster. And kicked out again by Dana Brooke. What does Lana got to do to end this? And Dana reverses. Dana's still in this. Looking to hit her finisher now. They've been going back and forth with these. This time she gets it. And Dana Brooke gets the win. Dana needs that win to put herself in the position to take on Mia Yim. There'll be a little respect between these two. They both really needed this match. They both really needed this win. Dana Brooke comes up on top. How was that a 5-star? Jesus. How did this become a 5-star match? Jesus Christ. God damn it. How does he find a way to get 5-star matches out of the most random combinations? I don't understand. Anyways, we got our NXT champion, Jushin Thunder Liger, taking on Fandango in singles action. These guys obviously have been going back and forth for months now, going back to the NXT tag team titles. Now that neither team has those titles, they're looking at singles runs against each other. I'd imagine if Fandango wins, he'd be in line for a championship match. As NXT has not announced any other matches yet on the card except for one, which is Mia Yim versus Bayley versus Rhea versus Lita. But that could change if Rhea Ripley loses tonight to Natalya on SmackDown, as it is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. But it is going to be a TLC Fatal 4-Way with whoever ends up being the SmackDown Women's Champion. I hope the goal is to make sure Mia doesn't win, guys. Make sure Mia Yim does not get another belt. Last thing we need is Mia Yim to collect every women's belt. And Yeti, for that matter. Make sure Yeti does not win tonight or SummerSlam. We gotta hope. Well, some of us. Some of us are fine with Pro Yeti doing that.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Tyler Breeze, representing Breezango from Boston, Massachusetts. Weighing in at 244 pounds, Fandango!
The WWE Universe already reached
Matches we have confirmed for SummerSlam. JBL, Finn Balor, Booker T, U.S. Championship on the line. British Bulldog, Scott Hall, Ted DiBiase, and Hulk Hogan in a Legends Fatal 4-Way. It'll be the Elites, Kenny Omega, Adam Cole, Cody Rhodes, and Roderick Strong taking on the House of Black, Darby Allin, Brody King, Sting, and Malachi Black. 4v4. And now we have officially the WWE Championship main event. Logan Paul defending against The Miz, Triple H, and Yeti Games. Extreme Rules Fatal 4-Way.
And his opponent, accompanied by
That's what we have confirmed for SummerSlam. Thank you for the resub. 14 months, Lux. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate you, and welcome on in. Jushin Thunder Liger, fresh off an NXT Championship win against Mansoor. Looking to continue that momentum if he wins again here. Fandango, though, would like an opportunity at this championship. He's done everything else in NXT but win that big belt. The big gold X is not on the line yet, but if Fandango wins, I'd imagine he's in line. Those two blocks immediately by Fandango, though, on Thunder Liger. Fandango unfazed by Liger's first attempts here. Oh, I did not sleep well last night, guys. We had a thunder snowstorm, a snow thunderstorm, which is incredibly rare out here. And I got stuck at work and had to sleep on a massage table in the spa. And I only had like 4 or 5 hours of sleep. Probably only like 4. I'm like uncomfortable sleep. Nice scoop slam. So I'm definitely going to be having a nice sleep tonight. I was supposed to go out tonight to meet someone for lunch, but yeah, no, I'm obviously tired for that.
Needs to surprise his opponent with his raw strength. Behind all the dancing and the jokes is a real fighter. If Fandango comes out swinging, it might be the last thing his opponent expects. Now he's been put on the defensive.
I'll be back next week. Hopefully my regular schedule, but I'm not gonna. Every time I make a schedule, things just happen out of nowhere. So I'm not gonna do that again because it doesn't seem to go my way every time I do it. But I will be back next week and tomorrow for the podcast. I'll be on Devin Waiting's channel. We're gonna have my friend Jeffrey Cunningham back on. We're gonna talk about video games in movies and TV shows because Dev and I and Jeff grew up with a lot of many different ones. There's a Pat Rat in the chat if you guys want. I do not.
Ooh, what a damaging blow. Uh-oh. Oh, that can dislocate something. And a kick.
Liger all over the would-be challenger. Fandango reversing though, pushing Liger off. Fandango, little tango there. Go for the pin. That nice signature there, the waltz of Fandango. but couldn't get it done. Going to the top. Could be going for Dirty Dango. Boom! Dirty Dango by Fandango. 1, 2. Kick out by the champ in the last millisecond. The ref's hand was right above the mat. But the champ survives. Jawbreaker. Nice lower drop kick by Liger. The Japanese legend looking to get back in this. After a complete momentum switch. Could be going for a surfboard. He is. Or is it a gory special into a dragon? Oh, there we go. Surfboard. Oh. And now, oh, into a dragon. Oh, my God. He gets out of it. The bend in that back. I don't think Fandango normally bends that way. There's Liger going for a nice delayed vertical suplex here. He's getting it. It's like a brain buster when he does it too. That could be what he needs there. Delayed brain buster. Could it be it? And he almost gets it. He almost gets it on that delayed brain buster. Liger going to the top. Liger, big splash by Juice and Thunder Liger. 1, 2, and a kick out again by Dango. Fandango is not done yet. Going well too many times as Fandango saw it coming. Another, look at that swinging STO, wow. I cannot talk. Swinging STO. Could be looking for another Dirty Dango. We'll go for the pin instead right now. Kick out. Barely once more. But maybe one more Dirty Dango can finish it. Fandango to the top. But Liger saw it coming. Try to get him down, but Dango saw him. Gets him off the ropes while on the apron there, and he and Breeze have a quick chat as he walks by and gets back in the ring. But Liger with a dragon screw. Liger up the second rope, missing that moonsault as Dango moved out of the way just in time once again. Dirty Dango! 1, 2, and he gets him. Fandango beats the champion.
These guys feel no love for each other. Here's another look.
We're gonna power through this week despite how tired I am, because I want us to get ready for SummerSlam, which will be next week. It'll be a big event, one of the bigger events of the year.
Here is your winner, Fandango!
They went the extra mile in this win.
I agree. What a win.
Fandango takes this one with more style than a stack of fashion magazines.
Fandango actually gets the win against the champ here. I guess we're gonna see Brazongo versus these Thunder Liger and Psychosis happen again. I mean, it worked out really well for them before. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it again. Fandango is super happy, it looks like. Next up is Luchasaurus versus the Boogeyman. Last week, Luchasaurus beat the Boogeyman. Can the Boogeyman get the win back here? One of the only people not scared of Boogeyman is the man who calls himself a dinosaur. The man who wants us to believe that he's 65 million years old. History educated. Medieval history to be precise. I think he's got a doctorate in medieval history. Here we go. The dinosaur versus the boogeyman.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from parts unknown. Weighing in at 305 pounds, Luke O.
Boogeyman claims to reside from the bottomless pit.
New life into this crowd. Hey, we're already alive, Cole. I don't know how this superstar's going to do anything to change that.
Luchasaurus currently lives in California.
We see from this superstar brings the WWE Universe to an entirely new level.
He also competed in Lucha Underground as under a different name called Vibora. Still with his dinosaur gimmick. Was good friends with another man, with another 65 million year old character, Drago, the Dragon.
Saxton, was that your alarm clock?
This guy freaks me out.
And his opponent from the bottomless pit, weighing in at 260 pounds, the Boogeyman.
You know what? He's still really creepy. He's still really creepy.
I'm locking my door.
The Boogeyman's coming to get ya. He's under your beds. He's in your fucking walls. He's everywhere. I kind of want the Boogeyman staff. I'm not gonna lie. Can the WWE shop sell the Boogeyman staff? That'd be really good. I really want them to.
A very erratic and eccentric superstar.
I've always wondered, guys, do you really think those worms taste good?
Why don't you go ahead and sample them, Saxton? You let us know.
I'm good.
Boogie, he's over here. Oh, look, no, turn around, Boogie.
Oh, quiet, Corey, quiet.
Are you the Boogeyman? I can, Lux. Am I your Boogeyman? I can be your Boogeyman. Do I put the face paint on and eat worms and hit my head with a cloth? I can do all that if you want. Whatever you're into.
You're not the only person to be looking to convince tonight. Well, I hope
Luchasaurus did get the win last week against Boogeyman. But the Boogeyman is an experienced veteran. Might be able to find a way to beat Luchasaurus this week. That power Boogeyman showing there. Underratedly powerful back in the day. 2006, 2007. Boogeyman's prime. But Luchasaurus. Nice. Step up for Kurana there. Need Boogeyman versus Demon Finn Balor. Well, Yeti had this thing before. We were going to do the Circus of Strange. It was like Boogeyman, Doink the Clown, and Papa Shango. This is Circus of Strange. By the way, Doink the Clown will be available after SummerSlam.
So what is the best strategy?
Austin Theory, Bobby Lashley, Bret Hart, Cactus Jack, Jeff Hardy, Carmelo Hayes, Doink the Clown, Randy Savage, The Rock, and Umaga are among the names available. As well as Candice LeRae and Indy Hartwell, the former tag team champions. It's a big list. A lot more that I didn't say. It's the final roster drop of the season as we go into the finals. The final handful of pay-per-views left. And they're going to come up really quickly because I'm going to skip some weeks too. Because we want to get to the second season. So that we have a whole year to plan nice long stories for you guys. And these superstars would like to give you that too. As Luchasaurus continues to work with Boogeyman. May have an easy win again. Picked up by Boogeyman. 2. Luchasaurus might be setting him back. Oh boy. Back a million years. Wait, what? What? Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, great wherewithal by Luchasaurus though. Jawbreaker. Boogeyman. Oh boy. Oh, that face buster. That could be it. He was almost sleeping in the dirt with the worms that he eats. As Luchasaurus almost catches him there. Measuring him up. As he's trying to be tactical. Nice basement drop kick.
And the Boogeyman is now in a demoralizing spot.
Heavy work being done to the Boogeyman.
But the Boogeyman with a stiff shot back. Lifting up Luchasaurus. Oh! That flapjack by Boogeyman. Oh, a Boogie Slam! A Boogie Slam! Go Boogeyman!
Make sure the batteries are charged in your nightlight, Saxton.
I have to say, I feel like we are just one move away from claiming a winner in this one. One more
Going for it again here.
One more misstep, either one can do it.
Oh! Nice power slam for the Boogeyman. As he continues to wear down Luchasaurus. He may have turned this around after his little light magic.
And now the pace of this match being set up by the Boogeyman.
But Luchasaurus reverses. Gets out of that Boogie Slam predicament. The Boogeyman back to another power slam. Pinfall. Can he get it? Kick out by Luchasaurus. This has been way better than their first encounter. They both obviously studied a little bit more. Boogeyman with that recliner. And that could really get the lower back of Luchasaurus. Getting out of that camel clutch. Luchasaurus can finish it right here with the tail whip.
He went right into that turnbuckle.
He's going to make sure his opponent stays down. May regret not going for that tail whip when he had a chance though. And now, oh, good God. And Boogeyman ties the series up. Wow, spooky victory by Boogeyman. They are now one apiece.
Huge victory here tonight. Much deserved, Michael.
Who would have thought this was the series that gets better with time?
He's got to be humiliated and embarrassed. He thought he was going to win this match.
Well, I kind of did too.
Luchasaurus, ever since he lost the NXT title, has not been the same. He did win last week, couldn't get it this time around, and that's been their best match between the two of them so far. They might see one more of the rubber match, but we'll see what happens. Keith Lee's back out. This time in singles action against the two former champions actually here. The former two-time NXT champion Keith Lee and the former NXT champion as of recently, Mansoor, who lost to Jushin Thunder Liger. We have a Pole Toad in the chat. Politoad. I don't know what that is. I'm going to take a look. Is that similar to a Polyroll? I like Polyroll. Oh, I do know that one. Okay, yeah, I want him. It's a fucking crazy frog.
Is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, representing Representing those
When,
guys.
can Keith Lee get 2 wins tonight? If Keith Lee wins here, he might
Weighing in
have a
at
contendership for 2 different
320
championships.
pounds,
We'll see.
Lee.
It's the pre-evolution. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, but once that bell rings, you can
Thank you,
expect
Lux.
a thunderous assault. An athlete with
That tells you my knowledge of Pokemon has been stunted over the years.
Keith Lee makes it easy
I have seen it
when he
before,
lights
though,
opponents
in a
up.
game.
Or sending them through the mat.
Okay, Polyturn. You know what? It makes sense. It makes sense.
Business. Keith Lee's body coursing with adrenaline.
And Lee will take any opportunity to
Alternate
showcase
evolution.
his incredible
Ah,
power.
alternate evolution. I see. Okay. I may have to try to get that one sometime because I love Poliwrath. Oh, you know what? I have seen this, and I can't remember where I've seen this one before. Did I play that game?
Big question is, can Mansoor
I feel like I did. It's just been a very long time. Oh, it is in gold and silver. It's like, I know I've seen him before. I never did it in gold and silver, but gold and silver is my favorite series. I have seen it before then. It's just been a very, very long time. I should play them again.
What a 51-man battle royal, the biggest battle royal in the history of WWE.
Also scored pay-per-view victories over the likes of Cesaro and Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah, it goes wag, then whirl, and then it splits. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember in gold you can do one or the other, but I always liked Wrath better, so I never really did it. Or Poliwhirl, sorry. No, I liked Wrath better, because it goes Poliwhirl then Poliwrath. So yeah. I always liked Poliwrath better, but, you know, I do remember that you could do that. It's like, oh my god. There's another one you could do that for in that game, and I don't remember which one I was going to fight.
Then you have a young superstar.
I know Eevee for sure. Eevee is like 2 very specific ones for gold and silver that were really, really annoying. Wrath is 100%. Yeah, see, Wrath is 100% badass. That's why I always went with Wrath. He's just a kick-ass fucking frog. Who wouldn't want that? Who wouldn't want that? Oh yeah, item thing. Yeah, okay. And it's like Umbreon and Espeon, or like certain things like friendship or darkness. You know, the power of friendship. But I always try to go Umbreon, so I did like Umbreon better. Keith Lee! Nice elevated flatliner on Mansoor. Mansoor kicks out at 1 though, but Keith Lee has had all the pressure catching Mansoor again. Oh my god. The Limitless One might win 2 big matches here tonight.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Keith Lee is a monster.
Punch connects.
Death by blessing crush.
Great strategy.
I think that's the way you'd want to go, Somniac. I think you'd want to go. That's the best death. Death by blessing. Monster trying to fight back against Keith Lee. Over the top. Keith Lee might already get up though. Gotta work quick. Gets it there. Nice moonsault. That also is true. That is also true, Sam. I will also take that. It depends on the circumstances, you know? It depends on who it is. Look at that knife edge chop by Mansoor. Working with that chest area of Keith Lee. It's a big chest to work over. And continues to work those arms. Yes, slapping the chest, you know, a little kinky. Mansoor will be in the next game for sure underneath his new name, Mansoor. Can't wait. Mansoor, Massey, and Otis. Oh my god! And Lee almost ended this really quickly.
Not about to go quietly into the night.
That took some serious endurance. I'll give you that. The look on Keith Lee's
Montois.
face
No, it's
told the story, a powerful maneuver.
no, it's Monsois,
Full kick out.
Masse, and it's going to be Otis. Otis, who's going to do the plus size modeling for the male models. That Spirit Bomb gets him with the Spirit Bomb. 2 big wins for Keith Lee tonight. That sure will make GM Dev happy, as he's a big Keith Lee guy. He loves his big sweaty guys as much as Vince McMahon does. Not in the same way though. Vince likes them steroided, or just Brock Lesnar. He always loved Brock Lesnar, who might be debatable in steroids, but I am not gonna question him. So it's a scary freaking guy. He also loves his Giants, which is why he also liked Omos. Yeah, Vince likes his gigantic tree trunk men. He always has. It started off with Andre the Giant and Lex Luger. He's also like Dino Bravo, if you looked him up. And British Bulldog for a time as well. He never really puts like big belts on them for the most part, but he does like a big giant for the good guy to slay. He loves that shit. Loves it.
This win won't be all that matters much longer.
Because it usually works for him. Like Andre and Hulk Hogan in WrestleMania 3 was pretty much the draw that year. It was the biggest selling WrestleMania for years to come after that, for a very long time. Now we get the main event of NXT. Bubba Ray and Solo versus Hangman Adam Page and Wardlow. Politoad. Yeah, see, Politoad is too cute, you know, compared to Poliwrath, who's just a badass. But his stats are pretty good, honestly. Like in gold and silver. It's not bad, actually, but not as good as Poliwrath. At least I think. I could be wrong on the stats on that one. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, Poliwrath stats are way better. Never mind. Who's the bug eye to the right? The cowboy one? That's Hangman Adam Page. Some of the renderings are not very good, alright? The big one's Wardlow. Yeah, some of the renderings are not the greatest. I'm hoping in the next game people have like better copies. That's not a bad Bubba Ray and Solo though. Like those are pretty close. Like the Bubba Ray is really good. I like the Bubba Ray. It's really close to Bubba. What else we have coming up tonight? We have AEW coming up after this. Young Bucks will defend the Tag Team Championships against Yeti Games and Zod. We also have the singles debut of Joe Vice. And Insomniac will be in his first singles match as well, taking on Austin Theory. Yeah, Solo doesn't look angry enough. That's true. Solo doesn't look angry enough. That's very true.
It's one that the WWE Universe has wanted to see. It's one that I've been waiting to see, and it's about to go down.
I hope I crush him. I don't know. Austin Theory. He's a talented superstar. We'll see. Insomniac versus Austin Theory will be on Dynamite. Jesus, Yeti. You were worried about me going too far, and you come in here with your lick-a-tongue. God damn it, Yeti. Jesus Christ. You're as bad as I am. It's all about the tongue. God. Having the ability to use a tonguing is good. Oh no, Psalm, no.
Weighing in at 262 pounds.
No, Psalm. Why?
I can't watch this entrance. I heard this one backstage talking up their own.
I know Lickitungu's a real Pokemon, Yeti. I know what you're getting at. And Somniac, no. No, I'm not.
Good. Let's see what
Jigglypuff and Lickitung, huh? You guys can take that for what you will in the chat.
He says it's all about
We all know where that's going with Somniac.
why everyone backstage should be scared.
If Jigglypuff had blessings, he'd like it better. Just saying. You know what, Yeti? A good tongue can paralyze a person, though. That's why it's inappropriate. And if you haven't done that to a person, that means you haven't done it right.
And from Cleveland, Ohio.
If you lick somebody and you don't paralyze them,
91 pounds, Warlord.
you know, you're not doing it right.
Now, here's an example of someone who could maybe benefit from cooling down a little bit. What a bad temper. Corey, I
But yes,
completely disagree.
Lickitung actually is pretty good, like in the games too. And a pain in the ass to catch in some of the other ones.
Exceptional competitor.
Oh no, you finally caught yourself the other day in Misa's. You're really bad at Misa's sometimes. I know why you watch Misa. I know exactly why you watch Misa.
Electricity in the arena right now is unlike anything I've ever
Somniac,
felt
I'm
in quite
surprised
some
you watch
time.
me and Yeti
This
at all.
match
Because,
is gonna be good.
well, I mean, I do have blessings, but, I see. Snorlax, that's what you're getting at. Oh, I don't think I have a Snorlax yet. That actually reminds me. I think I have. Did I get one? I feel like I did get one, but maybe on my other account. I'll have to check because that's one of my favorites too. Is the Snorlax. Actually, I like the Munchlax better, but I do like both of them.
And the bell is
I
rung.
do like a
Tag
Munchlax.
match started. When you think of tag
That's why I've
teams
kept
that
my
are
niece's
itching to make an
Munchlax
impact on
when she didn't
tonight's
want it
event,
anymore.
You don't have to look any further than these two.
I bought it
Two
for her
teams
when she was
with a
little, and
desire
now
to
she doesn't
steal the
care. So, I mean, when his special power is thick fat, it fits me too well. Gluttony and thick fat are two of his abilities. I mean, come on. That's a little on the nose, don't you think?
Just in time.
Wardlow starting off with Bubba Ray.
Belly up, belly, oh, no.
Look at that, Wardlow. Putting Dudley on the outside.
Vice
Bubba
like
and Solo
grip on
worked
his previous
together
muscle.
well in the past.
Terribly painful.
Solo's been tearing up in the singles division as well. Wouldn't be surprised to see him go for the IC championship at the end of the season, maybe even the NXT title.
Oh, what impact.
That's actually really good, Yeti. I kind of want to do that. You know what? I kind of want to do a Pokemon run where I name Pokemon after pro wrestlers. Otis is a good one for Snorlax.
Moved at the right time. Snapping the neck.
Oh, is this the one with the plus and minus one? No, it's not. It's oh my god, it's gonna bother me. I know this one too.
From behind.
I'm gonna look it up. Yes, it is the plus minus one. Ah, I knew it. The plus minus ones. Okay. Minion.
Oh,
Minion.
man, you can see he is feeling it now.
Okay, I'll try. I can try to get them both. I don't have either yet.
He's
Wardlow
been
taking
placed
Bubba
in
to the corner.
now.
Pretty back and forth here, but Bubba is having a bit of a difficult time against Wardlow. Oh, big boot by Wardlow.
Tags him in.
Tags in Hangman Page, who was the second. Wardlow and Adam Page were the first and second overall picks in our first draft. Nice Samoan drop by Solo Sikoa. Wardlow is a former NXT champion, as he was his dad's first overall pick. Solo at the top. Usos headbutt. A bit of his brother and a bit of his uncle in that. The height that he got, the headbutt. Here comes Bubba Ray. Bubba has him up. Those gut shots by Bubba. Throwing him out. No one caught it. Damn. Nobody caught it. Oh boy. Bubba's gonna go on the apron. Suplex right there on the apron. Oh my god. Back first. But Page is up. But Solo's there too. Nice hook and run by Adam Page. And Page is watching Solo carefully as he rolls back in the ring. Oh! A shot to Solo. Look at this. Beats the bout room.
Pummeling the chest of their opponent. This is brutal. Beats to the bottom.
And oh my god, Adam Page flies over the top of the forearm. Cleaning house is Adam Page. This is where in real life they would go to a commercial after that.
He knew what was coming. Ooh, stiff punch.
Adam Page is on fire right now. He's feeling it.
And the WWE Universe is on his side.
Look at Solo trying to cut him off. But Adam Page not deterred.
Just carrying the opposition.
Oh my god, onto the apron. Oh! Oh my god. Powerbomb. Head smash into the apron. But now it's a 2-on-1. He's got to be careful. Rolling back in. Cutting Bubba off at the pass. Adam Page trying to be a tactician in this. But Bubba scouted it out. Got of it. Nice neck breaker. And here comes Solo. Adam could be in trouble with Solo Sikoa in there. Solo, the freaking shot. The slap of those elbows.
Tough position to be caught in here.
Oh, wow. Chucks him over the top rope. But now it's on Wardlow's side. I'd be careful. It's Wardlow. Watching carefully. Gets the tag of his partner. Solo didn't get back in time. Oh, that kick of Wardlow. What a kick by Solo on Wardlow. I thought for sure he'd be in trouble, but Solo, like I was saying before, has been on a run as a singles competitor. Bubba bomb right here. Into a pin. And he almost gets in there. Wardlow kicks out. One epic main event. Back to Solo Sikoa, who could finish it off with a Samoan spike here. Or one of those headbutts. Solo going to the top. Wardlow's up. Wardlow's going to stop him before he gets there. Solo gets down the double axe handle. Still catches him. Back up again goes Solo. Solo. Headbutt to the chest. Going for the pin. Adam Page is up. He doesn't see Adam Page there. Page breaks it up. Now he's going to throw Page out. Page floats over, gets out of that position. Neck breaker on Solo, keeping his partner in this. He gets up before he gets disqualified. A forearm shiver on the face of Wardlow. Now tagging him Bubba Ray. Wardlow tags in Page. And now it's Page and Bubba. Takedown by Bubba.
Don't be afraid to use the resources and help your partner offers.
But breaking out of its Page. He's got to wait long enough for Wardlow to get back on the apron, or he could find himself in trouble. Throwing Bubba out. But Bubba fights back. Bubba does not want to hit that apron. He knows all about that. Page off the ropes. Look at this. Oh my God. Deadlifting Adam Page up. The power of Bubba. Military press slam. Face first goes Adam Page. Could be going for Bubba Bomb right here. No, missing the cutter. And a big boot by Page. He's going for the 3D cutter. Couldn't get it.
This is coming down to a battle of attrition.
Now here comes Wardlow. The powerhouse of this match. Nice snapmare into a knee strike, ripcord. That could have knocked out Bubba's teeth. Solo saves it after another blind referee. But look at Wardlow just savagely just beating the crap out of Bubba. There goes Solo. Solo's out. Wardlow can finish this now. As Adam Page is distracting Solo. It is now Wardlow and Bubba by themselves, one-on-one.
He's lost some of his win now.
That single flapjack there by Wardlow. Wearing down Bubba enough to finally finish him off here. This could be it. Oh my God. And he kicks out. Wow. I don't know how he got out of the War Machine, but he did. Wardlow to the top. Oh my. What's he got planned here? Double axe handle of Bubba with a gut shot. Gets out of it. Now Bubba to the top. Page is down on the outside. And a nice lariat there. Solo's on the apron. The tides have turned. Taking him to the corner where his tag team partner is. Wardlow fighting him off. Wardlow did notice the blind tag as Solo gets in there.
Right to the kidneys from behind.
Look at that. Oh, a Bubba bomb of his own. Solo with a Bubba bomb. Using his partner's move, kick out by Wardlow. Tagging Bubba back in. He's trying to be smart and picking apart Wardlow slowly here. Keeping him isolated from Adam Page, who I believe is up back into his corner by now. I'm surprised if he wasn't. Just chucking him around. Continuously cutting him off from his partner. Oh, big splash by Bubba. And kick out by Wardlow. Oh, are you kidding me? That was close. Here comes Solo. Solo to the top. Adam Page is back up there. But Adam Page stopping Solo. They've distracted him enough. Oh, the elbow drop to the spine of Wardlow, but not enough of a distraction. Go for the cover after taking a shot at Page. And kicking up by Wardlow. Going to the top again. Could be going for that headbutt once more. No, big Uso splash this time. And he kicks out again. What is Solo gonna do? As Bubba does the pile driver on Page one more time for Solo. Another Uso splash. And Wardlow stays down. Solo and Bubba win again. What a main event for NXT.
Another quick look at those superstars in action in that tag team battle.
Another possible tag team champion. As Limitless Oranges beat the champs. And Solo and Bubba were really cohesive in this. What a way to end NXT.
Here are your winners.
And a big-time victory for this tag team here
one common goal can be a dangerous thing. They're putting the entire locker room on notice.
We're now going to get ready for Dynamite. Well, it was close to 5-star. Very close. Not quite. Had 2 5-star matches tonight, though. Lana versus Dana. And Lacey versus Ember Moon. The two you wouldn't expect are the ones that got it. Sometimes you never know. It's been a very good night so far. No match has really been that bad. Let's go now into Dynamite. As you guys can see, we're days away from SummerSlam now. So GMs lock those matches in. Okay. So now, let's get this ready to go. That could be a fun match, but no. Do. Oh, no. It's a tag team match. We'll change that to Darby and Malachi versus Cody Rhodes and Kenny Omega. This one's actually close. That's gotta change. This one. Brody Lee versus the newcomer. Jota Vice. Do. Here we go. Yeti Gaines versus Zod. Will Yeti continue his winning streak? Oh my god. Zod's win at the pay-per-view has made him 100 overall. Wow. Guys, Zod is now officially OP as fuck. He had 2 major wins in tag team action, and now here he is. Yeti couldn't find a better partner if he tried. Holy fuck. 100 overall Zod. Oh no. We may have we have new tag team champions, guys. His Yeti's belt collecting might continue. Good God. I didn't even notice he was 100. He went to 100 overall. Good fucking God. Well, isn't Zod a freaking beast in this game? Jesus. Watch Somniac also become 100 overall. I'm gonna pass because I think I have this one. I accidentally closed that. Oh no, I need this open. Okay, there we go. It's Dakota Kai for sure. Now I've lost what I'm looking for here. Scroll. I closed this up by accident. Closed the spread. Okay. Dakota Kai versus Raquel. And 2 more matches for AEW, because it's a bit smaller than we normally do, because we don't need a shit ton of matches for no reason. So, oh good God. Delete. Oh my God, Somniac Alex, you're also close to 100. Oh my God. Somniac and Zod could both just be OP. Hey, all the belts in CWF already belong to Yeti, as it's just gonna be picking them up now. Oh, jeez. You're not taking them all right? Eventually you're going to lose. When, I don't know, but eventually you'll lose. And then the main event will be a triple threat, and then we'll be good to go. Yeah, Sam, your destruction of Drew Gulak by putting him near an exploding table was the difference maker there. If Somniac wins here, he might actually become 100 overall. With Zod. Let's get this started. We might have a bunch of 100 overall created wrestlers in here very soon. We're starting things off with Kenny Omega and Cody Rhodes of the Elite versus Malachi Black and Darby Allin of House of Black. A preview of what's to come at SummerSlam. Will Yeti collect his 3rd championship tonight and then move on to SummerSlam to gather his 4th? We shall see. And the main event tonight, Alexander, Zack Sabre Jr., Angel Garza, winner will face Nick Jackson for the Cruiserweight Championship. They're in Trenton, New Jersey for Dynamite. We're here at Prudential Center, home of the New Jersey Devils. I think that's where they are. I could be wrong, actually. Do. Oh, it's in Newark. Ah, damn. I was close. It's New Jersey. Fuck it. Doesn't matter. It's in Newark. I knew I was wrong, though, as soon as I said it. But I'm not a Devils fan, so it's fine. Also, when you're like literally 20 minutes from New York, does anyone really care? Sorry, Jersey. It's not Jersey Day today, sorry. Oh, after this, I'm gonna go to freaking bed. I still have 2 more shows after this, too.
Look who it is.
The following contest is scheduled for one
Here comes the Elite.
on the way to the ring at a combined weight of 456 pounds. The Entourage.
Take a look at
Close
the
enough.
talent in competition here. You can see exactly
WWE goes out of the way to make sure the word
WWE
elite is not
so
mentioned,
amped up
which is
for
great.
this one.
They are ready for battle.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 412 pounds. The Disciples of Darkness.
A big-time tag team match with major stakes on hand will have major ramifications.
I couldn't find a good
on
entrance
the
for House of
tag
Black.
division.
Just Malachi gets the cool one. But House of Black versus the Elite. 4v4 at SummerSlam. Right now we got the main 4 guys competing in this match. Kenny Omega starting it off with Malachi Black. What a matchup, too, to start us off.
Taking it old school tonight with a little 2-on-2 tag team.
Ooh, Kenny Omega immediately going for a dodge. Knowing the kickboxing background of Malachi, that's smart. All 4 of these guys are student of the game. Very different styles, too. Omega and Black have a striking style. Omega with a Japanese strong style. Kickboxing from Malachi. Cody Rhodes, an old school wrestling style. And Darby Allin, shades of the Hardy Boys. So let's see how those 4 completely different types work together. Malachi all over Kenny right now. Malachi, the throat thrust. Continuing to work over Omega. Oh, nicely done by Omega there to get out of that tree of woe. Missing the takedown though is Malachi. Finds out but punches him in the gut. Malachi continues to reverse everything that Kenny's got. You have to consider putting Cody in for a bit. Stopping dead before he gets to the turnbuckle, but Malachi throws him in anyway. May have already busted him open, and now those quick kicks by Black. Another choke in the corner.
Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle.
The other thing on the line here why we're doing this is the winning team will all receive title shots of their choosing. So the Young Bucks, if they lose the titles, will instantly have an opportunity to win them back. And Cody Rhodes and Omega have a chance to go for the main title. Rhodes already lost to Yeti once. Omega will likely go first. Yep. Fisherman brain buster there by Omega.
Was ready for that.
But imagine Malachi Black versus Yeti Games or Darby Allin. Here comes Darby now. Darby could also compete for the Cruiserweight Championship against Nick Jackson. Here comes Cody and Darby Allin. Handpicked by Cody when they first opened AEW, snap suplex, as he believed in Darby Allin's ability. A young man who throws caution to the wind. Chucking him outside there, and Cody asking him to come on. Missing that flying crossbody. I don't know why he went for it, but now Darby has an opportunity to turn around. Chopped by Cody on the outside now. Oh! That package powerbomb. Continues to work over Darby on the outside. Cody getting in. Channeling his inner Cody Rhodes. Getting pumped up. Darby back up though quickly. Base a drop kick on Cody on his knee. Here comes Malachi. Black is back in there. Cody takes it right to immediately, but Malachi with his kickboxing wears down the lower body of Cody. Both go for a shoulder block, both miss. Front face buster there by Cody. Off the second rope into a leg drop. And now tagging in Kenny Omega, a Winnipeg native. Would have loved to have probably been on Raw, honestly, since they were in Winnipeg. Oh, the back of Malachi continues to be worked on by Kenny all match long. Oh, nice powerbomb by Kenny. Just lifting him up. Second rope. And a crossbody on the back of Malachi. Kenny getting momentum is a dangerous thing. Malachi breaking it up knowing that. You don't want the Elite to connect on anything. Look at this. Nice takedown into a leg lock. Into a single leg Boston Crab. But Cody breaks it up. Seeing it happen. Going for the cover. Only a 1. Must have known that was only going to be a 1 against Kenny Omega. Here comes Darby Allin. His first taste of facing Cody. Or Kenny, not Cody. He's already faced Cody in this match. He's doing the work over the leg of Kenny. Bottom rope. Into a nice little senton by Darby. Darby taking him to the corner. Carefully keeping him away from Cody. Look at that. Oh, hanging arm bar. Ref's got to count that though because we'd be disqualified, but Darby brings it up in time. And the crowd is into it, but Kenny's up already. Don't get too cocky, kid. As Kenny's ready for you. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no. Into the crowd. No. Darby gets out of it. Kenny's going to throw him into the crowd. That's the spot to do it in. Chucking Darby around. Getting back in his Omega. A studier of every type of wrestling is Kenny Omega. Knows a bit of everything. Can switch up his styles at will if he has to. Here comes Cody now. Oh, those chops on Cody. Now the gut punches on Cody. Oh! Unique offense by Darby. Now taking in black. Oh, nice arm drag by Malachi Black. And the double stop on the chest of Cody.
He's lost some of his win now.
I mean, they've been saying that for like a long time. But like, I kind of doubt it because unlike Cody, Kenny doesn't have to do that. You know? Also, he gets paid a lot more. I don't think he's going to want to start at NXT because I feel like Shawn Michaels and Triple H will want him on NXT and Kenny gets paid way too much to not go there. I think he would go to Japan if anything else. Plus, in AEW, he gets to do his Japan dates more often. WWE only lets certain people do it. Omega gets to do it all the time if he wants to. Plus, there's no guarantees he can be like full-time singles wrestler anymore. That's why he's in trios action. So he's had some injury problems too lately. So you'd have to make the offer undeniably interesting for Kenny to do that. But at least with Cody, there was a connection there and like unfinished business, and you know. I mean, I'm sure there is. I just don't think it's gonna happen. Cody was way more likely. I wasn't necessarily surprised by that, but no, I don't know if Kenny is as likely, especially when he's got guys like Jericho and the Bucks on his side at all times. Omega. I mean, the main one for Omega could be, depending when they bring him in, I mean, Omega versus Cody at WWE stage would be very eerie and interesting, you know? I don't know. I don't know if he wants that. I don't know if he wants that platform, but I'm sure it's a never. Like you would never do a never. You know, you never say never in any type of wrestling, especially at a certain level of your career. But I feel like, considering he gets a lot of freedom in AEW, a lot more than Cody did. The guy does the video game stuff. He sells a lot of merch for them. So I don't know if Kenny's going to go anywhere unless WWE can make the offer very good, you know? And I don't think he'll get a ton of respect if he gets like the highest paid guy immediately, you know what I mean? Good, thank you, the cries of mankind. I like that. I could see Switchblade Jay Wright. That's two. I think WWE would only, I think Triple H would only sign him to hurt AEW. Because again, at least with Cody, there's the unfinished business and the story, and he's friends with Triple H, and you know that makes sense. Whereas Kenny doesn't really have the attachment the same way. Plus, a lot of guys like Seth Rollins are not the biggest fans of his. So, one-winged angel. Are we gonna see it? No. Darby Allin gets out of it. Your wallet turned into an onion today? What happened? What'd you do today? And yeah, like it was shocking in a sense, but also not really, because Cody has always been a WWE guy. It's like when Drew McIntyre came back bigger and stronger. He's always been a WWE guy, but he needed to go to like Impact in Japan to really develop his skills. Cody was always going to come back to WWE. That was always in the plans for him. He even said so. Oh, fade to black. The black mass, well, the rope break was there. What a great way to start off AEW. Okay, nice, all right. 9 pounds is a lot. That's a lot. Here comes Darby Allin. It's Kenny Omega. Nice running armbar by Darby Allin. Oh, tubs of teriyaki and read them for 2-3 days. Ooh. Beef jerky. Oh, beef jerky. That's good. I like that. That's why you got that much. Okay, that makes sense. Kick out by Kenny. Almost getting it there. Hammerlock. Clothesline. Man, beef jerky would be good, actually. Kenny Omega with a backbreaker. That's the thing. Sometimes you make it better, and then you kind of shoot yourself in the foot because you're like, I can't have it any other way now. Kenny Omega blocks that takedown. But Darby fighting back. This has been back and forth between these teams. Jack Link's meat sticks. Yeah. I'm gonna do a snack crate. I get snack crates once in a while. This is my 4th one, and I got a really good one this time around. And I hope to do a review of those snacks on stream soon. Watch the sugar intakes. I probably should, but I'm also a pastry chef / regular chef, so it's hard to watch my sugars. But I probably should start doing that. Oh, V trigger by Kenny. And he's blocking him from Malachi with that scratch. Nicely done. And another V trigger. Oh my God. Cookie dough Twix? They make that? Oh my God. That's a bad idea. Dan, these dads gonna make food now. I'm sorry you're missing the ending of this really good tag team match to start Dynamite.
Just striking at will.
Too much science for my taste. Well, you know what? When you're a chef, a lot of chefs don't like doing both because baking is too different. You rather eat it than do it yourself. But I'm the kind of guy that prides myself in trying to do a bit of everything, and trying to learn different skill sets and different abilities overall. And I pride myself in being someone that could be a multi-purpose chef. I'm not gonna get you a lot of fancy foods, but I can put together pretty much anything else, you know. And that's what I like to do. And yes, Yeti needs to get his Otis body going here. I'm already there. I just gotta, if anything, I gotta trim down and, you know, firm up the body. You know, I gotta make the belly less jiggly and more into a firm, hard body like Otis. That's what I gotta do. The biggest idiots in the school. Yeah, me too, honestly. Black mass on Cody, on Kenny. I keep saying Cody on Kenny. That's a big one too. Will Cody break it up? He does.
And this might not have a pleasant ending. Trying to fight their way out.
Why would he kick you out for doing Cuban sandwiches? Cubans are great. I was thinking of Cubans being a possibility for my cafe actually, but I'm gonna test it with Yeti first. I made a pulled chicken sandwich that was incredible though, so I'm definitely gonna keep that one. And it's easy to do, and you can do it for cheap overhead. Oh, he was gonna copy the B trigger, but Kenny makes him regret it. Float over by. What about my people? What do you mean, what your people? I take the pork home for myself. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at that point. Take the pork. Especially nowadays, the fucking food's expensive. Oh, basement hurricane Rana by Darby. Could be setting up for... I heard Cuban. Oh, like Cuban sandwiches? Like, ever seen like a Cuban sandwich done like, obviously North American style? They're really fucking good. I was gonna say, prosciutto and Gruyere are not even exactly Cuban. Yeah, you can show me that, Yeti, for sure. I need a couple cheeseburgers on there, so I'm curious to see what yours is, because I was gonna do a basic one, and then we'll see what you got, and then we'll go with that, and we'll go from there. Yeah. The flavor will be good. The Snapdragon by Kenny, lining him up. What's he got here? Oh, that was a miss. That was supposed to be One-Winged Angel, I think. A smash burger? Yeah, I could do that. With the special patty? Alright, you'll have to show me, Yeti. You'll have to show me. I will let you show me sometime. I'll be down for that. You need a Juicy Lucy for sure. What the fuck is a Juicy Lucy, Sabiak? That sounds like someone in downtown that I don't want to talk to. right next to Sticky Nicky. I don't know what Juicy Lucy's are. I'm gonna look it up though. I'll look it up right now. Oh, that's what you guys call that. Oh, okay. That's not. That is not what I would call that. I would just call it stuffed cheeseburger. You damn Americans gonna make everything fucking complicated. It does look freaking good though. We just call it stuffed cheeseburger. We don't call it Juicy Lucy. It's just a stuffed cheeseburger. That's all it is. And I missed the whole ending of the match because you're making me hungry now. Fuck. And I just ate a wrap too. Bastards.
Clean tag for his partner.
There's Cody.
Reversal. Can he take advantage?
I've never heard it referred to as a Juicy Lucy. I would have remembered that. Crossroads on Malachi. If this is a preview for the 4-on-4 at SummerSlam, man oh man. When we add Brody King and Sting to that mix, as well as the Young Bucks, or Adam Cole and Roderick Strong. You have 6 members of the Elite now. Beautiful disaster. That disaster kick by Cody. With Malachi up. Black Mass could get right here while Kenny's distracted. Oh, a kick out by Cody. Kenny's back in. Malachi got distracted by him for a second. Cody might have only needed that second. Blocking him. Blocking Malachi Black. Back. Wow. Yeah. Oh my God. Turkey glaze with Mongolian barbecue sauce, broccoli florets, olive oil, roasted garlic, Himalayan salt, pepper spinach, kimchi, applesauce, chocolate, fudge frozen dessert. That's a good couple course meal there. It's really good. I like that. Mongolian barbecue especially. Mongolian barbecue is really good. There used to be a really good Mongolian barbecue place in Whitby. I don't know if it's still there. Crossroads on Malachi. That could be it. Oh, it's not. As Darby Allin breaks it up. This is unbelievably longer than I thought it was going to be. No, you can't just get frog's legs out here. You can get them in the city, but you can't get them out here. And I've never tried them. Oh my God, 450! Kenny Omega. Malachi's injured. He won't be able to participate in SummerSlam. They're going to have to find a replacement for Malachi. Yeah, they definitely can be. Especially when they're all evenly matched. A beat trigger on Kenny. Look at that. And Kenny taps. Malachi wins despite injury. But House of Black gets the W. What a great match to start off AEW. But Malachi will not be able to participate in SummerSlam with an injury. They gotta find a new partner. Yeah, I think I have the perfect one for them actually.
The Disciples of Darkness.
An emphatic victory for your winners. An impressive effort from this duo.
This right pairing can certainly do wonders, and make no mistake, this was a wonderful performance tonight.
I mean, yeah, he almost broke, but you know what? He's also still won the match. And sometimes when you win the match, or in my case, tie the match, that's all that matters. I got injured, my guy got injured, and I still tied the Iron Man match. I guess Kenny Jordan beating the odds, so there you go. Oh, completely raw. That's freaking disgusting. No, thank you. No freaking thank you. Up next is the debut of Joda Vice taking on Brody Lee. Oh, God, that's just... That's... Man, no thank you. If I'm going to get them, you know, make sure they're at least cooked. Solosis in the chat. A little green ball thingy. Man, I hate it when waiters do that. It's like, ugh. I can't be bothered to fix this problem for you. Like, okay, whatever. I think our chefs know how to cook them better than you. Man, that's like when Gordon Ramsay goes in there and they're like, what are you talking about? You don't know anything about Italian food. Meanwhile, he's like trained with some of the best chefs in Italy when he was younger. It's like, no, he wouldn't know food at all. His 17 Michelin stars tell him he doesn't know anything about food. Like,
Oh yeah, I like this guy.
like you went to culinary school. You know at least the basics of how to cook shit. Like, come on. Mr. Brody Lee
Is scheduled for one
is out
fall.
here, ready to
Making
roll.
his way to the ring from Buffalo, New York, weighing in at 200.
You have to force yourself to become a Karen for that moment. I think in your case, though, it's justified to ask the manager, because that, you could literally make someone sick. Someone who doesn't know frog's legs and orders that for the first time and doesn't know any better might take a bite into that and, like, get sick, because you never know.
The WWE Universe is just being rude.
That's why in most restaurants, they will, even if you ask for medium rare burger, you don't get a medium rare burger, because companies don't want to risk that. Companies don't want to risk giving you a burger that's not well done, because you can just go back and sue them as soon as you get sick.
This guy just wants to fight, and he's about to get one.
Well, I'm glad it worked out, man. That's shitty when people do that. And yeah, I mean, if the chef was like, nah, I made it right, well, then he's not a very good chef. And has to go back to learning. Here comes Joe DeVice.
And his opponent from Madrid, Spain, weighing in at 239 pounds.
Exactly. You can't order it without being warned. Like, okay, guys, this is gonna be raw. Like, you have to get it.
About to take part in one of the most anticipated matches.
Yes. Even sushi that's supposed to be somewhat not as cooked, there's a risk to that, because fish can carry like worms and stuff that you can't see. So there's always taking that risk. But with red meat, it's way higher of a risk, and that's why red meats are not supposed to be cooked, given to you raw, because you're gonna have a higher risk of getting sick. With E. coli and whatever else, right? Joe DeVice makes their debut here. Yes, they do come out with a horse head. This is Joe DeVice. Don't underestimate him, Yeti. Made by our friend Hello Kitty the Goat. But don't worry, he will not battle with the horse head. He is like a horse type creature thing. I don't know. I think he just likes horses. He's kind of like the Strong Hearts, I think, but they don't come out with horse heads. You can only eat ribeye steaks. Oh yeah, what's up? Why not ribeyes? Ribeyes are good. That would suck to not eat that. Joe DeVice gets out of the way of that. Yeti, have you seen what your character looks like? You have no room to judge. Your guy comes out looking the way he does from Mount Olympus, and you're like, who the fuck is that guy? Delayed vertical by Joe DeVice on Brody Lee. That power of Joe DeVice. This is our first look of him. He's small but very tough and very strong. Look at that. Nice leg pick there. Brody Lee may have his hands full more than you think. Ah, shit, that sucks, man. So is it like a lot of, like, is it mostly red meats?
This is not going to end
Godly
well.
hips. Yeah, your hips don't even move like that in real life. Yeah, I don't eat a lot of red meats either, but for different reasons. Like, my stomach gets like this acidic problems with fat, so I can't handle a lot of fat. So most red meats I cannot do, unfortunately.
Oh, this is not good at all. The pendulum backbreaker stretch.
Like a Mediterranean diet? One can dream. Maybe after all those squats, Yeti, you will have the hips you need.
Out of the way in time.
You're already getting close to that cake, I'm sure.
Oh, the human torture.
Joe DeVice, the torture rack drop. Oh my god.
He turns it around.
Brody Lee is in actually a lot of trouble right now. I do too. I eat mostly chicken and turkey also. I just had a turkey wrap actually from my favorite local spot, and it's freaking amazing.
Deadlift military press.
2 ribeyes every week. Oh. Yeah. It does catch up to you, man. Except for my friend Yeti, who is a bottomless pit. Fuck diets. No, fuck you. Nightbot is okay with diets. I'm actually working out a lot more myself. I'm doing the Conquer Challenge, which is a virtual marathon thing, and I'm also doing Center Fitness, which is very simple exercises, but you actually do a lot of stretching, and it's actually like makes you sweat pretty good too, but they're not hard. Big boot by Brody. Nice. Oh, I haven't had good ribs in a while. I don't know what you mean. You don't barely eat. When you do eat, it's like gigantic portions. They're like 2,000 calories. And like even I question the portions. You have like Texas American sized portions, Yeti, when you eat. Military press by Brody on Jota. Could be going for that lariat. That discus. Oh, nice dodge by Jota. And that gorilla press slam. Brody Lee going to the top. Brody does that once in a while, believe it or not. Big elbow by Brody Lee. Kick up by Jota Vice. Oh, hickory smoke and orange marmalade is a good combination. Well, Sam, I don't have meds to help me lose weight. I would love that. Honestly, I would love that because that would fucking help a lot. Jota Vice is just staying tough, staying strong against Brody Lee. Oh my God! End of days by Jota Vice. No way. And he almost gets him with it. And a German suplexes into a lariat. Oh my God. And Jota Vice has got it lined up again. But Brody Lee is getting out of it. Could get him into a discus lariat right here. That throat punch.
Critical time in this matchup. This is a time
throwing Jota Vice out.
He has to be at his limit now. He can really stand to give back as good as he's getting right about now.
Oh man. Organic honey and dust of hickory smoked salt under a broiler for a nice crust. That does sound fantastic. Oh man, I'm getting hungry again. I gotta not eat though. I gotta not eat too much. Look at Brody. The cockiness. Using his weight on Jota. Oh, that shot to the back. This rookie might regret taking on Brody Lee as his first match.
targeting the shoulder with the claw.
I'm gonna tap out here, but it ain't gonna matter. You still do a lot of damage.
What do you do with your s'mores? How do you make your s'mores?
Whoa, this is surprising, Byron.
Yeah, I'm not really sure why he would let him out right there.
Brody Lee.
Being carried around with ease.
He's just carrying him around, throwing him around. Oh, face first off the apron. Brody just wants to hurt Jota Vice now.
Clock is ticking here.
Referee giving them a warning.
Taking
For Brody not caring.
He's got to be mindful of the count. Back in.
Brody's going to throw him in himself. Going to go for that discus lariat, I imagine.
Desperate attempt.
Here he goes, discus lariat. This could be it. Oh my God. No way Jota Vice gets up from that. The rookie might be down. And a win by Brody Lee.
Sweet, sweet victory.
A hard-fought victory.
Yeah, big
Very
win for
solid
that young
victory.
man.
I missed the... Oh, no. Brody. He's done this a couple times already in his matches. As Brody's been on a run here. Oh, Brody, come on.
Wants to stop a hole in him. Boy, this match is over.
This is why you only see it every couple weeks, Brody. You can't behave. Brody Lee beats up the rookie, but almost lost it. Next is the AEW World Tag Team Championships as Zod and Yeti Games try to take out the Young Bucks, who have been virtually unbeaten since they started, especially Nick Jackson. Yeti Games looking for another championship to carry around, his third belt to carry around his waist. I don't know how Yeti's hips can handle all this belt hardware. And Zod, this will be his first championship opportunity. Can he capitalize and win? The Lifetime Friends against the Brothers. Let's see what matters most at the end here. Yeti Games is sexy as hell, godly hip guy from Mount Olympus.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the All-Star Wrestling World Tag Team
Okay, very interesting.
Introducing
You
the
almost lost
challengers
me at the mayonnaise part, and then you put everything else in there with
Canada,
that pretty nice balance in there.
188 pounds, General
With the crunch and drizzle of raw honey and okay, cinnamon rock salt. All right, that sounds really good.
None better in all of WWE right now.
I'll make you the entrance that was given to the Usos originally. That's a good one for you guys.
Big matches are where this
Okay, that makes sense because it's super fatty, right?
Big as it gets.
I've watched some MLW. I watched 2019 MLW when MJF was at the end of his reign there. With Alex Hammerstone and Davey Boy Smith Jr., Brian Pillman Jr. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Yeti comes out this time with his TNT belt instead of the AEW belt. Yeti's just showing off. He just switches what belt he wants to bring out.
From Mount Olympus, weighing in at 177 pounds, the Beast, Johnny.
You know what, Yeti? I think I know which one I could do, actually. There is a couple that I know from like old tag teams from back in the day where they're not labeled as the original tag team, but I know because I looked through some today because I did some today. So I could probably do that. I gotta do one for you two guys, and I gotta do one for your whole stable group too. So. But I did fix the Usos and the Bloodline. At first I couldn't do the Trios entrance, and then I got rid of Sammy and Rikishi for a bit. Fixed it with Roman and the Usos, put them back in, and now you got a better trio entrance. So closer to accurate to the Bloodline, but it's close to accurate as I can. Front door, ringside security crew. I mean, who hasn't almost gotten into a fight with CM Punk?
At a combined weight of 351 pounds, they are the All-Star Wrestling World Tag
At this point, who doesn't get into a fight with CM Punk?
The Entourage.
A big bird Pokemon in chat.
Tonight in this title defense. And if they're not careful, it could very likely be their last title defense, if you know what I mean.
Well, at least for me, these games are paid for by the people donating money and stuff, so I save some aside for 2K23 and for new microphone setup so I can be seen on camera and stuff while doing this. You're not allowed to use the backstage bathroom at MLW events? I like how even when you guys are standing there, Zod just looks at them and you're just like, yeah, let's go, Zod. Woo!
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag team titles are up for grabs.
Good old Phil.
Preparations between partners before the action.
It kind of makes it hard to believe that his wife is AJ Lee. The more I hear about him, you know. Did he really say that? Oh my god. Like, you just hear so many different stories of the actual ego that Punk actually has. Yeah, I know Ariel. Ariel's somebody Somniac would like because she's got big blessings. But yeah, then you hear AJ Lee, who's like the nicest woman on the planet and the greatest, like one of the greatest people. And she currently works with like that women's wrestling company.
I don't like the look in his eye here, folks.
Well, I mean, yeah. Only a couple people were allowed to touch his girl, and one of them was one of his good buddies, Daniel. So.
A humiliating slap. He's got him scouted.
Yes, AJ does have a history of weird choices of men. The thing is, CM Punk also dated Lita too, which is like, oh. I mean, she did. John Cena would have been a better choice for her. Like, John Cena, his worst crime is that he's a workaholic. Unless you ask Nikki Bella, who, I mean, who cares what she thinks. Yeti, already with the thumb. Oh my god, already trying to kill Matt Jackson. Leg drop. Yeah, because like AJ when she first got there was dating around before she even hung out with Punk. Because Punk would have been like would have been in ECW at the time. Oh yeah, he definitely did. Lita was one for sure. There were a couple others when he was on ECW.
He gets tagged in.
Oh yeah. Punk doesn't really shy away from that either. Punk is a supplemented manhole back in the day. Honestly, there are a lot of wrestlers that are like that, especially back in the beginning of his career, because he's older than he appears. He is 44. But yeah, a lot of old wrestlers did it. Bret Hart, he admitted it in his book that he did it a lot more than he should have, and like apologized for how awful that was and everything. It's happened, you know. It happens a lot.
You foiled that attempt. What a headbutt. Vicious. Looking for a little bit of high risk here, it seems.
I never heard any of that. So I can't say that for sure. I do know that he was a manhole that's got a big ego on him. Zod and Yeti. Zod's actually got his first taste of little trouble. Yeti with another spike. This time Jackson saw it. That slap. I mean, I'll believe you because I wasn't there, so I wouldn't know, right? Oh, Yeti working over the cruiserweight champion. Now tagging in Zod. Zod, the world's tallest cruiserweight, going after Nick Jackson. Flapjack. Because I pretty much hate all of you guys for cruiserweights. Zod is, I think, a little discombobulated. He's crawling in the wrong corner, and Nick Jackson does not care. Zod, you're not in the right corner, man. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. And no, I have not heard that story. I have not.
Focus on the opposition. Okay, already we get it. Stop looking for adulation.
Good God. Zod. I meant to fix this. It's stuck in a loop again. Hold on. Oh yeah, controls. I thought it was controls. Okay, he's stuck in a loop, so I gotta do this.
Picture while you can, everyone.
And then get out of it and let Zod just take him out. There we go. There. All right, it was stuck in a loop. Sorry about that, guys. It happens sometimes in this game. Usually not like that. It's usually like a jogging one. It's usually when they just randomly jog. Zod's got Nick Jackson up. Jackson gets out of it. Nice counter by Nick Jackson. Still being cocky, though. Typical elite. Cocky elite. As usual.
He has a task at hand, but prefers to be showboating right now.
The showboats. The Young Bucks are.
Paying for that mistake. Gets the tag.
I mean, I think actually that sounds familiar, but I don't remember for sure. Because if it was part of WWE when he did it, then it's more likely that it did happen. I feel like I did hear that story before. I don't remember when. Probably like a long time ago. Because it's been a very long time since he's been in WWE. Yeti gets in there. 1, 2. Oh, Matt Jackson. Oh, I see. Okay.
Sent into the corner. Oh, and a reversal.
I mean, I guess to be fair though, you shouldn't bait a kid to punch Pac. Like, you don't bait people to touch the talent. Because like that happens with musicians too, where people just touch the musicians when they're not supposed to, and they just get pissed. Neither side was good for that. Nice bulldog there.
Tagging his partner in now. Covered by the champ. Shoulder shoots.
I mean, no doubt. Both sides were not good though. You shouldn't even if it was a tap, you shouldn't touch the talent of any thing you're seeing, right? And he didn't have the right to do it back either, so. Or you do like what Orton would do, and just give him the finger. But Orton used to have a temper too. And Orton's gotten in trouble with a couple, but not children. But he's gotten in trouble with fans before. I know Orton has been in shit for it before. Nick Jackson's in there now. Yeti tags in Zod. Zod and Yeti are not looking great in this tag team match. But Zod could change it here. Oh my God! Look at that bridging electric chair. Oh, Matt Jackson hitting the back of the head of Zod in the process.
He's ejected from the ring.
Yeah, he's done. He's like shit in someone's bag before. He used to do a lot of hazing to the Miz apparently. Rope break. Now the ref sees the rope break. Didn't see them on Raw. Nick Jackson thought he had Zod there. Zod and Yeti did not come in with a good game plan. Oh, was going for the super kick party, but Zod might be too tall for it. Zod gets the leg. He's got Nick Jackson. Oh my, and that capture side suplex by Zod. And now for the pin. No. Well, Yeti does. Yeti's a big fan of the Miz. But most people don't. Dragon! That Dragon Sleeper! Zod's tapped out someone before with that. He's tapped out Baron Corbin with that, but it's broken up by Matt Jackson. Spear by Zod on Matt Jackson.
Reaches his partner for the tag.
Yes, him and Cody Rhodes in the hotel is great. Yeah, especially the way Cody's talked about it. Yeah, Cody. That's the other thing. Cody's got friends in WWE still. Like Orton's is like his mentor. Yeti and Zod win in the weirdest ways possible. What the fuck?
Now let's take another look at these guys in action.
No, he doesn't. Like Miz can do good work. He's better than some people, you know, and that were in his positions. I just think that he's worked the same gimmick for so long that he's kind of pigeonholed himself now. And it's not helping him at all. But you can't take away the fact that he's been WWE champion. And you can't take away the fact that he's main evented at WrestleMania. You can't take that away from him, you know. He's better than Jinder Mahal as champion. Which is not a high bar, granted, but... Zod has won his first championship. Yeti is on number 3. That was a bit of a weird finish. I don't know if I like that. That was really weird. No, definitely not. I don't think MJF cares one way or another. Here's one thing that he does that Miz cannot do, is completely stay in his kayfabe character. MJF just stays MJF at all times. The Miz has this stupid little reality show that breaks him, that breaks a lot of his character in that as well, by the way. Because he's like this friendly father, and then he's on TV as a jackass. Like, it's not, to me, it kind of takes away the mystique of it. At least MJF stays the dick that he is at all times. Yeah, like MJF, even in interviews, is so believable that non-wrestling fans just think he's actually a jackass. Like, that's how good he is at what he does, and that's why I think he would do very well, because he's entertaining. He's an entertainer first, and he's a decent enough worker that I think if you give him some time, he'll get there. He's not even 30 yet. Imagine 32-year-old in his prime MJF. You know, after working with guys like Chris Jericho and Bryan Danielson and all those guys. You know, he's worked with a lot of veterans already. Cody Rhodes was his mentor. Like, he's already got a lot of hands that helped him. Yeah. I've also seen him like sign this little girl's figure of him, yell at her, and like throw the figure on the freaking floor. Exexactly. MJF would be the kind of guy WWE would like. MJF knows it. We got Dakota Kai versus Raquel Gonzalez, both women looking for an opportunity here. Yeti Games and Zod are your tag team champions. And a weird ending, but you know what? That's the way this game is sometimes. We've seen some title matches end in weird ways.
A true powerhouse of the game. Physically outmatches everyone she steps into the ring with.
Yeah, the 1 hour Iron Man match, I'm buying Revolution just for that. Because it's been a long time since you actually had a really good 1 hour match. And we'll see what happens if they can do it. It's very hard to go for an hour. You know? And I think with a guy like Bryan Danielson, though, he's the kind of guy that'll take him aside and be like, okay, man, we're going to craft it in a way where we keep a good pace without hurting ourselves too much. Because I can see Danielson figuring out a way to make the pace. You know, at the beginning, I think at the beginning it might be slow going, and then there'll be a couple spots, and then it'll be slow going. I think Danielson's a good partner for that, because that guy is a monster physically somehow. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a lot more like. It's getting a lot slower towards the end as both men get tired, and you're telling the story of both men being exhausted. Yeah, because we know Danielson's got a big repertoire, but how much repertoire does MJF have? That's the thing I'm kind of worried about, is like how much repertoire MJF actually has. Because we know Danielson has a ton under his belt. Like, he doesn't even use a handful of his WWE moves in AEW. He can whip those out, too. Like, he knows so much. There's a polywag we were talking about earlier. That's submission by Dakota Kai, putting her entire weight in the lower back of Raquel. But Raquel's going to use her size advantage here.
And she does.
And she gets out of it. Oh, yeah, Danielson just works it really well. Yeah, he is a really nice dude. Everyone says he's like the nicest dude. He's actually a big supporter of a clothing line that I like, which is 10 Trees, which is like, I think that he and his wife do as well, because he wears a lot of their clothing. especially his hats. His hats are all Tentry, and I like that. The thing that he does is just like a Save the Trees organization.
Gonzalez keeps her at bay. Reversal on top of reversal. Ooh, kick right to the gut.
I mean, how would that feel to replace a guy as iconic as Jerry Lynn, who's like probably one of the best well-known guys to not be a big WWE guy. You know, Jerry Lynn is definitely one of those guys. That like at a different time, like Jerry Lynn, if he was around now, would be like an NXT icon. If he was like in his prime now.
She is still fighting, still keeping this going.
Dakota Kai is fighting. She's trying. She knows a couple moves from Raquel is all it takes to end a match. That's too bad. That's too bad. Oh no. Speaking of those big moves, the gory special by Raquel Gonzalez. Oh, good God. Dakota may have to tap here. And she gets out. Wow. Dakota's lucky. She does get out of it.
She'll get sent out the hard way.
Yeah, he'd be like an Andrade, where he got like a ton of NXT respect but zero WWE respect. I was gonna say Tommaso, but I think under Triple H, Tommaso will get a lot of respect. Yeah, you know, Triple H seems to be to do better overall, but I think he has his things where it's like he loves his guys and doesn't care about his other guys. Like he doesn't care about his Giants as much as Vince does, so you're probably not going to see as many Giants. But he does. But Shawn Michaels does like his Giants, and he's got Dabo Kato and NXT. So I don't know. We'll see. They all have their guys. Vince just became notoriously bad and predictable, and I think that's just annoyed people. Just to really annoy us all. No, he says he's not. Even though he clearly booked the Brock versus Omos match, because I don't see how that would make it. Like, all the other matches on the card that Triple H booked made more sense. But I can see him just doing Brock matches, because Brock probably, when he originally quit, said he'd only come back if Vince booked his matches. That's probably what happened, to be honest.
Right to the kidneys from behind. Overhand right lands.
Nah, I think that's probably a Sammy and Roman finish, to be honest. I think Paul Heyman has full control of that. Because Paul Heyman writes that. Well, that's what a lot of reporters say. I don't always trust the dirt sheets because they say a lot of stupid shit. So they also said that Rhea Ripley's going to win the Men's Royal Rumble, which, why? When you already have a Women's Royal Rumble to do that. So I don't necessarily trust that, but I can still see it happening because of the way Jay and Jimmy are. But it looks like it might be Jay versus Jimmy at WrestleMania. We'll see. And Raquel almost gets Dakota there. And another one by Raquel. My God. I mean, to be fair, China was pretty limited in the ring, and Ripley is not. I don't understand why people don't like Ripley.
We got our money's worth for that one. Take a look.
I think she's one of the most improved workers they have. And no, she's not China. China was technically not that gifted physically. She was groundbreaking, but not physically the most gifted person. I find that stupid too, because like Rhea Ripley is okay to put a riptide on any dude, but they can't retaliate. It's like, don't put her in that position then. Don't put her in that position then, because at least when AEW does it, they're not afraid to go there. Like, they don't do it all the time, but like, if she's there and in the way, she put herself in that position. And WWE back in the day used to do that. They used to have Bubba Ray and Devon literally put Mae Young through a table. And Trish Stratus and whatever else. Like, I'm all for if it's like Rhea Ripley is bigger than a lot of dudes in the company. I can believe it when it comes from Rhea Ripley. But if it's like Liv Morgan versus like Omos, no, it's not gonna happen. Like, it wouldn't make any sense. But Rhea Ripley's bigger than like Austin Theory here. she's a big lady. Somniac makes his singles debut with Gaming Devil in his corner against Austin Theory, with Johnny Gargano in his corner from the way. Oh yeah, or like Impact, you got Jordan Grace, who's just literally a naturally thick woman, or like Awesome Kong back in the day too, another believably gigantic woman who was like 250 pounds of just gigantic woman that made everybody look small around her. Like, those kind of people are believable in like intergender positions. That's why Chyna was believable, because she was bigger than Chris Jericho.
And here they come.
Almost always, Yeti has been the exception. Yeti's character seems to fucking always win. I don't know.
The following contest is
We'll see if Somniac can continue Team Yeti's winning streaks.
way to the ring, accompanied by
He won his debut in his tag team match, putting Drew Gulak through a table.
weighing in at 178.
Yeah, exactly. Although part of that is Chyna also took steroids with her boyfriend Triple H at the time, but
The WWE Universe has
she's
been
also just
counting
naturally
the
tall,
days,
so.
hours and minutes for this match to start, and the countdown is almost over.
I don't want to be reminded of that. I don't want to be reminded of that at all. No one should be reminded of that. I mean, they all pretty much did. It's some of them looked bigger than others, like Hulk Hogan and Ultimate Warrior. Ultimate Warrior was like the poster child for juicing. Yeah, Scott Steiner's biceps, especially by the time he got to TNA.
From Atlanta, Georgia.
The older he got, the more ridiculous they are. Vince McMahon in his 70s being as ripped as he is? Okay, whatever, bud. Okay. Triple H, yeah, he definitely did it, you know? He probably did. Like, he probably put it all in the same syringe. I wouldn't be surprised if the Warrior did that. Here comes Somniac. Look at that dodging. Look at that dodging with Somniac. Getting out of it. The Cuban from Miami.
We'll have a tough time tonight because Austin Theory is like someone made a superstar in a laboratory. His stats are
Look at this. Look at this. Look at that talent. That head scissors into a dab by Somniac.
Theory's age is the biggest mark for and against him. Thus far, incoming.
Honestly, I don't know. Nikki Cross is just always super excitable. Some people just radiate that kind of energy at all times, and I don't know how they do it.
Austin Theory has such an instinct for the ring. How do you find an answer for those natural talents, Corey?
It's okay, Sam. Yeah, because Yeti looks like that too, Sam. Come on. The closest one to real in this game is me. And Zod. Me and Zod are the only ones that look close to accurate-ish. I'm at least fat. Yeti is not a buff man with gigantic feet with blue hair and all that stuff. I mean, you could. You could. Fat people can fly off the rope, Somniac. It's okay. It's possible. If Keith Lee can do it, you can do it, Som.
Come on, count along if you want.
Well, I'm just saying, Somniac says he can't run and fly like that, but I'm like, you know what? But Yeti doesn't actually look like the way he does either. It's just a really funny character, you know? Also, I didn't know what you looked like, Som, in my defense. And Gwen was easy. I just downloaded the Spidey Gwen. That was the easiest thing I could do. Lux was a bit trickier. I know what Lux looks like in real life, but I didn't know how to put that. Devil was kind of easy, except I couldn't find a devil. I couldn't find like a skull. So. Oh, he almost got Austin Theory on that one there. Yeti, you've never looked like that ever. You were not chiseled like that. You said you're going for Otis bod. Oh, that punt by Somniac missed there. Theory found the corner of his eye there. That punt could have done some damage, though. I didn't know Somniac knew a punt. It was originally made famous by Rain. That's right, Somniac. I gave you a punt as one of your signatures. Just punt the guy in the face. The days of the barrel chest. Yeah, exactly. We got Theory. Oh! Ataxia by Theory. Pick up by Somniac. It's a perfect mirror copy of me. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, Yeti. Yeah, Yeti looks like his character, guys. If you want to follow Yeti on his channel when he does his wrestling shows and you see him on camera, you can tell us exactly how it looks like. Oh, bangarang! Bangarang by Somniac. Kick out by Theory.
I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Now what Somniac got planned here? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, he gets the punt. Oh, my God. He does hit the punt this time. And he almost gets him with it. How is Theory even awake right now? Oh, my God. Somniac is now savagely ripping apart Theory. Stomping him in the chest. Working over every limb on his body. Missing the moonsault. I thought you were going to do that too. He's just going to super kick the ref. Theory. Uh-oh. Theory doesn't see that Somniac is up. He does now.
From the top.
Double axe handle. Yeah, creating our own finisher would be cool if we could do that, honestly.
Oh, look at the clothesline.
Oh, nice blockbuster by Theory. 1, 2, check out by Somniac. And thank you for the hydrate, Lux.
Pure instinct to kick out before 3. Theory's got a plan to end this.
Is he going to go for A-Town down? No, super kick blocked by Somniac. Oh my God. What a knee by Som. After that reversal. My goodness. I may have created a monster. I may have created a fucking monster. That ripcord knee. Yeah, you turned him into a human pretzel for sure, man. Somniac is all over Austin Theory right now. German suplex by Theory, but Theory's still in this. I'm not even sure how.
Watch this display.
Oh. We still have SmackDown and ECW to go as our other GMs get their shows on the line. Yeti's show SmackDown is up. Zod's ECW show is also up. The punt again is on Theory. He knocked him out for sure there. Somniac wins. Simasage in the chat. Bangarang and a couple punts. Somniac wins his singles debut by brutalizing Austin Theory. Now we have our main event coming up. It's the #1 contenders for the Cruiserweight Championship. The Punisher Somniac.
He definitely got the job done tonight. It's always great to visit the pay window, but a victory like this makes the winner's purse all that much sweeter.
I'd imagine he's going to try to go after Johnny Gargano next. Why not? Work your way through the entire way. Now it's the #1 contendership for the Cruiserweight Championship. Zack Sabre Jr., Cedric Alexander, and Angel Garza. Who will face Nick Jackson? Nick Jackson did lose his tag team title tonight. He's in a vulnerable position. Now's the time to strike against the Bucks. But I'd be probably more concerned about Yeti right now if I were the AEW roster, or anybody for that matter, because Yeti could potentially finish next week off as a 2-time world champion in one go. As Yeti will also still compete for the WWE Championship, as he's put himself everywhere. And if you guys like what you see, don't forget to follow, because I'll be doing more of these usually every week, try to. And of course, I have my other stuff that I do as well. Other games and more food coming. I do have some plans coming up for that, which will be good to see. I'm going to do a test stream for that soon so you guys can see how that works. It probably won't be long, it'll be like an hour or whatever, so I can try to set it up. But we're going to see how it works. I might do something simple just to see if I can get the stream to work. All three of these guys want an opportunity at Nick Jackson, big time. All three of them had a decent run in the Cruiserweight Classic to start the season, but haven't had much action since. So that could change tonight.
Cedric Alexander is fun to watch. Cedric's a true testament to hard work and chasing your dreams and never saying die. Cedric has a bright future here in WWE.
And his opponents, first, from London, England, weighing in at 185.
Just got word that we're going to have a 6-man elimination match next week on AEW. The winner will face Yeti Games for the AEW Championship. And I would assume that would probably be a Halloween Havoc after SummerSlam, because we already have SummerSlam set. As now it'll be Yeti and Zod defending against the #1 contenders, Omos and MVP.
A competitor who always
So can Zod and Yeti hold on to it? As now we have that locked in. Omos and MVP were sitting in the back waiting for their shot, as they won the #1 contendership last week. Now they finally got an opportunity. Yeti once again doing double duty at pay-per-views. Until this character eventually gets injured, and then he's going to write him off for 4 weeks.
I call him an arrogant but skilled luchador.
It's not arrogance if you can back it up, Saxton.
And from Monterrey, Mexico, weighing in at 205 pounds, Angel Garza.
Cousin of Humberto Carrillo.
You know, it's really sad that Humberto's so jealous of his more successful and more attractive cousin.
Oh, after this we have SmackDown. Eddie Guerrero defends his Future Legends Championship against Brock Lesnar. We also have a 3-way tag team match. New Day, Viking Raiders, and the Street Profits. And of course, the SmackDown Women's Championship will be on the line. Winner will defend it at SummerSlam in the Fatal 4-way brand versus brand match. As 4 brands fighting together.
I mean, masking guards is like muting graves.
This time to stop Mia Yim from getting that championship, I'd imagine, because Mia Yim, much like Eddie Games, is on the hunt for every title a woman could hold in wrestling. Zack Sabre Jr., Angel Garza, Cedric Alexander, main event on AEW time. Here we go. Who will face Nick Jackson? Look at that. Look at that submission by Zack Sabre Jr., who is a submission specialist, but he also can fly a little bit.
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
UK strong style, British strong style / Japanese strong style as well. So you get the technique and heavy strikes. Those middle fingers to the crowd. Does not care what you guys think at all about him.
What is going through the minds of these superstars?
Nick Jackson has beaten all kinds, including Pac, Will Ospreay. He's beaten D. Brian Kendrick. As well as ripping through the entire Cruiserweight Classic without a problem for the most part. As he beat Pete Dunne, beaten Darby Allin, Zach Gibson, and Kalisto. You know, he's beaten all kinds. He's beaten Kalisto twice, actually. So one of these three men will have to be the first to finally end Nick Jackson's singles undefeated streak. We've seen the cracks as he's lost tonight against Yeti and Zod.
He is truly feeling it right now. As well he should. Kick right to the back of the
Back and forth right now between all three of these men.
Look at him totally vibing with the universe right now.
Cedric Alexander just dropping him like a bad habit. Oh, that springboard kick by Alexander. Now he's rolling. He's got Angel Garza. Nice crossbody by Cedric. Go back to the top again. Big elbow dropper to the chest of Angel Garza. More shots to the chest of Angel Garza. Quick wrestling from Cedric. Slow it down a little bit by Zack Sabre with that tarantula. And Zack Sabre Jr. is the one that will slow it down of the three. Now in that leg bar. Angel Garza will break it up though. Keep his chances alive. Garza, nice scoop slam. Nice Death Valley driver. Kick out by Zack Sabre Jr. What's Zack Sabre got here? Oh my goodness. Look at that submission by Sabre Jr. Oh. That stretch by Sabre. Stopped at the ropes though, but Alexander has him. Throws him. Nope. Once again stopped. And so did Alexander. No one's going over the top of that side. What's going to happen here? Looks like Alexander's going to get out of it there. A nice arm drag by Alexander. Angel Garza's getting back up slowly. Sabre with a nice edge chops in the corner there. Going for that submission again on Garza. Oh my. Garza is in trouble, but he has to let go of it. Garza gets out with an ankle pick. And now Sabre puts him in the corner. Alexander, ducked under to a German suplex. And now Zack Sabre is all over both men. But Angel fighting back with those overhead chops. Now the straight up chops. Nice. Angel Garza going to the top. Beautiful moonsault, but he missed. Doesn't matter if you miss. He still got Zack Sabre Jr. up. Pro hitting the rope. Oh, wow. Puts him on the rope. Now Alexander's back in. I'm sorry, I'm still really tired, guys. I definitely gotta get some sleep. Oh my god, handstand there. Standing up, pick up there. Alexander picking the speed back up again. As he's known to do. This is his pace. All three of them have completely different paces. Despite all being a bit of a flyer. Alexander is definitely full blow high flyer. As Angel Garza is more of a luchador, and of course the strong style of Sabre Jr. Nice brainbuster type suplex there by Alexander.
That could have been it right there.
Garza's there. I don't think he notices. Now he does now. Still going for the pin despite Garza being there. Garza will break it up. But looked like Alexander knew that Garza was there as he turns it around. Springboard missing it. Garza moved too far the way. Reversing Garza. Oh, Garza blocks him into that stomp to the chest. Garza going after Sabre Jr. now. Sabre Jr. floats over. Oh, those kicks to his shoulders. Russian leg sweep. Into a submission. Oh my God. Oh, the shoulders of Garza being stretched. And Cedric Alexander saves the match for himself. As Garza may be injured there.
Face first with a waistlock takedown.
Nice waistlock takedown by Alexander.
And that one misses the mark.
But Sabre Jr. gets out of it. Scoop slam into a driver. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Alexander.
Kidding me? Surviving that maneuver is absolutely amazing. And I think to get the great trouble here, can he get it through?
And back into that submission with a tarantula maneuver. Alexander's in trouble here. Oh, Garza hits the ref. Garza hits the ref. And he's happy with himself on that one. Back into submission hold by Sabre Jr. though. Those shoulders. Oh, God. And it's broken up again by Garza. Alexander could finish this match with an injury. Oh, that knife hits chop. Oh, that boot. Good God.
This has just been an absolute massacre. I'm feeling a titanic shift rolling through this crowd right now. Will it be?
Oh, is Angel Garza going to steal it? Angel Garza almost steals it. A kick out by Alexander.
What do you say?
Garza has a chance here. Wing Clipper. This could be it. Gets it there. Wing Clipper. 1, 2. And Garza gets it. Garza will move on.
That had to be one of the matches of the year. Let's take another look at some of the action.
Angel Garza will have a chance to go for the Cruiserweight Championship. I guess Nick Jackson at a future date.
As exciting a triple threat match as we've had here in WWE in recent memory. This is the kind of action
Great way to end NXT or AEW.
In a match against one another, forcing them to battle for supremacy.
As we now go into Smacketh Down, but we'll be right back first. All right, let's get SmackDown put together. I need to get more matches in first. Because we need some space for what we want to do here for SmackDown. Edit shows. And then I forgot to put the belts that he needs here. Since I'm here. I don't think he has another one yet. Oh yeah, Future Legends. Where is it? Custom. There. Oops. There we go. Now we're good. Alright, now let's build SmackDown the way we're supposed to. Get his managers in there. I guess it's called Belt of Future Legends, but it's mostly been won by old guys. I don't question it. I just go with it. It's just, I find it funny. It's such a typical Yeti thing to do, honestly. Boo 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 doo. Sorry, these in-betweens take time. It taketh time. Three-way triple threat. Oh, we need to make it 6-man, don't we? No, I didn't. I just backed out and went to. Give it a second, guys. We're here at SmackDown, but I haven't finished editing the matches. But I can go back into it in a second here. These videos are like too repetitive too. They should just give you the actual like footage and like from the TV shows and just give you that. Because that would make more sense. Or at least give you a video package instead of just looping this over and over again whenever you use it. Because I would just rather use that video instead of this. But some of them don't have that. So it's like, why do I have this? SmackDown is live with a big fist in the air. Proud.
You know, Monday Night Raw this week was great, but tonight's episode of
SmackDown Live is presented here in London, England, baby.
I guarantee you won't be disappointed.
Now we go back to the editor because I forgot to finish. Well, I didn't forget. I backed up too much. No, don't save. We're not done. Okay. Match 6-man. We have to do it that way, don't we? All right. Can only do it this way. Makes it ends quicker this way. Do 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 do. Almost there, guys, and then we'll get started. Yeti's giving me an interesting SmackDown today, so I gotta make sure we get it right for him. Okay, and then this one. Gotta make sure it's just right for the storylines that we're trying to tell here for you guys. I know these are lulls, and I apologize, but it is what it is. It'll be different in season 2. Got some plans, so these lulls, you guys will have something to at least listen to. Do. Against Team of 3D. Or Generation 3D. Devon. Where are you, Devon? There you are, Devon. I thought I gave him a freaking entrance. I gotta get them an entrance too. I'm still doing all that over time. I'll figure it out eventually, guys. Probably not, though. God damn it, alright. CM Punk, Matt Hardy. CM Punk, Matt Hardy, Chad Gable, and Kane. Nice, interesting contenders match. Could go either way in these ones. Alright, and one more to go. Rhea versus Natalia. Can we do that now? Yes, we can. Perfect. Can't change the match. Cannot change the frickin' match. So I'll have to go with it. Alright, let's go. Oh, I got the shady stuff in. Don't worry, Eddie. We're good. I got it all figured out. We should be good. It should be in there when I edit it. I'm going to check it again. But I did put it in there. The only thing it's not let me do is the frickin'... I can't put this elimination. Yeah, it's all in there. We're good. We are good. All right. Let's go. Now we're actually starting the show. Eddie Guerrero versus Brock Lesnar. Yeah, he's taking a classic feud, except Brock's got some friends, in case you guys didn't know. Chad Gable, for whatever reason, is a man of great words. The Beast Tamer, I guess. I honestly don't know what Chad Gable and Carlito and Brock Lesnar have in common, but I wouldn't want to mess with them either way, especially with Brock. So good luck, Eddie, who's already pissed these guys off by being Eddie Guerrero, especially screwing over Carlito to win the belt in the first place. Good luck, Eddie Guerrero. But if there's a guy that can find a way to win, it's definitely Latino Heat. I don't know how wise it is for him to go on alone, but good old Eddie Guerrero. I would not want to go in alone against these three guys. Especially Carlito and Brock, who just do not care about your feelings.
The following contest is scheduled
for the Belt of Future Legends, or Future Legends Championship.
Prestigious World Championship.
Or the prestigious World Championship, because there's no like Legends Championship. They can't just put that there, which I was trying to do. Which is bullshit. They should have it there. Here come the alpha males: Brock Lesnar, Carlito, and Chad Gable. Again, good luck, Eddie Guerrero. I don't know how you're going to get out of this, man. I feel like once Brock has it, he might have it for a while.
Brock Lesnar has been a frightening sight, but he returned to WWE in 2021 as a different beast.
As the Belt of Future Legends is a title designed to be defended every week. Much like the original idea of the TNT Championship back when AEW first brought it in. Very similar to that. It's basically open challenge. I'm not going to deny Brock's opportunity to do anything. We also still have Carlito in action tonight later. With Sami Zayn.
His career dominating WWE, was nearly unstoppable in MMA, and has spent over a decade dominating the WWE landscape since
I can't wait to see that tag team match. That's going to be really interesting to see. If the New Day lose, the winner is one of the contenders, and there's already a contenders match too, so there could be potentially another three-way tag team match coming. Depending on how SmackDown wants to play this, depending on how Yeti wants to play that. Or they could just get in line. And then they're contender 1 and 2. It's potentially how you can play it. We won't know until it happens. Here comes Eddie Guerrero, casually holding the championship. And Nina Arena appeared. There you go, Somniac. Here comes Latino Heat. I mean, the Smoking Skull design for the Future Legends Championship is perfect, you know. It is a legendary championship belt.
Former WCW Cruiserweight and
we're going to have 5 GMs. AEW is not technically one GM. It's mostly just me with the chaos of us doing whatever we want with it. That's why Yeti has every championship at this point. On AEW. If he was a woman, he'd probably go for those two. He could technically go for the Cruiserweight title.
To Guerrero's credit, he always backs it up inside the ring.
Right now he's focused on beating Logan Paul for WWE Championship, and fair enough. We still have Lux versus Spidey Gwen to happen too, as Lux won her contenders match. Gwen's gonna have to hold on to her championship as long as she can.
Introducing the challenger from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 295 pounds, Brock.
Hey, I'm coming to collect all my belts. They're not your belts. They're not your belts. You haven't won them all yet. Plus, somebody has cashed in his points to challenge you for the TNT Championship. I wrote it down. It's going to be in a couple weeks. I haven't designed him yet. He's not ready to go, but he's training. Yuri Yoko-san, because you decide to fuck with his title scene, is going to mess with yours. So Yuri, in a couple weeks, is going to have a character. And he's going to attempt to take you out. But we'll see what happens. Lux still has to face Spidey Gwen, of course. We'll see how that goes, too. It sounds like we have a replacement for Malachi Black for SummerSlam. But they're going to keep it a secret until the day of. All right. We'll see then.
You don't get to look down on everybody else. That is a sad attitude to have.
Corey, we know Eddie Guerrero is an exceptional from the middle rope. That's their move. The colossal clutch.
First match looking to get injured. Bad idea, Yuri. Oh shit, Yuri. We'll see. We'll see. You know what though, Yeti? We've had a lot of beginner's luck. So we'll see, because like all of you pretty much won your first matches. Like you did. Actually, you didn't. You lost against me, but other than that, you've won every match after that, pretty much. Zod, Somniac, Gwen. I think y'all pretty much did win your first match. So beginner's luck does happen in this game. So we'll see what happens. But he wants your TNT Championship. And Lux has decided which championship she wants to go for. She wants the TBS title. She wants that back. So they chose not to go for the world titles, which is an interesting choice, but they had the choice of which belts they wanted. So we'll see. Maybe we'll see Lux and Yuri as champions. Lux once again. Eddie Guerrero. Nice arm drag on Brock Lesnar. Every day you see Brock Lesnar fly like that. But with Eddie Guerrero, you're going to go flying. Oh my god, that elbow. Physics is not a thing with Eddie Guerrero in the match. And Eddie has a good chance of retaining this against Brock. He's got to keep up this pressure, though. Brock is only a 1 or 2 move guy away from really, really messing up your day. Eddie Guerrero go for the 3 amigos. That's 2. Here comes the 3rd amigo. And he gets Brock up. He's beaten Brock Lesnar before as well. So we know Eddie Guerrero is capable, and he almost gets Brock right there. Wow. Wow. Yeti. Yeti, looks like Eddie might be a good bet for you here. Frog splash, feeling froggy. Brock Lesnar might get destroyed. Oh my god. Eddie Guerrero destroyed Brock Lesnar. Brock didn't even get out of the gate, really. Eddie Guerrero retains and will defend it next week. I'm sure Yeti's got ideas. Eddie is going to work rate pace. It actually works in his favor because he didn't have to put himself on the line as much. And he's very lucky he got Brock that quickly. So the longer that went, the higher chance of injury. The alpha males are definitely upset about that. But Eddie Guerrero bet on himself and won. Eddie with a quick victory over Brock Lesnar.
This is what you get when you have complete confidence and control of the situation.
Sometimes you don't know how the RNG is going to play out, guys. You just don't. I know, Yeti. I cannot believe it, but Eddie Guerrero survives another week, and easily too. Now we got Robert Roode versus the Hurricane. Let's see how this plays out. Also for the podcast, we're looking at bringing Sally back on for the 3rd time, and Captain Space says he's interested in coming back, so we might see some old friends come back on very, very soon. I'm also talking to my friend Tassia, who's also a streamer. She's a Fortnite streamer. I used to know her back in middle school. We reconnected recently, and she's really funny, so I think you guys will enjoy her. So we might see Tassia on the podcast at some point as well. Here comes Robert Roode. He's great, ready to go for for singles action. We know Robert Roode can get it done in singles competition. Can he do it against the legendary Hurricane, who's been a bit of a ridiculous fellow since he's come back. Wait, what? Dolph. Dolph, what is Dolph Ziggler? Dolph's attacking Robert Roode. Are you kidding me? Are the Dirty Dogs done? Dolph, what are you doing? I feel like Dolph may be blaming Robert Roode for what happened last week. Look at a stare down between friends, now enemies. I guess are they talking it out? I don't know. I hate it when it ruins it. I hate when it fucking ruins the moment. There we go. Okay. This guy got a little movement. You gotta give him a little life. There we go. The talking's over. This is why I'm gonna save the videos, because you can edit around that. The talking is over. Roode and Dolph. I guess the relationship's over. The previous tag team success means nothing to Dolph anymore. I did not see this coming, really. I knew there was frustrations, but I didn't know how deep this went. And I guess it was deeper than you think it does.
All the way up. Still up. Squatting.
Robert Roode hasn't even got out of his robe yet. Oh, I don't think this match is going to happen right now. But, wow, I think the Dirty Dogs have broken up. What a surprise. I mean, I guess with all the tag teams around, too, it's hard to get in edgewise, but that's just so surprising. I mean, I'm not surprised by a guy like Dolph, to be honest, but still. I thought for sure he would stick around with his partner. Anyways, I guess we'll just get back to the action. New Day, Viking Raiders, Street Profits, 3 of the best tag teams in wrestling today. And if the New Day loses, the team that wins will also be a contender for the tag team championships, as the New Day are looking for some new challengers. They've beaten everyone so far, so they're hoping for some new challenges here, unless they can knock off both the Street Profits and the Viking Raiders like that. And I guess you're not going to get the Dirty Dogs again, so... Wow, what development we have had there. Here come the New Day, though. Let's get the excitement back in the crowd here in London, England.
New Day rocks. Michael, New Day rocks. Corey.
Kofi and Xavier. I wonder if Big E's got his pancakes, like he normally does. You know, that's where Big E keeps a lot of his. New Day rocks. There we go. Oh, speaking of Tassia, she is on right now. We may have to go to her after. We'll see. There's a couple options here of friends of mine. Someone we haven't seen before, seen in a while, is on right now too. But we still have a long way to go, so, you know, whatever.
It's Viking
It's time for the Vikings. They just grunt and then quietly walk to the ring. Next game, I think they're gonna have Valhalla in it. They haven't announced otherwise, but actually, I don't think they've even announced her yet. She might not even be like old enough. Like she might be too recent. I mean, she could be a DLC though. They could add her as a DLC. Right now, the only DLC confirmed is the Bray Wyatt pack, which is not surprising. But Yeti and I will be definitely using Bray Wyatt. It'll be good to have a good Bray Wyatt without a shitty mask for me, because he wasn't in this game. So
Oh, Saxton. Profits are up.
Get your solo cups out. Here comes the smoke.
You are legitimately dancing right now.
Go on, Corey, stand up. Side to side, left to right.
You look decidedly less cool than Dawkins and Ford when they do it, Saxton. Multiple teams facing off in this tornado tag match.
In a tornado tag situation, you never know how many opponents will be targeting you. The only one on your side is your tag team partner.
Tornado suplex. Just vicious. Oh, what a drop kick. Straight impact on the throat.
Dawkins was ready there. Shoulder tackle.
That holds back Ford's attack. Boom. Right in the breadbasket.
Knee right to the face.
Oh, man. Release back suplex. Oh, kick connects.
Big elbow.
And Kobe fights back. Oh, right in there.
Jawbreaker.
Call the dentist. Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly. Ivar did his homework there.
Leg breaker. German suplex.
Stomping away.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Saw that one coming.
Wolf with some agility.
Stomping every single part of his body. Mind buster. Is it enough? And he easily stops the ref's count.
So resilient.
Ooh. Standing shooting star press and crowd. Oh, what a counter knees. That'll buy you some valuable time. No, that'll break his arm. Vicious. He takes control.
Implanted by the DDT.
The damage he's taken is starting to pile up. Sweeps the legs. Full impact. Up and over. That'll do some serious damage.
He's got the target acquired. Just a matter of moments.
Oh, and a spear!
Ivar did his homework there. He gets out of the way.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless.
Enough already. Vicious shoulder tackle in the corner.
Mistake made by Ivar. Well, that's one way to leave the ring, I suppose. Perhaps thinking about what to do next here. Oh, man, taking it to the trachea.
Vicious right forearm.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Ooh.
Oh, just turned that around. Standing shooting star. That's incredible. Take off. Oh, right to the back. Oh, perfect kick. And Thorne had it scouted.
Oh, man. Face first. Will makes the cover.
And there's the breakup. Just in the nick of time. Coming there.
Kick right to the back of the leg.
How? Side slam. And he's able to reverse. Oh, leg lariat. He's going for the pin. This could be it. Wow. Kingston just barely gets the shoulder up.
Everyone thought that was 3.
Able to get the advantage here.
Tagged with a punch.
Looking worse for wear in the corner now.
Hits him with the gut-wrench suplex.
What impact?
Stirring back to his feet, but he might not know where he is.
He paid for that one.
Oh, man, big time. And Woods saw it coming.
Great wherewithal on the counter. Suplex.
Shove all the way to the outside.
He's absorbing some tough hits. Dawkins tangled up. What have we landed here? Montez fought with a strategically placed shot.
So close, so close.
The colossal clutch. Can they get the grip locked in? Well, this isn't going to win the fall, but it's going to do a lot of damage. Slip right underneath, and just like that, he's out of the hole. That'll break his arm. Vicious. A striking blow. Dawkins could be looking to end this. This is it.
Someone call a dentist.
Digging deep for a kick out.
This is going to come down to who wants it more. Set it up. Nice neck breaker. There's some power behind that punch. Ooh. Oh, no.
Here's Eric landing hard. Rings. There we go.
Slingshot crossbody? That was ridiculous.
That is reckless abandon being shown.
And paying off as well.
What now?
What now?
Mistake made by Ivar.
Moves with his opponent. Oh, man. Face first. Wheelbarrow. Face buster.
Two. And he got the win. That is a huge win here tonight. I have a feeling the 6-man tag team match is going to be talked about for months to come, guys.
Here are your winners, Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston, the New Day.
And it's Xavier Woods finishing this one off for the team. Yep, that's what we call a good day at the office.
Rulebook is nowhere to be seen now in this no disqualification match.
The perfect way to settle a rivalry that has gone out of control. There is nothing you can't do to your opponent in this match.
Neck breaker.
Carefully measured knee drop.
I'd have to think that a no disqualification match favors the most heartless competitor in the ring.
Well, that's mostly true, but even the most rule-abiding superstars have risen to the occasion of a no disqualification match. When there are no rules, there's no wrong and right.
Continually punishing, man. Uncorks a thunderous chop.
Slides back into the ring.
Assaulting the knee with purpose.
Climbing the turnbuckle now.
Here we go.
Set up for the side Russian leg sweep. Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
He's getting a little battered now. Sent crashing to the floor.
Don't do it.
A slingshot, somersault, plancha.
Just exhibiting their fearlessness.
Exhibiting guts and accuracy as well.
Ooh, twist to the arm.
This clutch into the elbow.
He gets back into the ring.
Uh-oh, carefully measured. Oh, man, leg drop arm breaker.
What a kick. Reversal on Hurricane.
Elbow drop. Piercing.
Counter. And now there's an opening. And just like that, he sent crashing to the floor. He leaves the ring, and there's no countouts in this one.
Dolph gets out of there. Woo-wee. Nice counter by Ziggler.
Makes him pay with a counter. Back into the ring.
He's reminding his competition that they'll only ever be second best.
Into the corner he goes, a perfectly placed target.
Forearm to the kidneys. Oh, that was nasty. Final cut delivered.
The Hurricane keeps him away.
Oh, elbow to the knee. That'll hyperextend your leg. He's starting to struggle here.
There's been plenty of action in this match, and the cost of that is really showing now.
Continually punishing, man. Sit-out mat slam. Stomping. Ouch. Oh, kick right to the spine.
Ducking underneath. This is a unique move.
And the official calls it. Clearly, they cannot fight any longer.
Here is your winner, the Hurricane. This was as dominant a win as I've ever seen, guys.
As always, Cole, you're more polite than I am, so I'll just say what we're all thinking. This was as one-sided as it gets.
I guess this means the conspiracy's continuing.
They never stop with this guy.
How long has my mic been off? Oh, no. Sorry, I don't know how long my mic's been off, guys. It's been crazy here on the set. It's been crazy here on the set. Look, that what Hurricane did, man. Dolph, Hurricane, Robert Roode, the three of them. I don't know what's going on. I guess the Dirty Dogs are over. Dolph and Hurricane brawled it out. My microphone was cut dead because what happened in the gorilla position. They were back there messing with wires and stuff. It's been crazy on SmackDown, guys. After we just had an amazing tag team match to the New Day one. Let's get back to the action, though. We have Sami Zayn versus Carlito. Hopefully, for the rest of the night, it's going to go well. But my goodness. I couldn't get my mic wasn't working. They had to get me a whole new headset. These are not cheap, guys. Oh, God. For a second there, I thought it was an interference. Thank God. Oh. I thought for a second we were getting another interference. It's like, we don't need any more of this tonight, guys. Carlito rocking the goat tee tonight. I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I don't know if I like this one. Well, it looks like, at least for now, we're back to normal. We've amped up security in the back. GM Yeti has made sure the rest of the night goes off without a hitch, as we want to make sure you guys get the best content possible. And we can't do that with all the shenanigans in the back. Dolph, Robert, and Hurricane have been escorted out of the building. Dolph and Robert Roode are both being attended to by medical facilities currently. But Hurricane has been barred from the arena. So we will not see those three for the rest of the night, hopefully. And again, sorry that my microphone was out. I don't know what happened there. There's a fish Pokemon in the chat, by the way. Bruxish. It's very colorful. I don't know how long it was been out for. I mean, probably ever since that. Probably at least it's the tag team match. I don't know what happened, though, guys. It's just crazy. Crazy. We haven't even gotten to ECW yet. God. That's a crazy night, too, because we have an ECW championship match. Tommy Dreamer will challenge Stone Cold Steve Austin. And the new women's tag team champions are in action.
Sick of being questioned about his potential, and I can't disagree with him. I expect tonight to be a night where he can silence the skeptics.
Carlito versus Sami Zayn will get us back into the groove here. And we still have a lot of action here on SmackDown to get through.
And across the way is Sami Zayn from the top rope.
Oh, drop kick. Picture perfect by Carlito. The Puerto Rican darling against the French Canadian. Sammy Uso, the unofficial Bloodline member. The unofficial Bloodline member. I don't know what they're calling Sammy at this point. He comes out with them sometimes. Big moonsault by Carlito, go to the pin. Kick out by Sammy.
And frustration might be starting to set in. Oh goodness, what a moonsault.
This is more than reckless abandon.
Carlito really going at it right now.
Yeah, he's able to stop the bleeding, but will he also
We want the fishy. Scoop slam by Carlito.
Yeah, a tough night so far.
Now the grounded pound.
You know, Sami Zayn has proven to be a tenacious competitor. No matter what attacks get thrown his way, he just won't stay down. How do you work
My
around
battery is almost dead on my phone. I need to get my charger for this. Actually, I have it right here, I think. I do. Perfect.
Sammy might get desperate and attempt riskier moves. That could give you a big opening.
Sammy chopping the hell out of Carlito. These guys could chop each other forever.
That unraveled on Zayn.
And Carlito,
That'll turn your skin
one of the toughest as they come, member of the newly vaunted team of the Alpha Males. This is not the right charger. I thought it would be. Well, we're good. I don't even. Oh, I just got rid of that for no reason. We are good for now. I'm all messed up, guys. My table was wrecked. Thanks a lot, Dolph.
That'll break his arm. Vicious.
I have Carlito here. Go for the backcracker there. That could be it for Sami Zayn. Go for the pin now. This could be it now. 1, 2, and Sami kicks out a millisecond. Definitely pure instinct. And now I'm allergic to bullshit going on. Oh man.
Yeah, he's getting some newly determined focus.
Carlito's been all over him in this match. Oh my god.
A continuous rush on Sami.
Base and chest buster there. Carlito with like a Rings of Saturn type maneuver here on Sami Zayn, who gets out of it into a pin, and Carlito will kick out of it quickly. Sami Zayn gonna fight back. Nice boot there by Sami. There's a guy that can turn around at Sami Zayn. The chops and the boots, quick, fast, furious, and powerful by Sami Zayn. Oh, Blue Thunder Bomb!
That's Sami replicating the success he's experienced all.
Now he's a Helluva Kick. He turned around really quickly. He can steal it right here. 1, 2. Oh no, I'm so close. That was very close. Sami Zayn almost captured it. Almost took it right back, missing that second rope move. Oh. Putting Carlito into the corner. Now, gonna bust them open here, I think. What a comeback so far by Sami. If he could pull this off. That's like being down 20 points in the NBA. With 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter. Pinned by Carlito though. Kick out by Sami. So close. Sami going for what the oh my god, what was that? Sami Zayn, that'll make me dizzy watching that again. Oh, what the hell was that? Carlito off, missing the moonsault again as Carlito. Both men are pulling off some insane moves right now. Carlito going back to the ground and pound though, slowing the pace down. You can't let Sami Zayn use his strategy. And backstabber!
That's a match-winning move, guys.
That could be it this time for Sami. That comeback may have been in vain. And Carlito gets it done. But then Sami Zayn make it interesting at the end.
Sometimes a match can't live up to the hype, guys, but that one sure did.
Here is your winner, Carlito.
Carlito getting the win for the Alpha Males tonight. Can Chad Gable continue that in the number 1 contenders match? Now, I couldn't do the elimination yet. I apologize. For whatever reason, I couldn't set to elimination. I guess I have to make all these matches custom for that to work, because I don't think we've done a Fatal 4-Way custom match because I didn't have it available to me. But it's still going to be a Fatal 4-Way match. I know it's not quite the way you want it, but we could always run it again if you want. I just couldn't get it to do what I want to do for that. I'm gonna look it up really quickly though. I might be able to fix it now. Hold on. Turn on eliminations. I might be able to fix it. I'm pretty sure I know there's a way. Custom match rules menu. I tried to do that. Alright, I'm gonna try to fix it after this, guys. But there's supposed to be an elimination match tonight. We're going to try to fix it. But first, we have a number 1 contenders match. Team 3D. Or Generation 3D, sorry. against the Usos, being escorted to the ring by their father, the Universal Champion Rikishi, who had a big hard-fought victory over Big E. In fact, he pretty much decimated him in that match, which was surprising. So now will the Usos be back on track? Because they lost to the New Day before. But can they get back on track under the tutelage of their own father? Here come the Usos with a hopefully newly arranged focus. With Roman out, now here comes the champion, escorting his sons. Oh man, you can tell who the head of the table is now. With the ominousness of this. Wow. Rikishi's really changed the attitude here. The champ comes out first, then his sons who are in this match come out after. That's what it means to be the leader here. Just that little subtle changes in attitude. Here, the focus. No dancing around. No prancing around. It's focus. Especially ever since Rikishi won the championship. And Yeti, let me know if that was good. That was the closest to the bloodline entrance you're going to get. So, hopefully it worked out for you. Hope you like that. That worked out perfectly. I think, anyway. The Usos have an opportunity to go right back against the New Day. If they can get past this makeshift, unlikely team that's been really good. Generation 3D of Kyle O'Reilly and Devon Dudley. The student and the teacher have come together here.
We are looking at one of NXT's most successful competitors ever.
Especially O'Reilly, who's a capable singles competitor. We've seen that many times. The crowd seems to be pretty half split for Usos. There goes Devon Dudley. Man from Dudleyville. Here we go, contenders match. Winner will face the New Day, potentially at SummerSlam, since SmackDown has not solidified those plans yet.
And here we go, tag team action in store.
So let's see if that changes here.
Successful tag team. And Cole, I would know all about that.
Hey, what about me?
Will the new focus of the Usos under their father lead them to success again for the bloodline while Roman is out injured? He'll be back after SummerSlam. O'Reilly in there with Jey Uso to start. Missing. Oh, he gets it. I thought he was going to miss that. Gets the elbow and Jay's back from the top. And quick pin already. Jimmy was confident his brother would get out, and he did it too. O'Reilly almost got it really quick, though. It is possible to happen, though. You can get the wind knocked out of your sails. And now Jay going to work, wearing out Kyle O'Reilly. With rapid punches and working on the limbs. The newfound savageness in the Usos. Nice spine buster there by Jay. And here comes Jimmy. Got Kyle O'Reilly fighting back on Jimmy Uso. He's going to tag in Devon. Here comes Devon. Now we get Devon versus Jimmy in there. Devon off the second rope. Not like him. Nice forearm smash. Looks like Kyle O'Reilly and Devon are teaching each other things here. Because Devon's not known for those kind of moves. He must have gotten that from Kyle O'Reilly. Look at that off the rope there. As Jimmy's trachea gets crushed on those cables. Look at that brutal kicks and shots. Torturing the body of Jimmy Uso. Working that arm and back. Driving those knees now. As Devon is calculating his shots here. Oh my God. Those devastating kicks by Devon. Look at those arms. Good God. Oh, guy could break a finger here. Oh God. Driving the knees in the back again. Devon is very calculated against Jimmy Uso right now. Rikishi not looking worried yet though. The Universal Champion is not worried about his sons quite yet. Look at that, Devon working on those arms. Look at that arm of Jimmy. Continue to work him over. Now the gut knees. Oh, now into the corner. Oh my God, is stepping. Putting all the weight on the chest of Jimmy. Oh, and dropping the knees to the chest and face of Jimmy Uso. Devon is wearing him down. He's going to tag in Jay before he's too worn down. Devon is going to let it happen. He is.
Let's go.
Now he's got Jey Uso.
And he sends him into the corner. Oh, not a good place to be.
There's a Venipede in the chat, guys, if you're interested. I'm just going to pass for now. I know Yeti likes his insect, but he's still here.
But Jay still has more to do to get this fight fully in his favor.
One of those chops and shots by Jey Uso on Devon. And then, oh, right to the chest of Devon. They're driving those elbows now. They're going to go back and forth at this point. Super kick and tag. Devon's down, has not moved yet. So Jimmy Uso has an opportunity to keep him down and isolate him from his partner, moving him a little bit away from his partner. Over that pin, not far enough away from Kyle O'Reilly as he breaks it up right there. That could have been it. He didn't break it up as Devon was out for a while there.
Exit, but if it works,
good job by Kyle O'Reilly to take out one of the Usos. There's still Jimmy in there. And now it's just Jimmy and Devon. Oh, that spinning fist after tossing him in the air by Devon Dudley.
to the body and just getting started. Look at this brutality.
This is how you torture your opponent.
Back to what he was doing before, just torturing the limbs, torturing the arms of Jimmy. Jimmy has been a subject to this pain every time he's in there with Devon. Oh, that knee now. Good God. I'd be a little concerned if I were Rikishi, especially if Jimmy Uso continues to be in there and get pounded. But he's reversed it back so far. With the super kick, that could take out Devon again. Super kick right to the face. Devon's down. Kyle O'Reilly is up though, and he's watching carefully. But how carefully? Kick up by Devon. He must have known that Devon was going to get up from that. Tagging in Jey Uso. Now Kyle O'Reilly's back on the apron. Knows he's got to relieve his partner soon. Now that Jay's in there. getting back in this is Devon as he fights back. He'll try to take Kyle O'Reilly to his corner. He does. Continues to go back to the arms on the Usos. To be fair, he might not know which one this one is.
Both wrists captured.
That knee! Oh, and that jaw of Jey Uso. And now dropping the fists on Jey. The strikes.
Gets the tag.
Now here comes O'Reilly. O'Reilly can finish the deal here. Oh, and the back of Jey.
Pump handle applied. What's
Pump handle. Capture slam.
This could do it.
With the pin.
And he only stays
Take up by Jey after one.
right now. I just don't
O'Reilly thought he did a lot more damage than that.
Tag is registered.
Back to Devon. Keeping O'Reilly fresh for the late stages of a match is a good idea. As long as Devon can get out of there.
looking for the reverse.
Oh, nice reverse DDT by Devon. Go for the pin again.
And he makes
This
it
time,
for his team.
Jimmy saves his brother.
Bad predicament right here.
Jimmy gets chucked out. Now it's just Devon and Jey. With O'Reilly on the side. Drop kick. O'Reilly moved out of the way. Where's O'Reilly going to go here? Oh, man. We're going to see an Uso splash. Uso splash on Devon. And O'Reilly just noticed it. And the Usos almost got it. Devon kicks out. This is what I'm saying. It's only good if Kyle O'Reilly's paying attention. And it looks like Rikishi and the Uso, Rikishi and Jimmy Uso, I should say, is distracting O'Reilly. And now Devon's basically in there by himself. Bulldog there. O'Reilly is chirping Rikishi right now. That knee lift. He's got to get Devon out of there. Oh, that leg lariat. And back to the body shots by Devon. He's trying to survive long enough for his partner to get his shit together. Kyle O'Reilly's still on the wrong apron. I don't know what's going on here. As Kyle O'Reilly is on the completely wrong side of the match. I don't know what he's doing. He's going for a submission hold here on Jey. What a choke there, but Jimmy's going to save his brother. Devon.
Whatever's playing here can't be good.
He'll try to toss him out here.
And gets out of trouble by fighting
O'Reilly
for
just
that one.
not, I don't know what O'Reilly's doing right now.
Knee right to the midsection.
But Devon's trying to hold his own. Second rope, forearm smash. It's basically 2-on-1 right now. And Devon's in trouble if he cannot get out soon. But he does have Jey down the leg lariat. It might not matter. Tagging in Jimmy. And this is where the numbers game will come to effect. Missing that drop kick. And now it's Jimmy Uso back of the head. What is Kyle O'Reilly doing? He's just sitting there. He is glitched.
He catches Jimmy with a counter.
This happened before and a guy was stuck to the apron. I'm going to try to move him off the apron. This is not fair that it's like this right now, guys.
A counter answered by another counter. Face first.
Okay, let's see if that does anything. Because sometimes they just get stuck in a spot randomly. And I don't know why. That may be fine now. That would not have been a fair match. That would not have been fair at all. Some glitches are like, you know what, that's fine, but that was just stupid. Oh. Especially when they can still win anyway. Devon, basically 2-on-1, most of the match. And he almost gets it. Kick out by Jimmy.
Incredible to think. After everything we've witnessed, we are still at a stalemate. And it's going to take composure now. Could just
Devon
need one more big move.
He's going to finally tag in Kyle O'Reilly. O'Reilly's going to get back in this. Now's the time for O'Reilly to basically just finish the match and stay healthy, as both the Usos have been in there a lot.
It's been a hardship for these superstars to get to this point. I think these fans are driving.
So O'Reilly can clutch this for his team, hopefully. That might be the plan. With that pin, Jimmy is going to be saved by Jay. But now Devon wisely helping his partner out, dumping Jay on the outside. And now O'Reilly's in there by himself with a weakened Jimmy Uso. Those strikes by Devon. Oh my God. Jay might be out. Kyle O'Reilly might not matter for him. And Jimmy might be able to pull it off still.
Kick to the gut.
I'd rather see it's in the ring, guys. Can't see it's in the ring. Or we're just not allowed to anymore.
And now just rapid fire punches. Jimmy stepping up to the top.
Go for the Uso splash on O'Reilly. And he gets it. It might not matter. The Usos might take it anyway. Kick up by O'Reilly. What a match we've had here. Now going for the super kick on O'Reilly. Knocks him out with that. Will it be enough? And that leg drop to the gut just to make sure. And the Uso splash. This could seal the deal. And another Uso splash. 1, 2. And Devon breaks it up. Oh my God. That was going to be it. Devon just in time. But out goes Devon. Man, oh man, what a match these guys have had. And we're going to have a 5-star classic here. O'Reilly reversing. He's got that choke. He's got the choke. The guillotine. He's using Roman's guillotine against the Usos. Oh, and his brother saves him. Jay saves Jimmy there. Now it's hard to know who's going to win for sure now. What an epic battle these guys have had. Kyle could have him. And Kyle O'Reilly and Devon win. Rikishi is disappointed. And Generation 3D will face the New Day for the titles.
Here we go.
What a match here on SmackDown.
Here are your winners, Dean Van Dudley and Kyle O'Reilly.
And teamwork makes the dream work in this tag team victory. Put that match in a museum or a textbook so future teams can study to learn this craft.
Well, I thought for sure it was going to be 5-star. It's not. 4.5. Okay. A little unfair, but alright. Oh, shit. Damn it. I gotta go back. I gotta back out of this one. I'm gonna try to adjust this one. It's supposed to be elimination. So I get back out of this to make sure it's proper. I have problems with my ear right now, guys. Sorry. Okay, I gotta fix this. But I gotta get out of this first to do it.
And here we go.
Do. Okay, I gotta go back and finish it. Gotta go back and finish it. It's not set to what I want, so we gotta go back. Edit. Sweet pain in the ass. I can't change it. I literally cannot change it. Fuck. Hold on. I'll try again. I didn't go up to the top. It wouldn't give me the option. I'm trying to go to the top though. Edit. Match. No, it won't let me do it. I can't change it. I don't understand. I can't. It won't let me change it, Yeti. Sorry. It won't let me go to the other match options to do it. I don't know why. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Chad Gable, CM Punk, Matt Hardy, and Kane. Fatal 4-way. Winner will face Rikishi for the SmackDown Championship, the Universal title. Oh, sorry. Let's go.
The following contest is a fatal four-way match. Making his way to the ring from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 209 pounds, CM Punk.
No matter the stipulation or the opposition, this athlete stays the course. They've overcome some tough situations,
CM
and
Punk.
I admire that.
So what? Everyone gets dealt a tough hand from time to time, but you have to know when to fold. Well, knowing this person, I don't think you'll get your wish anytime soon, Corey.
Let's get another drink here, guys.
Competitor with his share of detractors.
Enjoy
but
the
he
match
wants to
here.
prove them all
Be right back.
wrong here tonight.
And his opponents, First, from Cameron, North Carolina, weighing in at 264 pounds, Matt R.D.
I love how this person approaches their matches with dignity and honest respect for their opponents.
Oh, too bad this isn't a friendliness competition. It's a fight, and I don't think that attitude's going to do him any favors in there.
Chad Gable, big opportunity here tonight.
And representing the Alpha Academy from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 202 pounds, Chad Gable.
Chad may be the greatest coach of all time. Look what he did to Otis.
Yeah, but is Chad Gable actually teaching the right lessons?
Look at the record book, Saxton. You see
Imagine
all
the
those
opportunity
W's?
Chad Gable
Look
has
like the
here.
right lessons to me. Great tag team partner, great mentor, great singles star. Chad Gable has not only resurrected his career, but Otis's as well. And Gable does it all for the Academy.
I mean, if Chad Gable wins, there's potential for him to win the championship, win the Universal title. The other three men have been world champions before. Gable has a lot of pressure on him here. He's got CM Punk in there. He's got two Hall of Famers in there. It's a lot of pressure for Chad Gable. And I wouldn't want to be him in this situation.
From the pits of hell, weighing in at 323 pounds, Kane!
You know, for years, WWE fans wondered what was under the mask. Now they probably regret even asking what was under the mask. Pure evil in the eyes of the Big Red Machine. These superstars seem eager to go after each other, and in this no disqualification match, they're free to be as barbaric as they like.
Without the rules to rein them in, there's no telling what these competitors are capable of. They'll go to any brutal lengths to win.
I'm just glad we have EMT standing by.
Here's a free tip for surviving a fatal four-way. Watch your back at all times. Letting yourself get caught off guard is a surefire way to suffer some devastating offense.
Fatal four-way rules in effect here.
You really have to grow eyes on the back of your head to do that effectively.
New DQ. First one to pinfall wins.
Kane turns it around. Hits him with the counter.
Got Gable and Punk. Matt Hardy and Kane.
Placing them in the corner. Finds a counter for Gable.
Swinging neck breaker connects.
Snap Jones suplex.
And he's saved by the ropes. Countered it just in time.
Oh, what a right. Man, that's some attitude behind it. A weakening arm breaker. Oh, man.
Who will come out of this number one contender
Turn your lights out.
for Kishi's championship?
He's ejected from the ring.
He's able to fend off the attack.
Now it's Kane and Matt Hardy in the ring together.
Match grinded him down a little.
Dropped right on their face.
Punk has got Gable on the outside. Wearing him out. Kane choking Matt in the corner.
The armbar is locked in. This won't win the match, but it's doing a lot of damage in the process.
Just slipped underneath. And just
Match
like
must
that,
end in the ring.
He's looking completely lost as he finds his footing. Off the barricade. I think he just punched him in the chest. Oh, man. Look at this. Right into the barricade.
DDT by Hardy. Onto Kane.
reversal. What brace. Is it enough here? The pin doesn't even last to a count of one.
Doesn't go well if you
Hardy's with the big red monster. I would not want to be Hardy, honestly. It's been 2 singles matches in this. They have not really faced each other too much. Kane throwing Matt Hardy out.
I don't like the look in his eye here, folks.
Oh my God, no, Kane. Kane, what are you doing? Kane measuring from the top. Oh, he gets... What? He gets caught by Matt Hardy in midair.
Sliding back into the action. Returning to the ring now.
Oh, what a crash. He's looking a little weary now. This match
No
certainly
way.
has taken its toll. Keep it up with 3 other superstars will wear you down.
Double underhook. Driven down with a power.
Kane throwing Matt Hardy out. For how long? Oh, no, on the apron now. Oh, my God. Oh.
Breaks the count. Looks like a rope break. He catches Kane with a counter.
Gable making the climb up the ropes.
Oh my God.
Oh, Gable almost got it.
Missed the mark.
That could have won it for Gable. GTS. He gets out of it.
And Gable had it scouted.
Gable gets out of the GTS.
Leg drop.
Multiple stops.
He fends off the attack. Neck breaker.
There's Gable's patented German. He gets it. This could be it. Can Gable realize a dream? Oh, and Punk kicks out. We almost had a dream come true for Chad Gable, where he goes for a world title for the first time.
I don't think any of these superstars
But not quite yet. Punk is still in this. He kicked out. Punk with that knee into a bulldog. Go for the pin on Gable now. Kick out by Gable the last second. It's still just been those two, Kane and Matt Hardy. They've just been fighting each other. Looks like CM Punk going for the GTS. Go to sleep. Gable can be done. Punk can win it right here. Punk dragging it to the center of the ring. Go for the pin. 1, 2, 3, and Punk moves on. Punk will face Rikishi.
And here's another look at why the Fatal 4-Way is one of the most unpredictable and entertaining matches in WWE.
The disappointment on Chad Gable's face.
Here is your winner, CM Punk.
What an explosive fatal 4-way.
And as the dust continues to settle, here's your winner.
All 4 of
CM
these men
Punk,
were
#1
prepared for a
contender.
hard-fought match, and that is
I guess
exactly
Rikishi.
what they delivered.
And because I couldn't make the elimination, I'll bump up to a 4. Make it fair. All right, now it's SmackDown Women's Championship. Will Natalya win her first world title in, what is it, like a decade? My God. Long time for Natalya. Here comes main event time, guys.
The following contest is a ladder match and is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
From dungeon to diva to an all-time great.
Product of the Hart family dungeon, carrying on the legacy of the legendary Hart family in sports entertainment. Natalya always ready to handle things inside the ring.
Yeah, the daughter of Jim the Animal Neidhart, the niece of WWE Hall of Famer Bret the Hitman Hart.
She's got the power of her father and the finesse of her uncle.
Natalya's first time since 2017, actually, when she beat Naomi. At SummerSlam.
Now the nightmare is real.
Rash, bold, and unashamed. Brutality has arrived.
Can Rhea do what Ronda couldn't? Win her ladder match and retain.
One of the most powerful women in all of WWE set a new standard of brutality in her match against Toni Storm at NXT UK TakeOver Blackpool.
She became the first ever NXT UK Women's Champion. You know, some would call this confidence, others arrogance. That's the look on the face of Rhea Ripley.
What we do know is that Rhea Ripley is always prepared for any kind of fight.
Okay. Here we go. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line in our main event for SmackDown. Natalya going for her first championship in years.
Every woman in this industry wants to add their name to this title.
She's hungry for this. Delayed vertical, the power of Natalya.
Right to the back.
It's nicely done.
Well measured.
Natalya continues to soften up Rhea Ripley. That's the way to do it here. Going for that ladder already. No countouts, no disqualifications. Just get the championship from the top. Hanging above the ring.
Sit out slam.
And she had Natalya's number there. Fireman's carry.
Oh, that slam onto the ladder too.
Looking for a high-risk move.
Rhea up top. Elbow. Oh my God. With the ladder underneath.
Heave the side. Jeez.
Climbing a ladder in a match can be nerve-wracking for anyone. How does a superstar shake that, Corey?
Well, at a certain point in the match, whatever nervousness you had just leaves you and you become focused on reaching the top.
Rhea just using her strength to chuck Natalya around the ring. With Natalya taking on the chin and surviving.
All the way up. Still up. Squatting too.
You can still win this. Nice delayed vertical once again by Natalya.
Look at this, Byron, getting that ladder position.
As Natty Neidhart goes for it. There goes Rhea Ripley on top too.
And now she's climbing up the ladder, hopefully with a plan in mind.
Throwing Natalya down. Rhea going for it.
I can't believe it. Trying to sneak a victory here. Nobody in this building thinks the match can end here.
I think so.
Go home. Oh, God.
Natalya cutting her off quickly. Arm herself the ladder. Trying Trying to hit Rhea. Oh, wow. Tried to hit Rhea with it. Couldn't do it. Natalya going for it. Can't quite figure it out yet. Rhea Ripley. Oh, those knees to the chest of Natalya. Natalya reverses once again. Is she going to go for the ladder? No. Ripley stops her once more. Ripley throws her into the corner. And fighting back with a vengeance, Natalya. But once again, Rhea isolates her. Rhea takes her out. Hair pull. Just continuing. But Natalya doesn't stay down. Natalya, the Bulldog, a nice Bulldog onto the ladder. Rhea's face was smashed in there, but she's still up. Rhea is tougher than she appears. And she already looks really tough. Continuing to wear down Natalya. She's been all over most of this match. The champ looks pretty good. She caught Natalya and just tossed her down again. Rhea's a woman possessed right now. As 2 nights from now, or next week in our time, she'll defend the championship again in a fatal 4-way. So this is gutsy to have a ladder match 2 days before SummerSlam. Oh! Natalya's face hits the top of the ladder. There goes Rhea's face off the ladder. Natalya, oh my god, no. Natalya is going to superplex her. Oh my god, Natalya superplexes Rhea Ripley.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
Ripley is down and hurting.
Here we go, right in the center of the ring.
Great opportunity for Natalya to go for it. Oh, no, no. Natalya, what are you doing? Natalya. Oh, my God, an elbow. She wanted to make sure Rhea stayed down, and now she'll climb. Now she'll go for it. Will Natalya get it? Been years on top. Natalya's making progress. She's making quick work of it. But Rhea Ripley's up. Rhea Ripley is somehow up. She's cutting her off and trying to take Natalya's moment away from her. And now goes Natalya. Back to the ground, a pound of Natalya. As Rhea starts turning her sour mood right on Natalya. Look at this, constant shots. Good God. Natalya gets out of it though. Wearing down shots of her own here. Looking over the arm of Rhea Ripley. Still have ECW coming up. ECW Championship will be on the line. Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'll be defending his championship. Natalya sent flying out there. Rhea Ripley is going to follow her out there. I can't even talk today. Dreamer is going to go for that championship, by the way. It's Stone Cold. Rhea Ripley, she might finish it right here. Is Natalya going to have enough time? Natalya. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, it's one rung away. It's so close. Natalya barely saves it. Powerbomb off the ladder. Good God. Natalya just has to climb there and get one rung. That's it. That could be it. Natalya has it right here. Natalya is SmackDown Women's Champion. Natalya will go to SummerSlam as champion, but will she walk out?
You can see how the ladder just introduces a whole other element.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Natalya.
What a shift into the tides with this championship match.
And now we end SmackDown with a championship match, and we're going to begin ECW with one. Let's get ECW together. One more fun show left for the evening. And then I'll bid you all adieu. Because I'm tired. I'm really fucking tired. The hardcore icon will go for the championship against Stone Cold Steve Austin, who's been a really good champion for ECW. Pete Dunne, Randy Orton. Okay. All right, Randall Keith, there he is. Pete Dunne versus Randy Orton. Against Jericho. Do. Sasha Banks versus Trish Stratus. #1 contenders match. And then the final match of the night is another women's match. Good one. Got Io Shirai and Britt Baker versus the Iconics. All right. Here we go. ECW is ready to roll. We're here to finish our night, and we're going to finish it strong in the land of extreme. And the traveling bingo hall. Oh, what, devil? Oh, what? What happening? What do you mean? Nothing's happening. Anyways, ECW is live. Packed crowd, our traveling bingo hall is ready to roll.
The WWE
We're here.
with an electric feeling here tonight. We are sold out and raring to go. I am
In Phoenix, Arizona. I mean, I don't know what you mean by what is happening. I'm imagining you're like, what's happening kind of thing. Like, I don't know what you're asking, devil. Just finishing the stream, just finishing this, I guess, is all that's happening. I don't know anymore either. That's why I asked. I have no idea. But welcome on in anyway. I'm tired as fuck too. At least you didn't spend 4 to 5 hours sleeping in a massage table with a plastic fucking pillow. And all you had was a bathrobe for a blanket, pretty much. It's bullshit. We're going to start the end of our night here. Tommy Dreamer versus Stone Cold. It doesn't seem like you slept at all. I've been getting a lot of enumals in here. I think it's like the third one.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match and is for the ECW World Heavyweight Championship.
Ooh, heavyweight. Tommy Dreamer looking to get his championship here.
ECW World Heavyweight
What the heck
Championship
happened
is
here?
sparked some of the most
God.
outrageous matches we've ever seen. Will this be the case tonight?
Well, I'll be outraged if it isn't. The title isn't one with technique. It takes fearlessness and a little bit of crazy.
Alright, anyways, Tommy Dreamer won the championship a very long time ago.
WWE history.
Can he beat Stone Cold here? Alright, so I'll be here.
Texas
And yes, I caught the camel. The hot camel. I didn't mean it like that. I did not mean it like that.
WCW once fired
Did
this
not
man, who would
mean it
go
like
on
that.
to become one of the biggest names in the
mind.
history of the industry.
Never mind.
Stone Cold Steve Austin has done it his way.
Stone Cold
every
Steve
step of
Austin
the
has now
way.
held a world championship everywhere he's been. He's one of the longest reigning world champions. He and Logan Paul, I believe, are the two longest world champions at this point. If he loses here, it's down to Logan Paul. He could lose it in 2 nights.
Introducing the challenger from Yonkers, New York, weighing in at 246 pounds, Tommy Dreamer. And introducing the champion from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds. He is the ECW World Heavyweight Champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
You can see it in everyone's eyes. They all want this championship.
Tommy Dreamer has held the championship once for less than a day. So he'd like it back. He had it for literally just one night. Can Tommy Dreamer win it? For the second time of his career and for more than a night. Still goes to the top. Lining up Tommy Dreamer. But Stone Cold's been, oh, caught by Dreamer. Powerbomb. I was going to say Stone Cold's been a great fighting champion. But Tommy Dreamer is laying on the pressure. Everyone knows how tough as Tommy Dreamer is. It's his hunger for ECW survival that really drives him. But Stone Cold is a master of holding his championships when he needs to. Oh my, pile driver on the outside. Oh my God, that's directly on the cement. No way. Good God. That could be it for Tommy Dreamer. Dreamer's somehow up. I don't know how he's up from that pile driver, but he is. Here he goes. The blood-soaked ring. I might get more bloody here. One opening bout we have for ECW.
No disqualification match should mean carte blanche to do whatever you want to someone, but it does provide an opening to be creative in your office.
Suplex there on Stone Cold.
Oh, just gouging the face.
Oh, God. All over Stone Cold's face.
And he has free reign to the outside with no countouts to worry about. It's like I always say, he who has the sledgehammer has the last laugh.
Oh, no. Trying to get a sledgehammer, it didn't work. As Stone Cold suplexes him onto the pavement. More damage to Dreamer. He's still getting up. Stone Cold's going to try to keep him down, but Dreamer with a big punch. Dreamer, oh, driven to the steps.
Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here? He's got it locked.
Wearing him down even more here. Can't get him in that submission. Can't win on the outside of the ring anyway. Jawbreaker by Stone Cold. Near the bloody steps. The crowd watching on.
That is just insulting.
As quietly and weirdly as ever.
Into the ring again.
He's staring his opponent down, getting into
Stone Cold calling on him. Oh, with a sledgehammer to the knees and chest of Stone Cold. Oh, and into the head for good measure. Stone Cold is up, fighting back. The champion has the challenger on the ropes, literally.
Look at this.
Oh, stopping on the chest of Dreamer. Go for the pin, just for the title. Kick out at one.
I didn't think this match was close to over.
Stone Cold has lived up to the Extreme Rules name since coming to ECW. Now that Fez press by Stone Cold. We look for the stunner. This could end quickly. Stunner! Dreamer's done. Dreamer's got to be done here. And Dreamer's done quickly. Stone Cold retains. Who's going to beat Stone Cold Steve Austin? Wow.
Well, they don't call it Extreme Rules for nothing, guys. Let's take another look.
And Dreamer is still without the championship.
Here is your winner, and still the ECW World Heavyweight Champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
massive win for him here.
Austin 316 says he just won this match.
Man, Stone Cold might walk into season 2 as champion. I think one of these two are next in line, though. Rey Mysterio and Sheamus, one-on-one here. Who will win this one?
A multi-time WWE champion, former Royal Rumble winner, one of the greatest of all time, Rey Mysterio.
The ultimate underdog who is still a thrill to watch after 30 years.
Guys, well, I got a dog barking. Sorry about that. Rey Mysterio has been one of the better competitors in ECW. But he's got Sheamus to get through. Whose white skin doesn't look as white in ECW. But I assure you, he's pastier than he looks. Sheamus says he wants to put Rey Mysterio to bed quickly. So he can go back to compete against regular, better opponents. But hey, he shouldn't sleep on Rey Mysterio. He's a legend. Former two-time world champion for a reason. I know Sheamus is also a world champion, but still. Rey Mysterio, always the underdog. And that continues tonight. Sheamus has him off immediately. That delayed vertical by Sheamus. Can easily, with the greatest of ease, throw Rey Mysterio around. That delayed vertical, blood rushed to his head. But Mysterio flips it around. Goes to the top immediately, but Sheamus is already up. Sheamus is stopping him. Oh, throwing him down. And once again reversed by Mysterio. Second rope. Nice dive. And splash on a Sheamus. Now to the top again. Lining him up. Nice. Nice seated senton. Moonsault. One. Didn't kick out at one. Looks like it's going to be at least a two. Didn't even get that. Going for another one. Missing it. Sheamus dodges. Sheamus. Oh, both went for shoulder block, but Sheamus and Mysterio both get dazed a little bit there. You're off. That's good to see, Yuri. That's good to see. I guess you can hear me now.
To take such a risk at this juncture is questionable.
What does it take to weather the storm of an Extreme Rules match?
It takes a lot of guts. The ruthless nature of an Extreme Rules
So
match
you know what's happening at SummerSlam, don't you?
So you have to be ready to really put your courage
The thing that you didn't want to happen is happening. Oh, Rey Mysterio eating the steel steps, and Sheamus is calling him up. Fatal 4-way. That's right, in Extreme Rules. For the WWE Championship, Logan Paul will defend against not only The Miz, but also Triple H and Yeti Games. After Yeti controversially beat Logan Paul for Logan Paul's first loss. Oh, Rey Mysterio, no way he can catch Sheamus. No freaking way. Moonsault off the second rope. No way Mysterio's catching a 300-pound Sheamus. No freaking way. That's unreal. Rey Mysterio was on something since coming to ECW. Oh, the kendo stick to the face of Sheamus over and over again. But Sheamus getting off of him. Hitting him in the gut with it. Missing the back of him. Missing again. And hitting him right in the head this time. Breaking it over his chest. Now we're starting to see some violence here in ECW. I would have thought that would have been the title match, but it wasn't as much. And Stone Cold put away Tommy Dreamer really quick. And Marowak in the chat. I want to Marowak.
Double stop. Stiff kick. Sheamus dodges that one.
Just a bit of a brutal fight right now between Sheamus and Rey Mysterio. Sheamus has got another kendo stick. But Mysterio, make sure he can't use it. Double stop by Mysterio.
This match's brutality starting to show on him.
The quick strikes from Sheamus. He's got him stunned. He's got him reeling.
Just breaking down the opponent. Measured knee drop.
Setting foot in the ring now. Heads out of the ring. What's next?
Rey Mysterio knows he has to bring Sheamus back in the ring to win this. And there's no count out to Extreme Rules. Face buster on the pavement. Sheamus is somehow up, missing the hammer. Yeah, you finally got a 5-star match, Yuri. You finally got your 5-star match. Ember Moon and Lacey Evans got you a 5-star. You finally got one, man. It only took Lacey Evans and Ember Moon to give it to you.
The end may be in sight for his opponent here. He needs to get himself some room to regroup fast.
He's back into the ring.
Damn, I didn't catch the Marowak. Sucks.
He is revving up the engine. He's not going to let anything stop him.
He's taking this to the floor.
It's between you and Dev again this week. At this point, flip! We're back in the head of Sheamus, hitting that pavement hard. And the double stops. Mysterio has been all over Sheamus in this. But Sheamus could win this in one fell swoop. Mysterio looking around. He's going to use the kendo stick. This could clinch it for him. Missing. Oh. And Sheamus blocks it with his hand. But Mysterio's still all over him. He's going to try to get him back in. Want Sheamus back in the ring. Sheamus grabbing the kendo stick. Mysterio seeing it, getting him off of it again, throwing him in himself. He wants to get the 619 probably. But Sheamus seeing it. Oh my God, the high cross. Oh, Mysterio. Oh my God. And could be going for a bro kick. No, Irish curse first into a bro kick. Mysterio's gonna regret not trying to finish him as soon as he could. And he still survived somehow. Good God. This is not exactly Lana versus Dana, which is one of the better matches of the night apparently. But it's not bad at all. Sheamus going for that submission, that clover leaf. Can Mysterio survive and get out of it? And he does, but barely. Mysterio with a nice splash. That cross body. Kick up by Sheamus. Neck snap there by Mysterio. Going to go for the splash at the top. Frog splash hits by Mysterio. 1, 2. And he kicks out. I thought it was it there. Mysterio thought it was it too. He's going to go one more time on Sheamus. He's waiting too long, I think. You're waiting too long. Double stomp instead. What is he? Oh my God, he misses that frog splash. He tried to change it up, but Sheamus was anticipating a frog splash. Oh God. No, we don't need a ladder in this. Oh God. This is hitting Mysterio with the ladder. What is the point in the ladder, Sheamus? He could be trying to throw Mysterio right on that ladder, an Irish curse onto that. Oh no. A power bomb. On the apron, and then smashing his face off of it. Oh my God. The brutalization. Oh. Throwing his head in the ring post now. Sheamus going back to the ladder. There's nothing up there, lad.
To the outside. This could get wild. Reversal catches Sheamus there. Hang it back with their own.
I know what Sheamus has got planned. He probably needs Mysterio back in the ring first. Oh! Mysterio throwing him into the ring post. Oh my God. Oh, he got it. DDT on the outside.
Gets him with the counter. Uh-oh,
Sunset flip powerbomb on the outside. Mysterio wants this championship, but he's got to get through Sheamus to get it, and he knows it. Stone Cold needs a new contender, and it could be one of these two.
Taking this one back to the ring now.
Oh, the uppercut by Sheamus.
Dealing with another heavy-handed attack.
He could be changing his strategy here. Now what's he going to go for now? Whatever it was, Mysterio stopped him from getting it. A forearm shiver to the face of Sheamus. This has been a brutal match between these veterans.
Oh, that's gonna sting your back. Sheamus dodges that one.
What's he going to find down there?
Going right after the neck.
Neck breaker. He steps foot in the ring again.
We gotta be near the end of this match. This has been very good for ECW though. Neck breaker again. Mysterio. Splash onto the back of Sheamus. Throws him over. 1, 2. Oh, Sheamus kicks out again. Are you freaking kidding me? Mysterio has to keep up the pressure, has to go for one more thing here. He hasn't done a 619 in this match, which I'm surprised by. Dodged by Sheamus. Bro kick! And that's it. That's got to be it now, right? Come on. 1, 2, and no! Mysterio! Are you kidding me? What is going to happen? Two broke, kicked out of by Rey Mysterio. And a DDT by Mysterio out of nowhere. Oh my God. He knocked the hammer out of Sheamus's hands. Sheamus fighting back though. This could go either way still. This is why you don't underestimate Rey Mysterio. Off the ropes, throat first goes Mysterio. And Sheamus missing the elbow drop. And Mysterio. Here we go. Now we're seeing it. 619. Wait. No, the ladder was in the way. Sheamus's ladder may have saved him. Sheamus's ladder in the middle of the ring may have saved him in this match. Mysterio going for it again, though. He's going to try it again. He doesn't care. And he hits it this time. Drop the dime. 619. One, two, and he gets it. I knew he was just a 619 away from finally putting Sheamus away, and he got it at the end. Nicely done by Rey.
This superstar picks up a huge victory here tonight. Much deserved, Michael.
Yeah, but
great match.
His opponent is happy about losing here. I mean,
the ladder magically disappears too. That's great.
He thought he was going to win this match.
Sheamus is disappointed, but he shouldn't be. It was a great match, good performance from both men. Pete Dunne versus Randy Orton, another match that could go violent. Oh. Whew. Where the heck is my charger? Do I have all the way room for it? I don't want to. I'm not that important right now.
Ready for a fight.
Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne looking for that championship glory himself. Possibly a TV title contender. Maybe even a world title contender. Imagine season 2 starting off with Butch as world champion. That could be an interesting one if you're ECW. All the possibilities before WrestleMania. We still have several pay-per-views. We're getting there. We got Halloween Havoc. We have SummerSlam coming up this next week. Survivor Series, then the Rumble, and then WrestleMania weekend. We have 2 nights of that. We're going to do 6 hours total. That's 2 nights. Everyone gets 4 matches each. And then, we're also going to have 2 other specialty matches. We're bringing back Money in the Bank. That means Money in the Bank. That means whoever wins the briefcase will walk into season 2 with the Money in the Bank contract in hand. So keep in mind who you want. Here you go, Pete Dunne versus Randy Orton.
This is the type of match where anything can happen right away. Corey,
Nice blocks by Pete Dunne, but not the kick.
You're going to see a lot of chaos.
Randy Orton.
It's all about who can control the chaos the best.
Snake eyes Pete Dunne off the bat.
Every resource is at a superstar's disposal.
The calculated Randy Orton.
break his arm. Vicious.
One of those guys that probably doesn't necessarily fit ECW, but will thrive in it if he has to. A very adaptable wrestler is Randy Orton.
To the sky.
Top splash by Orton.
Had the Viper scouted. Reversal. Can they go on the attack?
A wheezing. Ooh, yeah, we gotta get a wheezing here.
Stomp to the arm. Now he's been put on the defensive. Done with a great counter.
Wheezing, wheezing.
Right to the knee.
Stopping Randy Orton's knee. Pete Dunne started off slow. He's already got his arm a little hurt there, but now he's got Orton.
It's a tough question, Cole. It's hard to plan for something as chaotic as this.
Chops and strikes to Orton.
You need to remember that pins and submissions
He's got him stunned. He's got him reeling.
So if you're in trouble, the harsh arena floor
How is Dunne going to respond to it? Continues with the pressure. He's clubbing blows to Orton.
No telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Checking under the apron now.
It's like I always say, he who
Sledgehammer. Oh, but Orton kicks it out of his hands.
These two showing how well scouted they each are.
There goes Pete Dunne on the outside. Oh, Orton.
Position for both
He's going to try to do a suplex on the apron. Gets it there. Oh, back first goes Pete Dunne. And Orton watching him carefully. The Viper. This is one of the smartest wrestlers to ever play the game. Oh, neck breaker by Orton.
punch lands.
And now the strikes, uppercuts. Pete Dunne reeling now.
All right.
Back in the ring goes Dunne. Yes, I got my wheezing.
Dunne is out of the way.
Missing the boot. And Orton goes right to it, but Pete Dunne reverses into a gut punch.
Mr. Dunn's opponent is about to meet
Bitter end by Dunne already. 1, 2, kick out by Orton. Out of nowhere, Pete Dunne hits the bitter end. Almost got it on Orton immediately.
what is left.
That would have been a nice quick one for Pete.
The bruiserweight has already fought for everything he's got.
Using the sledgehammer on Orton's back and shoulders. The problem areas of Orton's career, but Orton gets up. Has Dunne up. Dunne reverses. And a reverse suplex. Inverted DT, sorry. Dunne back to working over the back of Orton and the head. But he knows the back is a problem area. The arm, working over the arm, the digits, the hand. He's gonna bite it too. No, he didn't bite it yet. But is working over the back of Orton, knowing very well his injuries. Kick out by Orton. That was close too.
getting out of that by the skin of their teeth.
Dunne. His bitter end was blocked. Orton. Nice real fall away slam by Orton. Now he's using the hammer on Dunne. Bring it down on him. But Dunne shoulder blocks him. RKO out of nowhere and onto the sledgehammer. That could be it. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. Dunne is up. I have no idea how. ECW is a house of fire. Fire, steel, and blood is ECW. And we still have the beast, the monster Billy Kay, to come tonight. The new women's tag team champion with her partner Peyton Royce. The Iconics in action against Io Shirai and Britt Baker, DMD. Oh, a powerbomb on Orton by Dunne.
Into the ring now.
He goes back in. Sledgehammer in hand. Gonna go for it against Orton.
He leaves the ring and there's no
Orton
counters
stops
to this
him.
one.
Waistlock takedown. And now he's using the hammer on Dunn, but Dunn gets up. Says press on Dunn. It's back and forth right now on the outside. Oh, and then the hammer on the hands of Dunn. But Dunn with that step up Enziguri.
They'll take things into the ring.
Dunn's getting back in.
Comes back into the ring.
Things gonna make for a run for it, but Orton was out, was ready to go. Dunn back to the chopping and strikes. Orton hanging on the bottom rope. Orton jawbreaker. Clothesline. Could be seeking RKO. Here he goes, calling for the RKO. Dunn's in trouble. Dunn blocked it into a powerbomb, or into a slam, power slam. And he almost gets Orton on that RKO block. What a good match here between Dunn and Orton, back and forth. This is what this wrestling's about, the unpredictability and the action and the violence of this baseball bat on Orton. Once again, that back, the exploitation by Dunn, but Orton is back up. Putting Dunn into the guardrail here. He does! Oh my God. But Dunn is still going. Rolls over Orton. Good God, this match. It's been quite the brawl. Oh, no. Is it a punt? No. The punt on Dunn. 1, 2, 3, and that's it. Orton with a punt on Dunn. He hasn't done that in a while either. He saw Somniac win with it. Thought he'd bring it back for himself. Randy Orton punts Pete Dunne and wins.
Victory for this superstar, but he definitely earned
but
it.
Dunn's not happy.
Look at it. His opponent.
Brawl afterwards. Come on, get out of here.
Yeah, but apparently it backfired.
It backfired on Pete Dunne. No, Randy Orton throws him out.
Accepting a loss.
And Orton comes on top and Pete Dunne is pissed. I doubt this is over. Or should it be? It was a good match. Next. Now, apparently the Fiend has forced Rob Van Dam in this tag team match. I don't know what kind of spell he's got on him. But the GM Zod has told me that the Fiend has demanded him to do it. And apparently if they win, they will compete in a tag team title match for the newly reactivated ECW Tag Team Championships if they win. I mean, I guess RVD, with the chance of becoming a two-time champion, is forced to work with the Fiend on it. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. And I guess in this case, we'll see if it works. And who would face them? That's the real challenge here. Who would be the ones to face the Fiend and RVD in the first tag team title match? Could be anybody. Could be Sheamus and Cesaro. Could still be these two here. Or it could be a whole new team we don't know yet. We'll find out. RK Bro, possibly. Matt Riddle could be involved in there. Yeah, Boogs and Shinsuke. I don't know if they're on the same show. I'm pretty sure they are. Boogs and Shinsuke. He's got some possibilities for competitors here in ECW. Make sure you guys call 755-0611 for bingo in any local area that we are in. Tonight, it's in Phoenix, Arizona. So make sure you dial that Phoenix, Arizona area code first before dialing the bingo hall number. The Double Deuce is on as always. The Fiend's Black Mask. I hate to play bingo. Yeah, there you go. See, Yuri is interested in playing Double Deuce, which sounds actually very dirty. Imagine what's going through the TV champion's mind when he has to face the Fiend the first time around, right? And then he's forced to team up with him, and if they win, they go for the tag team championships. A guy is like terrorizing you, is forcing you to work with him. The last time I played bingo, I think it was at the retirement home, because of course it was. Probably a long time, Yuri. I mean, you are an old man, though. You should be playing bingo at the retirement home now. I mean, you and Deb should both be in there, winning all the bingo. Oh, almost age dropped yourself, Yuri. I would say it's because you have a kid, but like that doesn't matter. Yet he said he's got a teenager. It's like that doesn't matter. My friend's got a high school student, and she's only my age, so it doesn't matter. It could happen. My friend is doing well, by the way. My breast cancer friend. She's going in for her surgery. It went well. So far, so good for her. She appreciates the support. I know some of you giving her support. Well, through me anyway. Giving her support through me. Yeah, on a cruise, they also might have shuffleboard, too. Here comes the longest reigning TV champion in ECW history, Rob Van Dam, who continued his dominance as TV champion, as he's not lost that belt since Yuri awarded it to him. Since he won it originally and was handed to him, he has not lost it since. He's the longest reigning champion in all of Chef Wrestling now. After the fall of the AEW champions, AEW Tag Team Champions. Mini golf, all right, mini golf it is. Here comes Chris Jericho. I do like a good mini golf. There's actually a pretty decent one in Whitby, but the problem is it's been the same for like 20 years, so it hasn't really changed. But they're putting a new one in Oshawa, so I might have to try it. Maybe Jeff and I will have to go and try that. And film our antics, and I'll get Shane and Nebby to go too. I know Shane would do it. I might be able to get the whole gang to do it. It's convincing everyone to drive to Oshawa, which is far for us. And then none of them know where to go except for me, so. Because my friend Jeff is directionally challenged, even though he's lived there his entire life. Oh, I mean, Nebby would be the short one without even thinking about it. Especially if Zod's there and Jeff's there, they're over 6 feet tall. Shane's over 6 feet tall. I might be the second shortest person going. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because Yeti's an inch or two taller than me too. A drowsy. Okay. I think I actually have one already, so I'm gonna pass for now.
Anything goes and the fight can go anywhere in the arena. The locker room or the parking lot.
Extreme Rules tag team in effect. Jericho against the Fiend and RVD. If the Fiend and RVD win, the tag team championships will be reactivated officially at SummerSlam. Chris Jericho immediately trying to end it, 1 count on RVD. With the Fiend and Big Show and Jericho and RVD. Oh my god, he misses that splash. That senton by the Fiend there on the Big Show. We're going to focus on the action in the ring here because that's what's going to count at the end of the day. Big Show got the Fiend.
Great job refocusing to reverse that. Just carrying the opposition.
He's using his power on the Fiend, throwing him around. Oh, the enziguri. Oh, what's he going to do here? He's going to grab a weapon. Big Show's going to follow him. Oh.
I guess he thinks the one thing missing in this match.
Yuri gets the drowsy. Good job, Yuri. Everyone's had a hard time catching things today. Sam's got one.
And back in the ring we go.
RVD and Chris Jericho in the ring now. RVD stopping Jericho from using that. Oh! Nice. RVD and Jericho. Jericho went for the sidewalk slam. Can't get it. Reversed by RVD. Now Big Show's in there too. Big Show going back out towards the Fiend. It's still Jericho and RVD in there.
In order to succeed in an Extreme Rules match, you have to be willing to sacrifice your body.
Let's see what he got planned. Oh, he's going to go for it. There it is, the Lion Tamer. The Lion Tamer by Jericho. And RVD is forced to just let it happen. He lets it go on him too. And he gets it. Jericho wins. RVD's first major loss. Pretty handed fashion too by Jericho.
Now let's take a look back at these guys in action.
Here are your winners.
Making their case for one of the best teams around with that win.
They say when you know, and I know.
I know, I reactivate the belts anyway. I put these guys against the bar once more in the Extreme Rules Tag Team match, but hey. I mean, the Fiend is never happy, but he also has never won a match so far, I don't think, so. He's doubly not happy. We get a dream match coming up. Trish Stratus versus Sasha Banks. I know this is one that Yuri would also book if he had them. In the next game, I'm going to have to download Sasha Banks, but not as Sasha Banks. It'll be as Mercedes Moné. It'll be Asuka. All right. Yuri's just obsessed with Asuka. So I'm guessing if Asuka loses at WrestleMania, you're going to be super disappointed. If Asuka doesn't beat Bianca, you're going to be super disappointed. Very. Because that means Bianca would have held the title exactly 1 year to the day. And would win. We'll get to it for the WrestleMania preview show. I'm going to try to save that match for you because I know you're going to be interested. She does need a WrestleMania win. Her and Rhea both need it, to be honest. I think Charlotte and Bianca don't really need the belt right now. I know it's Bianca's first title, but she's had it for a year, so it's like, let her not have it for a bit. Maybe when you reshuffle the roster, you move her to SmackDown and have her try to go for that one instead for a bit. I don't know. See what happens. Depends on who they have available, because they have a lot of young talent up and coming. Roxanne Perez. They still haven't used Raquel that often yet. Piper Niven. That Tiffany Stratton looks like she's going to be like the new Mandy Rose, which they always have to have one of those gimmicks in there. Looks like we have Carmelo and Chelsea Green for a tag team, which actually could be a really interesting tag team. Team Karen. I think also the other women's match we're going to see is Becky Lynch, Trish, and Lita versus all of Damage Control. So I hope we see that one. But Team Karen, I'm down for Carmella and Chelsea Green doing Team Karen. It'd be good for Chelsea Green. I also feel like they're saving a certain debut because somebody hasn't been seen in the Indies.
And there's sure to be plenty of bedlam
Matt Cardona, the husband of Chelsea Green. So he might be a day after WrestleMania surprise, the Raw after WrestleMania. I hope it's something like that. It'd be cool. I still think Matt Cardona is going to come back. He's got the look I think Triple H would love to have, and he's improved a lot in the mic. He also could be a good NXT depth veteran because they need some veterans there because they don't have a lot of good veteran presence. Like they have Jinder Mahal there. Like, come on. They could use some veteran presence down there. So that might be a good ad. It's like when they had like Chris Hero and all those like older indie guys there. Like Tommaso carrying for a while because Tommaso's one of the older experienced guys. But now, after Vince gutted it and they rehired a bunch of younger kids, they kind of need that veteran presence. Someone believable down there. But I can see Matt Cardona going down there and being a dominant asshole. Because I feel like they're probably going to call up Braun Breaker and Grayson Waller soon. Especially if Grayson Waller is getting the rub from Shawn Michaels. There's submission hold there. That hair pull and also the fingers in the face of Sasha. A savage move, but it's totally legal in ECW. Enziguri by Trish. Now working on the limbs of Sasha Banks. Going to the top. Measuring her up. Cross body on Sasha Banks. Trish has changed control of her favor. Spine buster. Nice deep one, too. I roll for a leg lock. The women of ECW have pretty much carried Zod's brand most of the time, but tonight has been a very good night for them overall. Mysterio and Sheamus was very good. Orton versus Dunn was very good. Stone Cold beating Tommy Dreamer in a decent opening. We do have his main event coming up after this, though. The Iconics in a non-title match against Io Shirai and Britt Baker, DMD. Another interesting combo I actually could see working. General Zod is trying to find some new contenders for those tag team belts. If you guys have female tag teams that you would like to have a shot against the Iconics, go right ahead. Yes, Trish is very shiny in this game. This is not even downloaded Trish. This is what the game has Trish. DDT. So they chose to give her the shiniest outfit. Kick up by Trish.
She's still as determined as ever.
And no countouts means she has the whole
Did you, Sonic, did you see Trish return? Trish still looks pretty good for age, honestly. She still looks really, the yoga she's been doing is like definitely helping her. And she's doing Canada's Got Talent as like one of the judges now with Howie Mandel. Apparently, so she's actually been really busy, which is probably why they have her potentially going to WrestleMania, because you know someone on TV that everyone that is nationally recognized in Canada is a good call. Necktie there into a pin by Sasha. Interesting pin. Kick out by Trish. That was a deep one too. A lot of pressure on the legs of Trish. Bulldog by Sasha.
Things not going how she'd like.
You ask for extreme, you get extreme. Though this looks like a little more than was bargained for.
Trish is the original, one of the original Masters of Blessings. Although hers were incredibly fake, but still. Bank statement. Oh man, is Trish gonna get out of the bank statement here? This is the #1 contenders match, by the way, I believe. Anyway, I could be wrong, actually. It is. This is the #1 contenders match for Bayley's ECW Women's Championship. Remember, Bayley is the first ever ECW Women's Champion, too. The cameraman needs to rotate. Yeah, it's not like the actual WWE cameraman. Kick out by Trish. I don't know. I don't know, Sam.
Oh my goodness, just strike it at will.
It's effective, whatever it is. Trish. With those kicks, you can pull that chick kick out anywhere. And the Stratisfaction. Oh, blocking the Stratisfaction. You saw it coming there. And Trish and Sasha are exchanging blows in the corner here. Trish to the top. Classic Trish Stratus. Cover, this could be it. Kick out by Sasha Banks. Anyways, yes, Bayley is the first ever ECW Women's Champion. She hasn't got her first contender yet. It could be her friend Sasha Banks of Boston Hug, or it could be the icon Trish Stratus, the legend. Bank statement. This has got to be it this time. Locked in. Trish is in trouble. And Trish taps. Sasha will face her best friend. Best friends will become foes once again as it's Sasha versus Bayley. It always comes down to Sasha versus Bayley, doesn't it? That old chestnut.
I can't believe it, Michael. I'm shocked.
Trish, the Hall of Famer, just decks the referee.
What a sore
She feels slighted. Not like Trish to be like that. But now we got our main event time. Io Shirai, Britt Baker versus the Iconics, the new women's tag team champions, and Zod's pride and joy in ECW because of the monster Billy Kay, who's actually, I think, given him the most 4 to 5 star matches since he started. I think Billy Kay has been absolutely incredible for him. So it's gonna suck when she's not in the next game. He better hope the Bella Twins have the same effect for him. He probably won't pick the Bella Twins, I'm not going to lie. I don't know any of us that will pick the Bella Twins. Well, Yeti might. Yeti might go Bella Twins, because Yeti might make that move. I'm picking with Unguided, so it depends what Unguided wants to do. He's probably going to do a lot of veterans and older wrestlers, so we'll see. But Unguided and I are working together on his, because we have opposite schedules, so it'll work out great for us to do that. Plus, he doesn't know a lot of newer ones, I don't think. He's been getting more into it again recently, like the rest of you guys have been, so, you know, we'll see how it goes. Plus, if he gets too busy, I can just take over. So. I don't know which 5 brands we're going to have. Obviously, Raw and SmackDown for sure, but I'm not sure the other 3 yet. So, I'm going to have probably 6 or 7 options, and you guys are going to pick. We're going to go with those. WCW, ECW, AEW, NXT, and Ring of Honor, I think, will be the 5 I'm going to go with. I might do Ring of Honor. That's one of the options. It depends what I can download, too. Because if the arenas suck, like if I can find a good download for one, I'll be like, okay, we'll use this one. Because like if the downloads suck, I'm not using that arena. Because some of them are pretty bad sometimes. Swanna in the chat. It is a giant swan Pokemon, so you know he's just gonna be a bitch and mean. But I definitely thought about doing Ring of Honor. Just because in light of the Briscoe brothers too. So. But if a brand like NXT doesn't get picked, that means whoever NXT champion is will go to one of the other shows, I guess. We'll do it that way. So that we still have our champions carryover rule. Right now it's SmackDown and SmackDown and Raw for sure. So, because I wanted to make it a bit different than Yeti's, because Yeti's got a plan for his to have a couple minor brands in there too, like minor leagues that are mostly like to help grow other brands. They'll have their own internal stories, but they'll help more so everyone else too. So we might turn NXT into that. We don't know yet though. We'll see. Here come our tag team champions. Ah, don't those belts match the Iconics perfectly? They're now the 2-time women's champions. Winning an epic triple threat, actually. It was at Full Gear, too. They beat Candice LeRae, Indy Hartwell, and Gigi Dolan and Mandy Rose. Somniac catches the Swanna. And imagine if Io and Britt win here, they have a good chance of being the new #1 contenders. Right now, there's no one available to them. They might be free and clear for a bit. Although I heard some rumblings of Team Gwen and Gaming Devil might be interested. We'll see.
Here we go. Extreme Rules match time. No disqualification. No count out. Anything goes.
Navy Games did win the AEW Tag Team belts today.
Get in on the conversation.
You can tell that each superstar is coming into this match a little extra cautious, a little more nervous because of the uncertainty an Extreme Rules match presents. Oh, nicely done. Seated suplex.
The Iconics not starting off super strong, but Peyton coming back up. Working over Io Shirai. DDT by Peyton. The Doctor of the Sling Blade.
Nicely done. Targeting the arm now.
Missed that split leg. It's Peyton. Io Shirai. Seeing it coming. Big slam by Io. Billy reversing on Britt Baker. She's in a lot of trouble over there. All 4 women still competing in the ring right now. Sling Blade again by Britt on Billy. And look at that shot to the back of Peyton's head by Britt Baker. Now it's 2-on-1. Good strategy for Io and Britt. Because Peyton doesn't have much of a chance with both of them firing all cylinders at her. Look at that. See, look at that. Yo, saving your partner there. Oh. Not a whole lot of cohesion, but they're still working over Peyton pretty good. Billy's back in, though. Now it might be the Iconics on Britt Baker. And what's Billy going to do here? Billy waiting for EO. He'll go for it. The most ring savvy of the four is probably Io Shirai. But Britt Baker, her partner, is also really well done. The Iconics are usually better when they're able to be together, so isolating them is a smart play. Britt Baker going for that stomp. Blocked by her own partner. Springboard by Peyton, crossbody. The Iconics not doing so good in this one in comparison to what they usually do. There's still a chance though, as Peyton is fighting back against Britt Baker. Here comes the stomp. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The jog.
Re-entering the ring now. Taking it outside the ring now.
Okay, that doesn't work. Let's see if I can get someone in the ring.
You are missing on those kind of maneuvers will send you to a medical facility.
Medical attention might be needed out here. That was a nasty.
Good God. It's not working. Peyton, try to reverse it maybe?
Landing.
Oh, God.
He is just desperately trying to fight out of it.
She's getting the steps in for sure.
Taking it to the floor. What's she gonna do?
Oh boy, come on, not the chair.
Okay, there we go. Jesus. Okay. Had to get one of them in there. One of them had to break the sequence. All right. The Iconics are alone with Britt Baker. Oh, suplex out of the chair. Peyton going for an equalizer. DDT by the Doctor. Baseball bat. Oh, uppercut by Io, though. And now it's Britt Baker, the big boot on Billy Kay. Oh, that Rings of Saturn by Britt Baker. That could be it. What is going on in this match? This is the final match of the night, and the game has decided it doesn't like me anymore. Like tonight, it's gonna end in the most controversially stupid way because it's the last match and it has to. I don't even.
Straight into the barricade.
Oh my God! Peyton's getting hit in the face over and over again. That poor woman is just getting destroyed by a bat. Billy Kay. Splatting Britt Baker. There are some serious pacing issues in this match right now, for lack of a better word.
She makes her way back in under the ropes. She will wisely return to the ring now.
The Iconics somehow are surviving in this match. Big boot by Billy. This is one of many matches like this on the Cups are going to be coming. Thank you for the hydrate, Lux. And the big boot almost wins it again for Billy. Somehow, some way. Big slam by Billy. The Billy Buster. And another boot. I can't believe the Iconics might come away again. And saved by her partner, Io Shirai. But the Iconics, this is where they are best together.
One step ahead of Royce there.
Broken up by Peyton, or by Billy. And now it's the Doctor and Io in control of this. The ankle lock on Billy. This is it. Billy Kay is in trouble here. Yeah, the stretching by Britt. They're ready. They're ready to try to end this match. Oh, there's bullying Billy right now. Jesus. Oh, God, Billy Kay landing on her neck. She's still getting up somehow. Peyton's going to try to come in with a kendo stick. She glitches in the corner. Jesus Christ, this is so sloppy. This is such a sloppy match. The glitches are ridiculous right now, guys. Sling blade, pin, kick. I don't. Yeah, Britt Baker, Io Shirai, last one standing there. Yay. This match has become wild. Unglued.
And she releases the hold as she feels that enough damage has been done. Should have kept on wrenching.
Good God.
Man, this place is jumping. Peyton able to dodge.
Oh, flying cross body. Hey, Peyton.
Yeah, Shirai's facing quite the challenge at this juncture.
Climbs back inside.
Good God, what is this match right now? This is insane. These women hate each other. Here comes Billy, trying to save her partner, but realizes that Io and Britt Baker have weaponry. I needs her own, but she is glitching. Pick up a kendo stick.
Single leg DDT.
Oh, Io Shirai getting hit in the gut by a kendo stick by Billy. As Billy tries to save her friend. Peyton Royce is the Hurricane Rana on Britt Baker.
She's getting something from under the ring.
Oh man, come on now.
Is this going to end?
Reminding her who all these people really paid to see.
And sent right into the corner.
In full control here. Face full of turnbuckle. Good defense. Guess that's one way to incite your opponent. Haymaker connects.
This has got insane. This is insane. Peyton might get the pinfall anyway. Kick out by Britt Baker. Are you kidding me right now? Peyton, you have two finishers. Just fucking use them. Good God. Britt Baker. He's gonna try to do something here, I think. Nope. Billy gets Peyton gets out of it. But Britt gets out of that. Whatever you guys are trying to do here. It might come down to who hits the next finisher to win. In the ring too. It has to be in the ring, guys. 5-star match for Zod. In the flukiest way possible. Peyton hitting her move. But then Britt rolls out. I don't know how they're not dead, to be honest with you, Sam. This is why Zod books the Iconics, by the way, because they just fluke their way to 5 stars. They have no reason to make it this far. By the way, if the Iconics do get injured, we're gonna have to vacate the championships and have no contenders and just develop new ones. Oh my, Io catches Peyton. Oh my God.
Billy Kay denies the attack. Kick right to the leg. Coming back in the ring. Ooh, that hurt right to the kidney.
And while Teddy Ursa, oh, not Teddy Ursa. Teddy Ursa's appeared.
Oh man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. Elbow smash. Now looking for something to waylay her opponent with.
No, no, Gary. Oh. Jesus, now a table for no reason. Kick out by Britt Baker at just a 1. Are you freaking kidding me? Hit her with a boot, Billy. Yeah. Good God. 1, 2. Thank God mercilessly it's over.
Bad competition, bad officiating on display there.
The tag team champions win in the weirdest way freaking possible. But the Iconics get it done once again for Zod. I don't know what else to say other than that.
Peyton Royce and Billy Kay, the Iconics.
And these two really do make the perfect pair.
Each of these women could contend for a title alone, but together, they may never lose a match.
All right. Thank you guys for coming on. A lot of fun as always. Another interesting night, and we didn't catch the Teddy Ursa, so fuck this. We're gonna go join our friend Lux over at Buttons and Brews. Scott is funny. He is more family friendly, but he is a funny guy.